Welcome, welcome, welcome to Sunday Stream. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday wherever you are in this world. I'm loving this mic, y'all. This makes me feel like I'm like on a radio or something. Like the voice on the radio. Like, y'all ever used to watch Quiet Storm, or like, you know, back in the day where they used to have like those radio shows, especially in South Florida. I remember it was Power 96, and they used to be like, you know, the night hours when they used to play all them slow jams, like, oh yeah, you know, just talking into the mic or something, like, it's the Quiet Storm on Power 105. No, it was Power 96. And then we had Hot 105. No, was it Hot? 99 Jams, Power 96, and then Hot 105. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like right now. I'm feeling like a little DJ or something. Okay, let me see who's going to join today's stream. That was totally random. I'll see who's here today. Let me make sure everything's working, though, because YouTube be on some stuff. Okay, there we go. All right, everything's working good. All right, I'll see who can join. Welcome. Dang, I forgot to take my booster. Okay, I'm going to see if I need my booster later, because yesterday was a little quick. Yesterday was a little crazy. It was a little crazy. I was a little chaotic. But today, everything's working smoothly. Okay, so it looks like everything's running well. I'm just going to check my app and make sure that I got a notification. Okay, yeah, I'm live. Yesterday was a little crazy. Okay, we're good. All right, people popping in. Hey, welcome. CC Esther, hey sis, welcome. Laugh to enjoy life. Hey, how are you? Early to the party. Ooh, the party's starting early today. Sundays are gonna be earlier. I would have started even earlier, to be honest with you, because I'm trying to make it like more convenient for those living in Europe and in other time zones, because I know it's late for them. But Mimi had to go get her she got her grooming. She had to go get groomed today, so that took up all my morning, like most of the morning. Zanny, how are you, sis? Ali, how are you? Sis? Welcome. Let's just wait for a few people to join. Today's intro is going to be short. It's really going to be short, though, because we got a lot of stories to cover. I don't know. Lately, there's been so much coming out, y'all, especially with the, the economic and political situation going on. There's always an update, but we're not going to actually talk about that today. Unless we have time, I do want to do some prep type of stuff, like kind of things you should prepare for in case of an emergency. But I think I'm going to leave that till next weekend, because yesterday we talked a little bit extensively about it, so today's gonna be just more of a chill day to get your to end the weekend, I should say. Aaliyah, how are you, sis? Some girl, how are you, sis? You said hi. Oh my god, the title Kandi OG Yamhead, because why did she marry that man? Oh boy, Kandi been a lover girl though. Like wasn't she the one who messed with Jermaine Dupri's father? I think that was Kandy, right? We're going to get into it, y'all. We're going to get into it. So her mom was right. Even though I think that... I didn't really watch The Real Housewives of Atlanta, to be honest with you. But I remember I used to watch a few episodes. Like, when they first started out, my favorite character was Sheree, or my favorite... It's not a character, isn't it? Reality? Whatever. Sheree, when she did the Don't Check Me. Who gonna check me, boo? That's me right there. I love me some Sheree. But yeah, her mom was against the marriage from the beginning, but the problem is the delivery though. Mama Joyce was just too in the business though. But then I could understand why, because if you got a daughter like Kandi, who's a yam head, aka like you said, I don't want to call her yam head, but I love that word. Like, I don't know, yam head sounds very, very funny to me, so I'm gonna start using that. Thank you, sis. So yeah, if you got a yam head ass daughter, then yeah, you gonna have to be a little rough around the edges when you talk to her. Because remember what she said, it's a scheme set up by Todd. She was right. He was scheming and scamming. It takes a schemer and scammer to know a schemer and scammer. Hell, I'm telling y'all. Let me tell you, if I wasn't a good moral person, I would have been a scammer. I promise y'all. I promise. I'm not even joking. I say that all the time. I would have started a church, and then I would have gotten a congregation, and I would have just taken money. Like, no, I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. Like, that's how much of a scammer I could be if I wanted to be. I promise. Like, I'd be. But then again, you know, when you are raised around scammy people who are men of the cloth, but they scammers nonetheless, a lot of them anyways, you start to think differently. So I feel like Mama Joyce, being that, you know, it sounds like she knows a hustle. She knows a good lick. She could tell a good lick. You see, unlike Evelyn Lozada, who was laughing when the game was caught a good lick with her daughter Shanice, Mama Joyce did not laugh because she knew Todd was going to take her daughter to the ringer. So we got to give Mama Joyce her credit because she tried. She knew that man was a scammer. She could sense it. Maybe she was a hustler back in her day. So she knew he was hustling, he was scamming. But unfortunately, her daughter had, you know, love in her eyes. And there you go. Cece, you said Mama Joy. Sylvie, how are you, sis? Lachey Amos. Hey, Romy and Chas, how are you, sis? Welcome. Mama Joyce, Cece, you said Mama Joyce was doing too much back then. I remember she almost fought Kandy's best friend, but at the end she was right about Todd. Yeah, she was. The problem with Mama Joyce is she was too erratic. You see, sometimes the message is right, but it's the wrong messenger. I think that's the problem. Mama Joyce reminds me of Jim Jones's mom. What's her name? Oh, Lord. Oh, boy, she's too much. What's Jim Jones' mom name? The one who's always fighting Chrissy. Damn, I forgot her name. Y'all let me know in the chat. But yeah, Jim Jones's mom was the same way. Like, she's too in the... Nancy. I think that's her name. She's too in the mix. Same thing with Scrappy's mom, Mama D. Mama D's too in the mix. And the problem is that, like, Mama D said a lot of real stuff. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, she said some real stuff on the show. But it's like, it's hard to take her too seriously because she's cray-cray. Like, she's just too erratic. So I think Mama Joyce knew that something was off with Todd. But unfortunately, like, you know, there's only so much you could do to tell your daughter what the real is. And Kandi wasn't going to listen to her anyway. So Kandi just wanted to be in love. Y'all, sorry. That's why I don't like wearing this shirt. It's like this weird turtleneck. Whatever. Y'all just see the gap here. I don't like that. All right. I'm going to read a few comments and we're going to get started. That art girl. Hey, sis. How are you? Some girl, you said, I watched the entire disaster. Why would you let a man build together with your money? He didn't even like her daughter because he was jealous. He didn't like her daughter? I didn't know that. Her daughter's so beautiful. Riley, right? Riley's so beautiful to me. She's beautiful anyways to everybody. She's a gorgeous girl. I'm surprised that Kandi went through with it because... Okay, well, you know what? Let's get into it. I guess this is our first topic. Sometimes I don't know what to start with, but we're going to start with Kandi and Todd Tucker. I think that's a good start for Sunday morning. I mean, Sunday afternoon. What am I saying Sunday morning? Sunday afternoon or evening, wherever you are. You said some girl, you said I agree Mama Joyce was doing too much. She was always doing too much. She just has a... If you were in yesterday's live stream when I said some people just have extra personalities and it could be an undiagnosed condition, I think Mama Joyce one of them folks. She's just too much. Overbearing. And she's too involved in her daughter's life. And I think that's why people were against her for a bit. But she ain't say she did not tell a lie. She did not. Mama D, low-key, is the worst one. Mama D is awful. Mama D is awful for the simple fact that she had her son around those women. Because remember, Mama D used to be a pimp. And don't ask me why or how her and Scrappy's dad got together, because Scrappy's father was a pastor. So it's like, you know, when you have that kind of dynamic, and then he was exposed to a lot. Like, exposed to women. His mom pushed women on him. And so this is why, you know, you have the man baby child that he is right now. He can never make up his mind. He is very entitled, very spoiled. You know, he's a great father. I'll give him that. But when it comes to relationships, he's awful. He's not a good partner to have. He always has some type of problem with women. So yeah, and he's he's like the stage 5 mama boy. Like if there's the king mama boy, he's a king mama's boy. Ocean, how are you, sis? Welcome to the chat. All right, let's start talking about Kandi, y'all. I guess that's our topic. How long we been on here? 10 minutes. Perfect timing, y'all. Perfect timing. Hold on. Let me get my stuff together. Let's get the screen together. Let's get the screens together. This time I have everything all saved properly. Yesterday was a little erratic, but today we're on point today. We're on point. We're going to be on point. And let me put the browser up. Okay, we good here. We gonna just move everything over. Okay, let's get to Kandi and Todd. Let's hear what she had to say first. They finalized their divorce, by the way. That was very quick. I thought it was gonna take longer for them, but they're not on some Remy Ma and Papoose situation. They're not on that. And there's other divorces that have taken a long time, but they seem like she wanted it done. One and done. I think it's possibly also because they signed a prenup. That's what I'm assuming. All right, let's watch the clip, y'all. Let me put the volume up. We're going to watch the clip together, and we'll take a walk down memory lane with Kandi and Mama Joyce. If I could get some of the clips, hopefully. And if they copyright strike me, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, I'll end up taking it out of the stream. All right, let's do this.
Having all those different businesses has been a stressful situation.
Yeah.
But I guess because, now I'm getting divorced, it's kind of like doing things together and we're not on the same page, I just want to go back to my creative space. Having all those different businesses.
Okay, so, she said that. Okay, I don't know where to start with this. Okay, we're going to start from the beginning. Having all of those businesses, multiple businesses with Todd. And she's always been the bigger earner. She's been a star since she was young, when she was in Escape. So she was in her early 20s. I think they were teens when they got together. So let's check. Kandi Buruss. First of all, we're going to check her sign, y'all. May 17th. Do we have a Taurus here on our hands? Another Taurus woman. Yes, we do. Okay, all right. Remember, the last Taurus woman I covered was Rachel Lindsay. This sounds very familiar. What is going on, my bulls? What's happening, women? Because, okay, let's look. Kandi Buruss, divorce. Okay, we're just going to put Kandi Buruss, divorce. And then we're going to put Rachel Lindsay, divorce. 2 Taurus women, y'all. Listen, I like to do patterns here, okay? We gonna compare. Because Brian, was that her man? Brian Abasolo. When she got with Brian, people told her not to. They were like, no, she ain't want to listen to nobody. She's another yam head. And then we got Kandi. Hold on, let me take this down. Then we got Kandi here. Let's see what the divorce settlement came up to. So, should we go with people, the root? Let's go with the root. Let's go with the root right here. The root might have more information. So, Kandi Buruss, Todd Tucker's messy divorce finally reaches a conclusion. All right. Y'all know I like to read articles. This was updated as of March 13th, so 3 days ago. The divorce proceedings between Real Housewives of Atlanta stars Kandi Buruss and Todd Tucker. Red flag. They're both. She's the star. He's just the husband. Let's just get that right, okay? Have officially come to a close just 4 months after their filing. That was very fast, y'all. This is very speedy. Very, very speedy, even for Hollywood couple. So that's very interesting. Her lawyers were working really well, and they were working overtime. Per new documents obtained by People on Friday, March 13, the two have reached a settlement with Georgia judge telling them to provide a final judgment, parenting plan, child support addendum. I always forget. I always get mixed up addendum and amendment. Oh Lord. But addendum, child support worksheet, etc. for review by March 20. However, it seems this news didn't dampen Buruss's feelings, as she and her oldest daughter Riley were seen together at the 2026 Essence Black Women in Hollywood event on Thursday. Yeah, life goes on, y'all. Life goes on. Listen, when things happen, especially those kind of things, life goes on. She still has to, show up and do whatever she needs to do. So I'm not surprised by that. Additionally, as you may recall, the last update on their divorce came in February when TMZ obtained other court documents that showed Tucker was pushing back against Buruss's recent claims that he was staying in the guest house. Oh boy, this is messy, y'all. I remember that. He was staying in the guest house of their Atlanta home without paying rent or contributing monetarily. He claimed that while he is indeed staying there, he was only doing so because she unilaterally removed his stuff via her family members into the other area without his permission or any involvement from the courts. Now, that is a red flag. You can't just do that. You can't just do that. Even if the house is under your name, y'all, because he's essentially a squatter. And y'all know they got squatter right laws. So that's pretty much what it is. And this is why I say you got to be careful of who you marry, number one, but also who you live with, who you choose to cohabitate with. Because as soon as a person, like even a friend, like for example, you don't even have to have a romantic relationship with them. As soon as somebody enters your house and they stay for a certain amount of time, they are entitled to stay there. That means that you cannot touch their property. That means that you cannot touch their things, even if it's your house. So this is why you got to be careful when you let people, even people who are doing extended stays, family, oh, that's my family, I'm going to let them stay. We're going to get to another story like that soon. But yeah, that's my fan, that's my homegirl, I'm going to let her stay with her. Oh, she just falling on hard times. Or that's my husband, we whatever, we separating. But you have to really, really be careful about that. You got to make sure that person is, is going to do what they say they're supposed to do. So, for example, it's quite possible that they worked out a deal that he was going to stay there and then he's going to pay rent while he's there, and then he decided not to do it. But you just still can't touch his things like that. That's actually very illegal. That was illegal right there. That could have ended really badly, to be honest with you, but I'm glad it didn't. Continuing. He also noted that he didn't make a big to-do about living there in an effort to preserve peace and stability. Yeah, exactly. So he was entitled to stay there, though. What's more is that he claimed that Buruss was also trying to reframe and weaponize this self-created financial arrangement as evidence of financial instability or neglect, while the timing and sequence of events demonstrate otherwise when it came to his monetary contributions as it related to their children. Okay. How many kids they got together? 2? Lord, she had kids with them too. Oh boy. It looks like the impending divorce between former Real Housewives of blah 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 is shaping to be anything but smooth according to new court documents. But how exactly did this famous couple who put their lives in marriage on Front Street get to this point in the first place? Not Front Street. Before we answer that, let's take a look at the recent drama that's brewing as it relates to their custody agreement. Per legal filings, Tucker is looking to become the temporary primary custodial parent of their 2 youngest children, son Ace 10 and daughter Blaze 6. Okay, y'all want to know why? Obviously, that he wants to be the temporary primary custodial parent so he could make money. He's trying to do his Kevin Federline right here. As soon as you take custody of the children, especially if you're doing like full-time custody or you're the custodial parent, then child support is going to be involved in that. And the other parent, who's the non-custodial parent, will have to pay. So that's what he was trying to do, make his pockets a little fatter. His reasoning stems from his assertion that he's been the main one taking care of them and tending to their needs while Buruss has been out of state working. Red flag! What were you doing then? If she's out of state working, why aren't you working? So it seems like they have an arrangement where he was a stay-at-home parent, which is, again, to each their own. I don't think there's anything wrong with men staying at home if, and only if it's an agreement and they are able to do it properly. Because the problem with some men is the ego. And even if he's a stay-at-home dad, I feel like he should still work. I remember I covered a work-from-home couple. It was from ABC News. And the man was still working. He just worked from home. So what he would do is when the kids were at school, because these kids are school age. So what you mean you the caretaker? They're not little babies. I could understand if they were like 2 years old, 3 years old, like, the little young kids. But these kids are adolescents. Like, they're almost they're almost teenagers. One of them anyways. Blade's gonna be a teenager in 3 years. 6-year-old, she's old enough to go to preschool, kindergarten. I don't know. Listen, I don't have kids, so I don't know what age. 6 years old, I think, is kindergarten, right? Or first grade. I don't remember. I think first grade is whatever the age is. Anyway, she's school age. So what are you doing while they're in school, sir? Can somebody please explain to me who watches The Real Housewives of Atlanta? Because I have not seen that show in years. If you're the main caretaker, these are grown kids in the sense of like they go to school. So school is usually, I would say, until 1 or 2 in the afternoon, maybe more so or less. And you can afford to put them in after school activities. So what exactly are you home for? Red flag. Why are you home? Why are you home? Why are you not tending to business? So that's what I'm talking about. I think that, yes, you can stay at home if you want to be a stay-at-home dad and you want your husband to stay at home. Hey, more power to you. But what is he doing while he's staying home? Because an idle mind is a devil's workshop, especially if you have kids who are school age. Continuing. Now, he's also pushing back on the notion that he's interfering with Kandi's time with them and suggested that the kids' Christmas travel plans weren't made with his consultations. I thought y'all was getting a divorce. Why? Oh, okay, whatever. But I mean, they still got a co-parent, so yeah. See, this is another reason why you got to be careful of who you have kids with. Because if I already cannot have a conversation with you and we didn't have kids yet, we're not having kids. I'm sorry. Or we're not even getting married. That's one thing. I cannot marry somebody who I can't actually have a conversation with. That's crazy to me. But also, you gotta really be careful and really think about when you have kids with a man. You have to, you must, because this kind of situation happens. And sometimes, especially like during divorce or custody battles, it gets ugly. That's when you really know who someone truly is when you are in a situation where you no longer, where somebody can choose whether to be good to you or to be nasty to you. And, when the going gets tough, that's when you see who people's true color, what people's true colors are. Now, I think Todd has always been that way. In my opinion, I think that she just kind of brushed it off until now. But yeah, it's crazy to me that he's being it sounds like he's the one being a bit combative, in my opinion, just based off of what's written here. He also claimed that when it came to child support, he has no plans on shirking the financial responsibilities. Now, let's break down how these two have reached this truly unfortunate point in their relationship. Oh, they break it down. Thank you, guys. Oh, Lord. Let's brace ourselves for this. Last time I read an article was Anderson .Paak. Last Sunday? Was that last Sunday? Oh, Lord. That was wild. It was so wild that I decided to put him on the case study list. And I'm going to add Kandi and Todd to it too, because I have a feeling that there's more to this that I'm not going to be able to cover today. So matter of fact, you know what? Let's just add them right now. We don't even got to read the article yet. Hold on. We're going to add them right now. Let's add them. Oh, Lord, this list is long, y'all. It's a long-ass list. It's a freaking long list. Okay. Who are we adding now? Kandi Buruss and Todd Tucker. Oh, boy. I'm also adding Pink and Carrie Hart. I must add them. And then we're going to add Anderson .Paak. I forgot to add him. I thought I did. And what's his name? Jalen. Okay. All right, they're added now. Oh, I'm going to read a few comments. Before we start, let's get to the historical timeline of their union. All right. A few people joined. Okay, let's get to it. Lay So Fit. Hey, how are you, sis? You said, hi, Romy. Glad to catch a live. I'm glad you caught a live, too. Some girl, you said that man was always talking down on her, too. If only she was a bit more secure and confident. I need to see. That's why I want to do the case study, because unfortunately, because of copyright, situations, it's hard for me to find clips when I'm on live, because sometimes they'll copyright it and then it'll be some weird stuff. That's why I'm just gonna add it to the case study, because I need to see. I don't really know this couple, like, as far as, like, I haven't watched them on TV at all. Actually, I watched Real Housewives of Atlanta before Kandy married Todd. So I don't think she was married to him at that time. It was a long time ago when I started watching it, like when it first came out. I wonder if Todd was laundering money. He always wanted the most expensive things when starting his failures. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. We didn't even see. Wait, hold on. We got to see his star sign. I didn't even get to see his zodiac. Rose. Hey, Rose. How are you, sis? You're not late. I just started 25 minutes ago. So you came right on time. Late, but just in time. I'm about to get off work. Oh, I'm happy you're getting off work today, sis. That's what's up. Cece, you said Kandi hasn't been on the show the last few years. Okay, all right, that makes sense now, because I thought she was on the show still. He is only capable of burning through her money. I mean, ain't that his job? He said he's a stay-at-home dad. I would assume that she'd be the one funding everything. Oh, I forgot he was one of those he was on those podcasts calling her old. That's probably his jobs with failing restaurants. I only see these things of him no value. Okay, we're gonna watch a podcast. I can watch, but TV shows is gonna be a no for me today, because they be copyright striking like a mug. All right, let's continue. Kandi and Todd. Okay, so they met in 2011. All right, cool. In a move that could only be described as literally made for TV, quote unquote. Buruss and Tucker met on the set of Real Housewives of Atlanta. Okay, so they met while they were at work. That's pretty much what I'm getting. While she was the star, Tucker was working as a line producer, but ultimately quit the show after they decided to let their relationship go public. He was a line producer? How much was he making? You see, I always say, do not marry down, y'all. This is not right. It's not right. It's not right. I'm so sorry. Like, she's a star, guys. Like, at the time, she was, remember, not only was she part of the group Escape. Let's go through her. Okay, you know what? We're going to go through her. First of all, let's find out his star sign, because I keep forgetting his zodiac sign. When's his birthday? August 4th. Here we go. Another Leo. Red flag. I should have already known. He had to be a Leo, y'all. The ego. Okay, here we go. He's a Leo. I know he was hell to deal with. How you gonna be condescending and you a stay-at-home dad? Like, this is craziness to me. Red flag. And she's the main breadwinner. You cannot be condescending when you're not the main breadwinner. I don't even think there's a reason to be condescending anyways, even if you are the breadwinner. But you have less of a reason, especially if you're staying at home. How you going to be condescending to the person who's bringing in the money? That doesn't make sense to me. Continuing. Todd Tucker. Hold up. Wait, what were we looking at again? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Wait. Hold on. What was it? What were we looking at? Hold on. How did I forget just like that? Oh, yeah, Kandi Buruss. So after Escape, or while Escape was on a hiatus, she decided to become a songwriter. So we're going to go through the songs that she's written, y'all. She's written some of the top songs. Matter of fact, I'm doing a Beyonce case study, and Kandi was part of the songwriting team for Destiny's Child. Song credits. Here we go. So let's go down the list of her songwriting credits, y'all. Here we go. So, no. I don't want this one. This looks like just a playlist. I need like an actual list. Here we go. All right, let's watch a few videos.
I remember seeing L.A. Reid at a party. This was before the song came out. I was just hoping that the song stayed on the album.
No scrubs.
Because, sometimes artists record stuff and it never makes the album.
Never sees the light of day.
So I was just hoping it would make the album. And that would have been good enough for me. But he came to me and was like, I'm going to make that song the biggest song of your career. I was like...
Hold on. They playing the instrumental. No, I'm so sorry, TikTok. No. Okay, let's watch this one. Oh, boy. All right. Where's the volume? Hold on a second. Here we go.
Or Leave You. I'm gonna rock with Me and You. There You Go, I did that. There You Go is Pink's first single. It's always cool when you can have success for yourself, but when you can help other artists have success, I feel like that.
Y'all remember the song There You Go? There you go, looking pitiful, just because I let you go. That song was a bop. Okay, so she wrote There You Go and more songs. Oh my God, this stupid volume. Red flag to Facebook. Here we go.
Ooh, There You Go, or Bugaboo.
She wrote Bugaboo.
I love Bugaboo, but it's not my favorite song that I've done for Destiny's Child. So, there you go, looking pitiful, just because I let you go. You make me want to throw my page out the window. Yeah, that was a good one too. And I'm going to, There You Go. Now, if you would have said Bills, 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 or There You Go, I would have went with Bills, Bills, Bills. But if you just want to know my favorite song that I did for Destiny's Child during that time, it would be so good. Still today, I can rock that song and be riding in the car. It's a vibe.
All right, so she wrote a lot of the hits for Destiny's Child. I'm sorry, y'all. There's just a lot of chaos going on right now. Just listen. This live, this is your first time joining. I have a puppy named Mimi. She likes to bark out at people lately. I don't know what's going on. She's barking at whoever's walking outside. That's just what she does, y'all. I'm tired. They just let her go crazy because she got groomed today, so we just gonna leave her alone today. We gonna let her live her life. All right, so here, let's go through her songwriting credits. That's not all it is. I don't want to have to go to Wikipedia, but I might have to. Okay, here we go. Can we get like a list? Is it so hard to find a dang on list? Okay, blah 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 here. Okay, maybe we might get the songs. Okay, you know what? Wikipedia it is. I'm tired. Where's the ASCAB, I think? They also should have it too, but I don't know why we cannot find it. Okay, discography. Okay. Maybe Nicki Swift. Okay, Nicki Swift. Here we go. Y'all better have a good list. When was this published? 2022. This is too old, I think, but it should be fine. Okay, so she wrote No Scrubs. We already know that. And then she wrote she has written for Ed Sheeran and Ariana Grande. That's it. Red flag. You know what? Let's go to Wikipedia. I ain't got time for this, man. This is nonsense. Okay. Maybe this one will tell us. So it's 32 seconds. I don't think they could tell us.
There you go, looking pitiful.
Okay, we already know that. All right, you know what? Wikipedia it is. I ain't got time for all this nonsense. All right, here we go. They'll tell us. As lead artist, this is, songwriting credits. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. So, wow, she got a long list. Look at this list. Look at this list. Okay, so she's written for Ebenezer. I don't know who that is, but okay, power to you. Soleil. Y'all remember Soleil the rapper, the one who got married to Genuine? Are they still married? I don't know. But anyways, she wrote 456 for Soleil. Then, Beautiful Women, she wrote that for Boys to Men. She wrote for Rashida. Y'all know Rashida from Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. The one K. Michelle said, my name's Rashida. I rap like Shawty Low. Okay. All right. So she wrote 2 songs, Bam and Bedrock Remix. Okay. Best Man for Faith Evans. She wrote for Cherish, the group, Better Be Me. She wrote for her daughter Riley, Better Late Than Never. Destiny's Child, Bills, which we just saw. She's written for Yasmin Suleiman, Blue Jeans. She's written for Black, Blue Jeans. Okay, I'm assuming they both used, or maybe there's a remix or cover song. She wrote for Mariah Angelique, Bobo. For Birdman, Bout My Paper. That's very interesting. I didn't know she wrote for Birdman. Ariana Grande, Break Up With Your Girlfriend on Board. Interesting. Bugaboo by Destiny's Child. Paul Woolford, Can You Pay? Dina Ray, Can't Even See It. Escape, Can't Hang. Jojo Robinson, Checking For Me. Come Get Some, TLC. Come Home, David Banner. Cut You Off, Black. Dance With Me, Lil Youth. Do Like Lovers Do, Escape. Dawn Walk, Stefflon Don. Don't Bring Sand to the Beach, Kinda. She wrote for Trillville, Eat It Up. Feel So Good, Escape. Get Crunk Tonight, Joe. Fantasia, Girl Like Me. Give It To Me, Walk a Flock of Flame. Girl Talk. Oh, I like that song. Girls Talk About the Beauty Too. Ooh. Okay, I didn't know she wrote that song. That's interesting. Girl Talk, TLC. Good, Belinda. Good Guy, Boys to Men. Good Love, TLC. Good Morning, speaking of Mama D, Lil Scrappy. She wrote a song for him, or with him. Rashida, Got That Good, My Bubble Gum. Okay. Gotta Have You, it says an artist not applicable, so I'm assuming it's her song. Handle It, Baha Men. Aren't they the ones who sang Who Let the Dogs Out? Isn't that them? Yeah, Who Let the Dog? That's Mimi's theme song. She loves that song. Yeah, Who Let the Dogs Out? Woof, woof, woof. Okay. Hard to Say Goodbye, Escape. Hell With Ya, Pink. Hey, TLC. Hey, Ladies, Destiny's Child. How Could You, Before Dark. How You Gonna Tell Me, or How You Gonna Tell Me, Maya. All right, SNBR, I don't know who that is. Nivea, I Love My Man, I'm Keeping Him. What? These titles are crazy. Hold up. Wait a minute. Kandi, you got some explaining to do. I Love My Man, I'm Keeping Him. What other song she got that was a little questionable? Break Up With Your Girlfriend on Board. Of course, Ariana would write a song like that. Red Flag. I mean, with Kandy, whatever. Okay. I think that I should be Mr. Cherish Again. I Want to Be Your Girl. Oh boy, these titles are getting worse. Hold on. Samantha Mumba, I remember her. You guys remember Samantha Mumba? Don't wanna love you if you don't love me. Oh my God, this is old school stuff. Dang, what happened to her? She was Irish. Yeah, she was an Irish singer. I'm Right Here. Okay, Candy Red, independent remix. In Sync, It Makes Me Ill. I love that song on the album. I was hanging with the fellas, saw you something, and you were jealous. It makes me ill, see you deal, love and affection. Okay, wow, I didn't know she wrote that. Soleil, It Wasn't Me. It's Good, Youngbloods. How long is this list? Lil J is The Weeknd. Lil J on the track. Is that the Lil J that was on the Rock Your Hips? Yeah, Lil J on the track. I think that's the Lil J. All right, Alicia Keys, Jane Doe. B2K, Last Boyfriend. Oh, we're only on L. Damn, she wrote a lot. Rashida, Legs to the Moon. She wrote a lot for Rashida and Destiny's Child. That's what I'm noticing here. Troby, Looking for Somebody. Tommy, Like What? Oh, okay, we gonna be done. Blue Cantrell, Make Me Wanna Scream. Rashida, Man Up. Cherish, Miss P. Rashida, Nasty Song. She wrote for 3LW2, Never Let Go, Never Let Him Go. Rashida, Never Wanna Leave. Okay. She wrote for Eden's Crush. My goodness, Get Over Yourself, Goodbye. Y'all remember that group? No Drama. Sporty Thieves, no... Hold up. Wait a minute. I can play that song here. Hold up. Not her writing no pigeons. Not her writing no pigeons. Okay, you know what? We're not going to listen to the whole song. Remember, so first of all, hold up. How did she write no pigeons? I'm confused about that. Y'all remember when the men got so mad because, they got pissed off with no scrubs because, it was calling them out. So they decided to come out with no pigeons. And she was part of that? I did not know that. Hold up. Not Kandi writing No Pigeons for the Men's. Red flag. Y'all couldn't even come up with your own song. Y'all had to use Kandi, the one who wrote No Scrubs, in order to write No Pigeons. Or was this? So this was all planned? Wait a minute. I thought it was some random street guys from New York who did this. So, okay. I think I understand what happened. So they decided to release the men's version through probably through a group that was part of the label. This is what I'm assuming. Hold up. I did not know this. You said she didn't? Hold on. They used too much of No Scrubs and took the song. Oh, okay. Cece, ain't nothing wrong with Wiki. Yeah, I know. I'm just, in academia, they say Wikipedia is not a reputable source. It's a secondary source. It should never be your primary source. So it's ingrained in my brain. But hell, I ain't got no time. I ain't got no damn time to be looking up stuff right now. Audie, how are you? Sissy said, hi, Mimi, the teen puppy. Don't remind me. She is a teenager, y'all. She's been on some teenage behavior, but she keeps forgetting she got a black mama. I don't play that. She's gotten punished a few times, and I'm not talking about, I don't do corporal punishment for, some people out there. I know some people, they get too serious. Some people be serious about their dogs. Now, I don't do corporal punishment, but I sure do. Yeah, she knows not to play with me. She knows not to play with mom. Okay, Star Sky, how are you? Sis, yeah, you said when Pink was ambiguous looking. Yeah, I thought Pink was light skinned. Honestly, until she came out with Get the Party Started, I thought she was light skinned. I thought she was biracial with pink hair. I think they made her tan so that she could appear ambiguous. She got credit for using the sample. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. That makes sense. So thank you guys for clarifying that. Because I was like, wait, did they not come up with that? Because I remember those guys from New York did. Okay, so wow, so she got songwriting credit for it because they used the song, but they just used the beat. They didn't even use the song, but okay, that makes sense. She needed to get her money. Yeah, I remember that song. A pigeon is a girl who be walking by. Her feet hurt because she knows she want to ride, but she fronting like she can't say hi. What? Y'all chicks ain't getting nada. Yo, that song was crazy. Okay, all right. Pop your collar, Usher. Okay, interesting. Xena, pull your brakes. Rashida again. Rain at home. So basically, she's Rashida's ghostwriter. Is that what I'm understanding? Entune, ready. Dina Ray, round here. Scrub, Sleepy Hollow. So she wrote No Scrubs for TLC and Scrub for Sleepy Hollow. Interesting. Sex Room, Rashida. Shape of You. Ed Sheeran. I did not know that. I'm in love with the shape of you. Okay, I knew that song sounded too seasoned, but I couldn't pinpoint it. Now it makes sense. When he said, girl, you know, come on my way and put my body on me. Come and follow my lead. Whatever he said. She Can't Love You, Destiny's Child. What all the songs that she does for Destiny's Child? Oh boy, She Can't Love You. Okay, interesting. Isis, Single for the Rest of My Life. I remember Isis. Yo, what happened to these? Hold on, I'm sorry, y'all. I know I'm getting off track here, but what happened to Isis? I remember, wasn't it a group? Yes, I remember them. Oh my gosh. That was when they had a lot of girl groups came out, and I believe Megan Good's sister was on there. Yep, Lamaya Good. Wow, oh my God, this is throwback. I forgot about that. Yeah, Isis, Single for the Rest of My Life. Lil Durk, Scrubs. How many Scrubs songs you wrote, Kandy? I can't even say red. That's not a red flag. That's a green flag. She making a lot of money. So she wrote No Scrubs for TLC. Then she wrote Scrub for Sleepy Hollow. And then she wrote Scrubs with a K for Lil Durk. Okay. So good, Destiny's Child. And remember, if you watch a case study, Beyonce's like, oh, it's a song we wrote. I guess she contributed to it. But it looks like Kandy was the main one. Right. Okay. Avicii, SOS. Avicii, rest in peace to him. All right, I did not know this. Solange, Solo Star. I loved Solange's album, by the way. I love both of her albums. She has really good songs. People be sleeping on Solange. She's really good. David Banner. Okay, Unalive Indoors. I can't say the words. S Doors. Cherish, Stay With You. Kim Zolciak, she even wrote for Kim, her castmate. Tardy for the Party. I remember that song. So you see, she couldn't even write them lyrics herself. She had to get Kandy's help. Whitney Houston, Tell Me No. Jessica Walls, 10 Steps Back. Rashida, Thang For You. We already know she wrote all your stuff, Rashida. Rashida, The Baddest. Karina Pazian, They Ain't Gotta Love You. Pink, There You Go. Mark Nelson, Too Friendly. E40, You and That. Demetra McKinney, Unnecessary Trouble. Jojo Robinson, Ways to Get Cut Off. Escape, What Can I Do? Doechii, didn't know this. What It Is, Block. Oh, What It Is, boy. What's up? I did not know that. Okay, Block Boy. Bill. This is recent, y'all. That was just a few years ago, 2023. What happened to Doechii? I haven't heard about her in a minute. Okay, Bill and Ted, When You're Out. TLC, Whoop De Woo. Or Whoop Da Woo? Whoop Da Woo. Rashida, Wish I Never. LSG, Wide Open. Y'all remember LSG with Levert, Sweat, and who was the G? Gill, Johnny Gill. Yeah, my body all over your body. Imagine a teenager. I was a teenager. Everybody sing that. Your body all over my. Oh, no. If I wanna hear you shout, woo! Come on, yeah. Why were we listening to these songs? This is very disturbing, actually. What was I doing listening to this? How would you like it if I lay you down? Would you like it if I were? And imagine I'm singing these songs like it's nothing. This is wild, y'all. Mariah Carey, Ex-Girlfriend. Rashida, You Ugly. Wrap this right up. Wrap it up now. Samantha Mumba, You're My Boo. Okay, we're done. Anyways, the point is that she wrote a lot of songs, y'all. And she was part of Escape. She was a multi-millionaire when she met Todd Tucker, the line producer. Why did she get with him? Of all the men. And I heard that prior to that, hold on, let's look at her love life. Because she was with, I heard that she was with Jermaine Dupri's father. And then the stepmama, her and the stepmama got into it. Did I watch that on Unsung? I think I did when they were talking about Latasha and LaToya, the sisters, the two sisters from Escape. Latasha and LaToya, I think Latasha and the Tamika. Tamika? Okay, I gotta figure it out. Somebody, yeah, it was on Unsung or one of them behind the music shows. Kandi got into a fight with, yo, red flag. How the hell I remember that? It was Kandi got into a fight with Jermaine Dupri's father's mother or, wife or I don't remember what it was. They got into a fight. Okay, y'all gonna let me know in the comments. Am I wrong with that? I feel like I remember hearing that. Yeah, somebody, I remember, like, somebody publicized it, like, made it public. Because someone, I think it was Latasha or, oh my God, yo, that was crazy. Yeah, it was when Escape broke up. Okay, now I remember. Okay, let's I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going to be all over the place with this one because I'm trying to remember her crazy lore. Yeah, former member of Escape and HelloBeautiful.com blogger, Kandi Buruss. She has a blog too? Okay, we definitely doing a case study on her. I'm going to add her to the poll after Beyonce. Recently spoke candidly about the group's breakup as well as her past sexual relationship with producer Jermaine Dupri. Wait, she slept with him and his daddy? Wait a minute. I thought it was his daddy. Hold on. Let me read the comments. Y'all know more than me. LOL, Tardy for the Party. Yeah, she wrote that song. You know my favorite Kandi song is, I didn't even know it was her who sang it. Something, don't think you're not. I like that song. I didn't know it was Kandi this whole time. Brina, you said sad situation. Mary, hey, how are you, sis? Brina, I think it's a sad situation too, sis. You said I had to look up The Shape of You again, but she didn't write it. Everyone came after Ed Sheeran for song credit. She ended up getting credits on it because of No Scrub. He used a No Scrub sample on that? Do, 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 do. What part of it was no scrubs though? It doesn't sound like no scrubs. That is so weird. How did that happen? Okay, we'll have to dive into that for the case study because that song doesn't even sound like no scrubs. Is it the chords? Oh, there's a whole... Okay, I can't even play that, y'all. They gonna try... Wait, can I? Okay, let's listen to it. Oh, I'll just have to clip it out.
Like, girl, you know I want your love.
Okay.
Your love was handmade for somebody like me.
I don't want no scrub. The scrub is a guy that can't get no love.
Are my ears bad? Hold on.
Now I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me.
Do, 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 do. Girl, okay.
I don't want no scrub. The scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me.
Boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me.
I don't know.
I don't want no scrub.
It doesn't sound like it to me. I would have never known. I don't know. Maybe I'm not a musician, y'all, but my ears might not be that great. I don't see the correlation. Is it just me? I don't notice it. Does it sound like no scrubs? The reason why they don't sound exactly alike is because they're in different keys. Oh, okay. That's why. Yeah, because it doesn't sound like it at all.
Now I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me.
Okay, I guess that's what it is, y'all. Listen, I don't know. To me, it doesn't sound the same, but hell, we know, we culture vultures. So hell, get your coin, Kandi, get your coin. Okay, she says the reason Escape broke up was because of one of the other members wanted to go solo after the second album. Then Buruss admits to having crossed the line with Jermaine Dupri and addresses the group member who put her on blast during a radio interview. Yes! Okay, so I was right, but it was his daddy, wasn't it? I don't want to hear it from you, Kandi. Yeah, it was okay, let's listen to her own words, y'all.
Situation with Jermaine and I, honestly, after the second album dropped, right, when we were doing the Do You Want To, Who Can I Run To video, it was a double video, that's when we first connected. Okay? If you really want to know. First of all, you cannot tell by the way we was running. It wasn't like we was around people, being all flirty. We was like totally just cool friends, nothing. You couldn't tell anything by sitting in a room with us that we had ever anything, right? It wasn't a public relationship.
Even if it wasn't though, Kandi, he's your isn't he your manager or something like that? Wasn't he their manager or their producer? I think he's the one who discovered them. And then it was still a conflict of interest, sis. It's a big conflict of interest, so it might make other people feel uncomfortable, don't you think? Even if you guys were acting like, oh, we just cool. I don't like working in environments like that. It's very, like, whenever there's a conflict of interest, so like wives and husbands, or like, sons and, parents and children, parent-children relationship in the workplace. If I'm on that team, I'm going to leave because there's always going to be drama. There's always some type of favoritism going on, even if it's subconscious. Hell, Beyonce and her daddy, hello.
It was very much so private. Tiny and Tamika Scott, we used to share a lot of secrets with each other, the three of us. They knew from the beginning. They always knew. Now, Tamika did not tell her sister, but she knew. Somebody stole my diary on tour. Now, I can't say...
Kandi, you didn't have a lock on your diary? That's like 101. In case many of you did not know how to, like, you haven't had a physical diary in your life, and I gotta be honest, I'm not saying it as a joke, I'm being honest, because I know that now, digital diaries have taken over. I don't know, but I know, like, back in the day, we had no choice. We didn't have the internet, we didn't have Instagram, and what else? We didn't have social media to air out our feelings and grievances. We wrote it in our diary. So we used to have diaries with locks on them. Kandi, you didn't know? Did they break the lock? You didn't have the one with the password red flag, sis. I gotta give you that. How did you not have that? Every one of us have had it. But then, to be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. My dad, something was wrong with him. He's a little nutty when I was a kid. Now he's gotten better. But he was super strict when we were kids. So my sister had a lock on her diary. When I tell you, he was like the Hulk. He went... My dad tore that diary right up. Broke that damn like that's how he found out my sister had a boyfriend, y'all. And then he went to confront the boy because his parents owned a Haitian restaurant down the street from us. Yo, that was drama. Oh my God. One day I might have to do like stories, y'all. That was crazy. My sister would have to tell that story. He went to that Haitian restaurant and confronted the dad and the son, y'all. My daddy was a G. He was gangster about it. He did not play about my sister. He literally ripped that. When he found out because she had a whole chest. There was like a whole chest. We used to have chests. Like, those, like, the chest with the lock. Y'all, he made her open that lock. And then the diary was there with the lock. He was like, I'm not even going to wait for her. He just tore that thing up. That was wild. So anyways, all right, point is, Maybe even if she had the lock, they would have still been able to unlock it or to break the lock. Okay, all right. Continuing. All right, somebody stole her diary.
That Tasha herself stole my diary. I'm not saying that. But somebody that was close to her definitely got a hold to it. I used to journal every day. The people that I was close to, Tamika, Tiny, they had no reason to take the diary because they already knew what was in there. It was something, not just the stuff about me and Jermaine that was in the diary, but it was also something that I had wrote in there about Tiny. So she had dated somebody, let's just say that. And it was in the diary, okay? But nobody knew but me. We on this tour bus, this is after my diary's been taken. I'm livid, but I can't prove took the diary.
But how you know Jermaine didn't take that diary so he could cause chaos within the group? We don't know. Somebody else might have. You can't blame the Latasha sister but yeah, remember her husband was a little nutty too. We might have to add Escape. You know what? We're just gonna do the Escape case study. All of them together. We're gonna do group case study just like Destiny's Child. We didn't even finish Destiny's Child because we were so focused on Beyonce. But you know what? I want to do the whole group. Escape. You know what? Instead of just Kandy and Todd, we're going to do all of them together. Let's put them on the list. That was because we got Tiny and T.I. That's already crazy. And remember, she had a kid, Zonique, with, what's his name? Zebo Pullins. Then Kandy with Todd and Jermaine Dupri and all her relationships. And then we have Latasha and her husband. Okay, all right, that's enough. That's enough for one case study right there. All right, continuing.
An idea, I felt like who took it, but I couldn't prove it, so I couldn't do anything about it. We in this little argument, as we always do in our little group arguments, and Tasha said something about, or hinting towards the thing with Jermaine, and I'm like, okay. But then later in the conversation, she said something to Tiny like, yeah, you don't want me to tell what you did, or something about that she had hooked up with somebody that she wasn't supposed to be. Anyway, I was like, how she know that? She knew it all of a sudden right after my diary is stolen. It ain't a damn coincidence. You can put two and two together. Even Tiny was like, oh, that's some bullshit.
Okay, all right. We heard Kandy's take on that. Okay, we're going to go back to the story. Hold on. Let me read a few comments. All up in y'all business. Rose, sis, my daddy was all up in our business. He was, okay, one thing I will say is my parents didn't talk about boys, but they knew when we were talking to boys. And my sister, like, she had, like, we got so many stories. I can't even share too much. I gotta wait for my sister to share it. I want to do a live stream with her, y'all. And we're gonna talk about some stories. They're crazy. Yo, one time my mom caught her with her boyfriend while they were yeah. That was crazy. And then for me, I was such a nerd. So like for me, like I didn't get caught with boys like that. But I mean, even though I did have a boyfriend at 16 who dropped me home, and my dad was not happy about that. Oh yeah, I'll talk about that story too. But another story quickly before we move on, for time's sake, is my dad. Speaking of ripping books, one time I was supposed to be studying, and I don't know, my dad came home early that day. He was on his he had his moods, that's why I said he undiagnosed, y'all. Once I got ADHD, and then one of my brothers got diagnosed with ADHD and something else, I knew for sure my daddy definitely something was off in the mental, because he came home one day and then he caught himself trying to be strict. That was his, like, whenever he felt like it, like, I'll be strict today and you better study after school. And I'm like, we usually watch you, like, who are you? Like, when your parents come home early and they all want to run stuff, and you're like, we've been running this house without y'all. Like, where y'all at? Y'all be working all the time. And then all of a sudden, one day you come home, ooh, everybody's supposed to study. Turn the TV off. Everybody study. So fine. So I was in the garage, right? Because in Florida, we have I mean, everybody has garages, but my parents converted the garage into like a playroom for us, right? And then we had the Florida room for all the books and research and all that stuff, because we didn't have the internet. Remember, no internet at the time, or it was very sparse, but I don't remember the internet at the time. I was too young. I was like 9 years old. So I only had the internet at school. So then I had a book, a Babysitter's Club. That was my favorite series. And then I had my social studies book and the Babysitter's Club in the book. So I acted like I was studying. I'm thinking I'm cool. Like, he ain't going to catch me. He said, because my, in case you guys don't know, my name is Manusha, right? Romy Manusha. But, Manusha is like my name at home. So he's like, Manusha. Like, my dad's Haitian. And then he's like, what did he say? Bum livlan, which means give me the book. And then I was like, what book? The book I'm studying? I acted like I was stupid. And then he's like, no, the book in there. And then, he took my little Babysitter's Club book and he went, red flag to my daddy, y'all. He just up there ripping. I was so sad. I couldn't do nothing. I was shocked. Like, the way he ripped that little book. It was like, it's one of those books, like, it's like maybe like, y'all know Babysitter's Club. It's like, the teen book. Like, it's like this. He ripped that junk right up, packed me right up out of there. I got punished too. I got him punishment. So, yeah. Anyways, we'll talk about that another time. Jermaine used to date Janet Jackson for a couple years. He admitted to constantly cheating on her, which is why they broke up. Yes, he did. He did. And then she said that Jermaine was her best boyfriend. Imagine. I don't know what that Walid guy put her through, but she said her and Jermaine were trying to rekindle things after she broke up with that Walid guy, or whatever his name is. Hadi, you said you have the best laugh, Romy. Oh, wait, no. Oh, boy. I got way more. Like, anyways, it's just bringing me back with the diary, y'all. And then we even had the My Diary. Hold on, where is it? It was called My Diary. It was like an electronic diary when we were kids. It's this thing. I bought one of those. Like, my parents bought it for me. It's like a toy where you could write your stuff, and then someone stole it from me, y'all. I was so mad. I was at McDonald's. And remember, back in the day, you used to play. Kids still play in the McDonald's play area. And then I had the diary in my pocket, and then it slipped out. I think someone stole it. I know who stole it too. I ain't gonna say who it was. I remember that little girl. I tried to chase her down, but she ran quick. Took my damn diary, and then I wasn't allowed to get another one because my parents were mad that I got it lost. I lost it. All right. Anyways, so too many childhood stories. But anyways, back to the point. I don't know why I got on that topic, but it was the diary. It brought me back. Diary memories brought me back. All right, continuing for the sake of time. So now we find out that Kandi did date Jermaine Dupri, And I believe his daddy too. Hold up. I thought she got with his daddy. Okay, let's watch this one. I gotta clear that rumor up.
You know,
You didn't like.
Excuse me. Let's clear that rumor up because I think that she dated his. I heard it was him and his daddy.
The narrative that was being put out about Kandi.
yeah, I did not like that at all. But because also the narrative came later, and it wasn't even just that; it was the other things that were
Right.
said along with it that really made it like, wait, what?
So have you had a full opportunity to set the record straight? Is the record straight now?
As far as
What transpired, how it all went about? It's not like it was, because you know they're gonna portray it. It was probably portrayed one way. She did, like you said, she did this to come up, yada yada yada, and you was like, well, hold on, I already got albums. I had 2 albums. What you mean come up?
yeah.
I wasn't no fledgling. I wasn't somebody that was unsigned.
Right. Well, I never really felt like I had to clear up anything
Okay.
about the situation with Jermaine.
Right.
I didn't feel like I had to clear that up. I mean, you know,
Right.
that wasn't it. It was I mean, I don't know what other questions you got to ask. I don't want to
no,
be
you don't,
jumping
you don't.
far ahead of you.
No, go ahead.
But basically, you know, obviously we worked together during that time period. After our group had separated, you know, after third album,
Right.
and we had been like not a group for a few years before my group member got on the radio because she was upset about some things.
Oh, she outed you?
Yes, but
Oh,
not just
man.
that. She added some more BS to it.
Oh, she put some
Which-
beef to that thing and make it grow.
Right. Well,
Oh,
the
man.
negativity. Okay, so the part that I felt like for a long time wasn't clear, and people try to run with. She was like, "Oh, Kandi, you know, was having sex with Jermaine," and she tried to make it seem like that was
That
the
was
reason
it.
why the group broke
Broke
up,
up.
and that was not. That was the first thing, and then the other thing
Y'all
was,
still friends?
yeah. Well, I stopped talking to her for a decade, but we're friends.
Okay.
We're friends again. But anyway, but then the other part was that she added to it was that she tried to say, yeah, she screwed his daddy or something like that.
What?
That was way over the top.
Right.
And then I was like really like hurt and upset by the
Right.
whole situation
Right.
because, you know, a long time she and I had a great friendship. And,
Right.
and it's just like, I understand we're no longer like working together
Right.
like we used to, but why would you do that?
Right.
But I never tried to clear up publicly what she said at that time, but that rumor lingered for years. And so that was what was frustrating to me. It wasn't the part about Jermaine. It was the other
Kandi, you didn't deny it. So she wait, what?
part because it's just like dang, I gotta make it seem like I was just like
I hear.
going through the family.
But sis, you didn't deny. Did she deny the daddy?
Hell, you know.
I'm glad you said that, Kandi. I didn't say that. That's what she said. She put that out there.
And you know,
You didn't like the narrative.
Wait.
that was being put out about
She
it.
didn't deny it, y'all. Wait a minute.
upset by the whole situation
Right.
because, you know, a long time she and I had a great friendship, and,
Right.
and it's just like I understand we're no longer like working together
Right.
like we used to, but why would you do that?
Right.
But I never tried to clear up publicly what she said at that time, but that rumor lingered for years.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know, y'all. All right, let's get back to the story. But all right, Kandi has had bad luck with her relationships, as all of us. I did too. Hell, we all did. So continuing on. Fortunately for Todd, he would continue working with the same production company, opting instead to just work on another project. So there would be no conflict. So conflict of interest. At least he tried to avoid that. We'll give him that. But while the two of them steadily engaged in a relationship, Buruss's mother, Mama Joyce, famously disapproved, citing concerns that he was after her money and success. All right, let's see if we can find clips of that. I hope they're not copyright. Okay, here we go. It's time for Mama Joyce to finally give Todd Tucker the apology he deserves, period. What? Wait, this was published May 20th. When did they file for divorce? Hold up. I need to know the filing. Did I spell it right? Okay. They filed for divorce 4 months ago. Duh. So hold up. So in May, y'all wanted people to apologize to Todd. I hope some of y'all didn't do that. Okay, here we go. Let's watch this. Oh yeah, today we getting copyright strike galore, y'all. Oh yeah, they finna hit your sis up, but that's okay. We're here for a purpose. Here we go.
When I introduced Kandi to Todd on our trip to Africa, I knew Todd was the perfect guy for her. He's as cute as a button, he's smart as a whip, and I knew that they would make a very cute couple.
Red flag, Phaedra. You endorsed it? You with this one right here. Wasn't that your boo? What? See, this is what we were talking about yesterday with what's her name? Amy Luciani. We're gonna get back on sis with the bad advice you get from friends and family. What is going on here?
I personally
He's smart as a whip. He's a smart con man.
never
Yes.
introduced my girlfriend to him. You don't introduce folks to people because they cute. That little Todd is so cute. He is. He's little. He's short. He got a big head. Kim is short. She got a big head. Don't you? Hello?
Oh, damn, Mama Joyce. I didn't know you went in like that. Hold up. How tall is he? Look, y'all got me researching all this man stuff. He's 6'1". He's short to her. Wait, which Todd Tucker? Oh, wait, wrong one. Wait, they got the wrong one. Which one is this one? How many Todd Tuckers are there? Oh, that's another Todd Tucker. You see, I almost got bamboozled. That's a hairdresser right here. My bad. And then there's this one right here. And then there's this one. Okay, this is the real one. Oh, boy. He's 5'8". Ain't nothing wrong with a short king. How tall is Kandi? .59 meters. That's what I don't like about Canada. Got me in meters. I do feet, Canada. Thank you. 5'2". Okay, she's short. So what's wrong with that? But yeah, he do got his head is pretty gigantic though. I ain't gonna lie. Hold up. A lot of Leos have big heads though, I must say. That is a thing. I've noticed that. It's an observation. Maybe they need a big head for the ego. His head is pretty big, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. We gonna leave it alone. All right, Mama Joyce wasn't wrong so far, but it's the delivery. Let's keep going.
Two short people with big heads. You don't introduce two short people with big heads. You didn't get no little short man with no big head. Well, no, but this. Okay, that's it. You ain't got to say no more. No. Hell no. Wow.
Damn. She ain't lying. She said, your man ain't short with no big head, and you gonna go and try to co-sign my daughter being with a short man with a big ass head. That's okay though. You know what, Mama Joyce? All right. Oh shoot. My bad. Hold on. Let's go back. I gotta reopen the root article. 1 second. Let's go to our history. Okay, here we go. Okay. Where's the other article? Oh boy. Oh, this is not good. In the midst of me doing that, I took down the article we were reading. Okay, here we go. Oh boy, we got it. Okay. Kandi and Todd wed in 2014. So at least they waited 3 years, but still. And start a family. 2 years after meeting, Tucker proposed to Buruss on New Year's Day in 2013. They would go on to wed the following year, with their nuptials airing for the nation to see thanks to a 5-part Bravo special, Kandi's Wedding. They had a whole wedding special, just like Remy and Papoose. Okay. In July 2015, they announced they were expecting their first child together. Excuse me. They each had one child from previous relationships going into their marriage. At the top of 2016, their son Ace was born. They would go on to welcome their daughter Blaze in 2019. Beautiful children. All right, next. Kandi and Todd build a business and creative empire. 1 year after Ace was born, Buruss and Tucker decided to open up Old Lady Gang restaurant in Atlanta, as well as other businesses like Raising Ace, children's clothing line, and Candy Cody Cosmetics. Wait, wasn't the Old Lady Gang one of the restaurants that Keith Lee reviewed? It was. Okay, let's get it. Let's watch this. Let's go down this right here. Let's get to it. Fast forward.
Have a good one.
I'm gonna be very transparent and honest. I am frustrated.
His review of her Old Lady Gang restaurant.
No. I don't want to hear Kandy's reasons first. I need to see Keith Lee's review. You guys know Keith Lee from TikTok, right? He's a food reviewer. Keith, a former MMA fighter, I believe. Okay, let's see. Keith Lee is always in some mess. Okay, here we go.
Yesterday, me and my family were at the One Music Festival. Somebody who works with Kandi Buruss walked up to us and said they've been trying to reach us since we got to Atlanta. He said he'd been constantly emailing me and constantly DMing me for me to come to Old Lady Gang. I got it, but let's try it and rate it 1 through 10. As you can see, I don't have any bags in my hands. Me and my family showed up and we attempted to order before we got here. We called the number they had connected on Yelp 3 times, no answer. We tried to order through DoorDash and it said it was temporarily closed. So when we pulled up, I sent my family in to order for us. They said on the weekends, due to being busy, they don't do any takeout at all.
Yeah, I don't do to-go orders. Wrap this restaurant right up out of here. I remember seeing this. Yo, my memory be going crazy. My memory is so crazy. My short-term memory is not that great, but my long-term memory is pretty solid.
Me and my family were at the One Music Festival.
Wait, let's go back.
Kandi Buruss walked up to us and said they've been trying to reach us since we got to Atlanta.
Wait, so this is the funny part. The restaurant reached out to him and then they was on some F shit. Like, this is craziness. How you gonna invite me and then treat me like this? Like, oh, but I think maybe because his wife goes in, so he always has other people go in to see the service. Okay, that's why. They probably thought he was gonna be walking in, so they just treat anybody any old type of way. Lord.
He's been constantly emailing me and constantly DMing me for me to come to Old Lady Gang. I got it, but let's try it and rate it 1 to 10. As you can see, I don't have any bags in my hands. Me and my family showed up and we attempted to order before we got here. We called the number they had connected on Yelp 3 times, no answer. We tried to order through DoorDash and it said it was temporarily closed. So when we pulled up, I sent my family in to order for us. They said on the weekends, due to being busy, they don't do any takeout at all.
Oh, okay, so it's sit and dine. Yes. Okay, thank you, sweetie. We appreciate you.
Is it because they want the gratuity? Because how you not do takeout on the weekend? That's like the busiest time. That's the best time to make money. But I think it's because they want you to sit and then tip. I think it's the tipping. Yeah, you make extra money that way. Okay.
Completely understandable. So what we decided to do is my family's gonna go eat. They're just gonna come bring the food out while I'm sitting in the car, so they have no idea I'm here. My family asked how long the wait was to be seated. They said an hour to an hour and a half.
Yeah.
I'm not sitting there. Okay.
She also said they didn't have any reservations available, so they didn't take down any number, any contact information, nothing.
Red flag. I'm not going to that damn restaurant. Who's going to stand for an hour and a half to get some damn food from Old Lady Gang? Get out of here.
My family then came and relayed that message to me, and I decided to go in myself. We walked in and we were greeted by a nice young lady. And then I met some amazing people who were eating there, and we took some pictures. God is amazing. As soon as me and my wife were done taking pictures, the lady said the table was ready. As always, I don't want any special treatment. I want to be treated like everybody else. I pay for my food like everybody else. I'm a normal person. I'm a normal customer. Things like this is exactly why I do reviews the way I do. Just because I have a certain amount of followers on social media don't make me different from nobody. My mom, my mom-in-law, my sister, they all paying customers just like me. So I want them to be treated just like me. So I asked how long the wait time has been today. She said an hour to an hour and a half. So which I then asked, how were you able to sit me in 5 minutes? This is her response.
How long was it for as far as
Again, my family just attempted to eat there less than 2 minutes ago. I then told her I changed my mind. We're going to go eat somewhere else. And I said, God bless you. And I walked out.
On second thought, it's okay. I appreciate it, though. For sure. Thank you. God bless you. Y'all have a great day.
Have a good one.
Have a great day.
I'm going to be very transparent and honest. I am frustrated. Me and my family just trying to eat food. That's all we try to do. At the same time, I am frustrated. I understand we are all humans. I do not agree.
Yeah, he's angry. Look at that. Look at that vessel popping in his forehead. That's when you know somebody's real frustrated. He ain't lying, y'all. Look at that. That he's about to burst. This is the literal... This is like the illustration of when somebody says that they're going to burst a blood vessel. This is Keith Lee in effect right there.
I do not support, I do not condone shaming this business based on my experience. Like every city we've been to since we've been on food tour, I go to an array of restaurants, from mom and pop shops to staples of the community to super popular to places nobody know about. And Atlanta has definitely been a unique experience for me It's something I'll never forget.
Yeah, he never going back there again. Next. All right, let's hear her reasoning. I'm just curious, y'all, that we're taking a walk down memory lane with Kandi.
Have a good one.
I'm gonna be very transparent.
Okay, let's fast forward.
Hey guys,
Transparent.
girl Kandi, and I'm about to speak on it. No, I'm joking. I'm not about to speak on it. I really just wanted to say I do appreciate Keith Lee for stopping by our restaurant and trying to show us love. It is very unfortunate that we couldn't serve him and his family. We would have loved to, okay? But he's right. We don't take to-go orders on the weekend.
Kandi, was Todd in charge of this? Because if you're gallivanting doing work, remember, she's the one working outside of the home. She's always taking trips. So I'm assuming this is one of the ventures Todd was responsible for. Where he at? And why you the one always trying to, why do you have to respond? But I guess it's because it's her right. Okay, her name is on it. All right, we'll give her a little leeway here. But I find it very interesting. It's a joint venture, and he's nowhere to be found.
And the simple reason is because we do love and appreciate the people who come and support our restaurant. On the weekends, we get a lot of community support, people in our city that show up for us, as well as a lot of people from out of town. So with that being said, we don't want to overwhelm our kitchen by having to, have such long times for the people who are actually at the restaurant, plus having to do to-go orders, because obviously that would make the wait times even longer.
Why don't you just hire more people? Isn't that what people do? I mean, you could hire more weekend staff, That would actually help you more, right? What do I know?
So that's the reason for that. For those of you, I saw a couple people was like, why wouldn't they take to-go orders? Well, that's why.
No, it's not why don't they. Mine is why don't you hire more people?
Anyway, with that, outside of that, I want to say thanks to Keith for trying to even show up to our restaurant and show us love. Thanks for trying to bring your family by. And maybe next time.
Okay. All right. I like her answer. Her response is pretty good. All right. Continuing on. Okay, so they opened up Old Lady Gang restaurant. Is it still up? Is it still there? Or did it close? Let's find out. Was it just like that Texas restaurant? Which is the one? Yeah, there's so many. Which is the turkey leg hut? Was that the name? Oh man, there's just so many of these restaurants. I'm not laughing because it's funny. That was a crazy ass story too. What happened to Old Lady Gang? It's still there. Okay, it's still there, y'all. Who's gonna get the? Oh, it shut down? What happened? What happened?
Kandi. Let's talk about Kandi real quick.
What happened?
Sunday, before I made my way to Gwinnett County to, see Peter Thomas's restaurant.
Peter Thomas has... Everybody's just opening a restaurant
inside the perimeter, because I don't like going outside the perimeter. And while I was inside the perimeter, me and my friend Josh decided to take a trip and have brunch somewhere. A little late lunch dinner. It was closer to dinner time, but we were still gonna do it. It was around 5 or 6. Okay, so I'm like, okay, let me Google. And so the people have been saying that OLG on Peter Street was closed.
Oh, they have multiple locations? They might have multiple locations, y'all. Okay, the website's up. Oh, so Mama's Joyce's face is there. Okay, what is going on? Yo, I feel like y'all know when Tina Knowles was, she was selling gumbo. Yo, okay, I gotta say this with a straight face, y'all. I'm very unserious. Very extremely unserious. Remember when Mama Knowles just a week ago was selling gumbo at the Texas Rodeo? I think she's gonna open a restaurant too. I have a feeling. That was a soft launch. Okay, so let's look at the OLG. I think they have multiple locations. That's what I'm assuming, because the website is still up. It wouldn't make sense to have a website if your store is permanent or your restaurant's permanently closed. All right, so they have $15 lunch specials. Burger with, where the drinks at? Red flag, $15 and you ain't got a drink there? What? Okay, so I'm gonna eat OLG burger with fries and what drink? Do I not need a drink if it's a set? Lunch special. Lunch includes a drink. Well, I'm supposed to bring my own water? What's happening here? Or maybe they give you water, but still, it doesn't come with a drink. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I care too much about my stuff. Okay, appetizer starting at $4. $4 for 2 deviled eggs. Yo, $4 for 2 eggs. So that's $2 an egg. When I could just buy a whole case of eggs for $4. No, these people playing. $4 for fried green tomatoes, and you only get two servings. 4 ounce of collard greens. Hold up. No, hold on. Let me show y'all 4 ounces. No, Kandy's playing. Kandy's playing. No. This restaurant is playing. Where are my measuring cups at? Wait, where's the ounces? Do I have the ounces here? Oh, no, I don't. Damn. Okay. Let's look at what 4 ounces is. Hold on. What's 4 ounces? Let me look at cups. 0.5. I need an image of this. That small ass thing for $4 of collard greens. Okay. That's not even enough. 2 wings for $4. Okay, you know what? We're out of here. Bye. Goodbye. Okay, where y'all locations at? That's what I need to see. Where's the location? How did I get on this restaurant rabbit hole? And Mama Joyce is all over here. So why do they say that I think it's her? She might as well, she should have opened it with her mom, to be honest with you, because her mom is all in it. All up in the mix. That's her mama. And then who are these folks? I don't know who these two are, but okay. So they have a location in East Point, Georgia, and then in Atlanta. Okay, yeah. So they have multiple locations. I figured that much. Oh, let's get back to it. Okay. Candy coated cosmetics. Is that still a thing? Just check if they have a website. I'm gonna read y'all comments after. Okay, it's still there. Okay, it's still making money. Here we go. And it looks pretty affordable. Wait, a soap bar for $22? Okay. All right. I don't know about all these price points, y'all. But yeah, I'm not their target audience. All right. They worked Raising Ace. Okay, let's see if that clothing line is still there. And I hope they give their son a percentage of it, since his name is all up in there. This is for their son. Okay, they still have something there. Oh, he's a cutie. Cutie patootie. When's the last time they posted? Damn, I can't go into this. Let me go on my Instagram. Shop Raising Ace. They have 158 posts. Okay, are they like keeping up with that? Shop Raising Ace. Let's check on my Instagram. Shop Raising Ace. When's the last post? That was... They didn't post since 2018. I think that line is done. Yeah, I don't think they have that line anymore. And then notice how his face is all up in there. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess they didn't keep up with that. Continuing. They also work together in the entertainment industry, joining creative forces to produce a myriad of popular and often sold out Broadway plays, such as Thoughts of a Colored Man, the revival of Othello starring Denzel Washington. Oh, that's a big one. Remember, he was in the original movie with he was in Othello. The revival of The Piano Lesson, and the revival of The Wiz. Kandi files for divorce in 2025. By all accounts, Buruss and Tucker seem to be constant power couple, taking over in various lanes and showing people just how you could be successful in both your personal and professional lives. While Mama Joy still had her own set of issues with Todd that persisted through her daughter's entire time on the Real Housewives of Atlanta and beyond, from the outside looking in, the two still seem to be a united front. So it's no wonder that in November 2025, Buruss shocked fans and followers when she revealed that she and Tucker were calling it quits. Okay, so she wrote, after deep thought and a lot of prayer, I've made the decision to move forward with a divorce. This is a difficult and emotional time, but my focus remains on protecting my peace, being the best mother I can be, and co-parenting with love and respect, she said in a statement at the time. Okay, good statement. All right. However, as we told you, some keen-eyed fans noticed that there may have been signs leading up to the announcement. Okay, she removed Tucker from her IG. Tucker was absent from 2025 BravoCon. And in the acceptance speech at the event, she wasn't wearing her wedding ring, and she indirectly alluded to potential trouble in paradise. All right. So then here, then they went into their custody situation. Now, some people said he got a side chick. That's what I heard, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Somebody put baby on the way, Lord. Okay. Yeah, they said he got a living girlfriend. All right, maybe we need to check the Reddit thread. Kandi Buruss discovered Todd Tucker was talking to other women behind her back before the split. She had no idea. Okay. That's what they said. Someone wrote, I feel like Joyce is somewhere saying told you so over and over again. I mean, you know what? People reported this? I thought it was just Reddit. Shout out to the Reddit thread. Okay, this is legit, y'all. To me, it seems pretty legit. So new allegations are emerging about Kandi Buruss' shocking split from Todd Tucker. It's not shocking because that man's always had an agenda. He needs to be on American Greed. Kandi and Todd have been having marriage troubles for a while now. Kandi was not happy because she found out that Todd had been talking to other women behind her back. She had no idea. I think she knew. A rep for Buruss has not commented, and Tucker has not responded to the request for comment from people. Okay, that's it. That's what y'all gotta tell us. That's it. That's all. Okay, they spent Thanksgiving together last Thanksgiving as a family just days after they celebrated Blaze's 6th birthday together on November 22nd. And then back in 2020, they had a couples therapy session on Real Housewives. Oh, we gotta watch that. Y'all know we gonna watch it. We'll clip it out afterwards. Buruss and Tucker admitted that their busy work schedules had taken a toll on their relationship. And that happens. That's very extremely common because if you don't see each other to spend time with each other, then you just become roommates. There's no intimacy at that point. It's just a business, and they have too many businesses together. It was business, strictly business from the beginning. Well, on his end, I would say. And he used to go on tour with her. I believe he was the one going on tour with her all the time, and then he decided to not go on tour with her. I don't remember. I remember there was something about that. I might have to look that up. Tucker said, we love each other to death, but we just haven't had time to be happy lately, Buruss added. For me, it typically spawns from something work-related. They also confessed that intimacy in their marriage had declined, with Buruss admitting it's not as good as it used to be. She said, well, I mean, didn't you have all them little freak-off parties at your house? Y'all remember when they had the freak-off party with Dolo? I did watch clips of that. I did. When they had Dolo over there and then trying to figure out who was doing what with Dolo, and Drew and LaToya forever was up in the mix. And Fallon and Simon Goblet, or whatever his name is, Goblet. Simon Goblet, the one they deported back to Nigeria. I hope he's doing well. Okay, so she said not saying, so that's why she was going off doing them freak off parties, because she's not satisfied. Not saying the sex ain't good, but meaning we haven't been having sex that much. The pair acknowledged that their increasingly overlapping business and personal lives had created emotional distance. Yes, that definitely happens, because then instead of you having that intimate, because usually when you have a separate life, like when you have separate lives, so like let's say you're working, he's working, you work in different fields and environments, you have stuff to talk about, right? And you can talk about different things, and you create, like, you spend time with each other, you build intimacy that way, right? When you I guess when you're working, but you also carve out time for each other, but then you also have different ventures going on, then you can actually talk about different things. But if you're combining everything, then that relationship becomes blurred and it's clouded. And not only that, but then, like, you know, you're going to spend more time talking about business situations. So, for example, let's just use their restaurant as an example. You're going to talk about staff. Oh, did you get the staffing orders? Did you do this? Oh, did you get this? Did you talk to the delivery driver? Did you, because it takes a lot to manage a restaurant. And even if you have staff managing it, you still have to be on top of it. So somebody has to do that. And if she's going outside and she's traveling, she's doing all of these events and appearances, and he's stuck at home and he's doing all of his things, like, I can see why so by the time they get together, they're talking about businesses they own together, and it's too many, and they have kids on top of that. So it's like, where are you supposed to have this intimacy that you're searching for? It's just way too much going on. Way too much. Now, having one business together, I could understand, but they've had multiple. And then not only that, but she's still working outside. So it's just, I find it hard to believe that there would have been time for intimacy. It's a classic case of like just creating, that creates more emotional distance, in my opinion, having too much on your plate, too much going on. So you have to, like, figure out, like, especially when you hit a limit, then something's got to go. If it's starting to affect the intimacy, something's got to go. And then she was filming on top of that. So I could clearly see why. The exes met while filming. Okay, no, we don't care about that. Let's get to the couples therapy session. Let me see if of course they don't have the clip. Okay, we're going to find it on YouTube. Couples therapy. And I'm going to read a few comments, y'all. And then we're going to move on after this.
To Gwinnett County to, see Peter Thomas's restaurant.
Kandi,
I was inside the perimeter because, I don't like going outside the perimeter.
Okay, sis, love you, but I got to get off of here. All right, so, let's see. Do they have it there? Do they have the episode? Oh, here. Okay, this is messy. Okay, we gonna Michelle ATLEN Brown. All right, we gonna watch this, y'all.
How would you feel if your
it's the same lady. Okay, sis, we wrapped you up and we came right back to you.
spouse just sleeping around with everybody?
Excuse me? What did he say?
How would you feel if your spouse was just sleeping around with everybody?
How would I feel?
Yeah.
Wait, my spouse did sleep around with everybody.
I mean, what does that question mean? If they slept around with everybody, who's everybody? What? Okay, whatever.
That's why I'm divorced now. My spouse did sleep around. So what's the question?
I mean,
nobody wants their spouse to sleep around. Unless it's Jada and Will, they don't care.
Well, Kandy.
Wait, sleep around while you're married? I'm confused about that question. Hold up.
How would you feel if your spouse was just sleeping around with everybody?
Okay, I need questions about this. I need answers.
We can go. So let me go list. Tucker Creation.
Okay, here we go. Okay, thank you.
Copyright disclaimer in Section 107. The Copyright Act allowances made for fair.
Oh, she reads the whole thing. I might need to do that for some of y'all. Yam heads. I love that. Whoever told me about yam heads, shout out to you, sis. Love that. Was it you, some girl? I don't remember. It was somebody in the chat said that.
This is some coming news according to teaching, scholarship, and research.
Okay, sis. Love you, but
so much Quasia. We are researching. So apparently Todd was talking about body counts, and this is what they want. They want y'all to go to Todd Tucker's channel. Y'all keep saying
he has a channel? Oh, I'm finding out so much about this couple. He has a channel? Wrap this up. Hold up. He got a whole channel? Oh, this is gonna get crazy. Oh, the Kate. Okay, Blaze is milking a cow. Okay, when did this channel start? 5 years ago. All right, let's see. Todd Tucker TV. What he be doing with his time? Mr. Stay-at-home father. And again, no shade to fathers. I know somebody's gonna come, my dad was a stay-at-home dad. There's nothing wrong with that, as long as it's done properly. But some of these men, especially Leos, they have an ego, so you gotta be careful with that. Okay. Damn, that son look just like him. That's his daddy. Yeah, it's so cute. Okay, so we just see him getting out of cars. Oh gosh, wait a minute. Why does he looks very menacing a little bit. What is this music? Oh, he talking? Okay, he's eating. Okay, middle finger up. Okay, thank you. Was he wearing a man bag? A satchel? Okay, it's still music. Okay, I don't want to hear that. All right. Okay, that's just his channel intro. Okay, Mr. Fashionista. All right, family BBQ. Oh, they started during COVID. Okay. Todd's tequila. I'm gonna have to get these videos because I hope they don't take them down. So I'm gonna have to go and save these videos real quick. After the live stream, I'm gonna record a lot of them so we could add it to the case study for future purposes. Okay. So that's what he does. Three things you would change about your spouse. Okay, let's get to it. Let's get to some comments first. How long we been on here? Oh, 141. Okay, we're gonna wrap this up at the 2-hour mark. Shauna, hey sis, how are you? Welcome to the chat. Quiet T, welcome. Little Jackie, welcome. You said, what's your email so I can send you an exclusive? Oh, my email. Let me put it in here. You could even send it on the Discord, but I'll write it in the chat. Just give me a second. I'm gonna do it here because if I do it, hold on. My email is this, romeromy@gmail.com. Here. @gmail.com. Here you go. You can send it to me via email here. Okay, so let's go back. Send me the exclusive, y'all. Send me the exclusive because I'm going down this rabbit hole in real time. I did not know all of this about Todd. You said she was okay with providing for him, though. I don't know why. And this is the thing, especially like as women, we have to be careful with that because when you start providing for a man, I think that we want you see, this is the thing. And this is just my opinion only. So, I know everyone has a difference of opinion on this one. But I will say this, I have noticed that men do not take that very well. And some men are very confident. Like I said, I covered a stay-at-home family once, and the man, he knew his role, and he was fine with that. And he knew that there was a timeline. It was stated specifically only for this time, and he was able to do his part-time work. She had the nanny come in, not nanny, but she had a nanny come in sometimes and she gave him a break. Like, it was worked out in a way where the man did not feel insecure. But the problem is that even though some men, they say that, oh, I would love a woman to take care of me, that's not the truth. They do not like that. They don't. Especially if they start to feel like they're losing their power and their leadership and control. If the man is used to having a lot of control and he does not like to let go of control, then I don't think it's a wise idea to have him be a stay-at-home parent, in my opinion, or to be funding his lifestyle. I think that you would have to be with a man who totally loves to give up control. You got to be with a passive dude. He's not a passive dude. If you want a stay-at-home husband, his personality has to be very passive. Because then he's going to be able to just go with the flow. He's able to listen to direction from you because you're the breadwinner, right? But unfortunately, for people who do not like or don't have that personality, I would not recommend it. And it goes the same for women too. Like, I can't be a stay-at-home mom. I'm not passive enough. So for me, I don't like to lose that autonomy and that I don't like to lose that that function of myself. I cannot depend on a man, even my husband back here. I cannot depend on him Because for me, my mind is set up in a way where I'm too independent. Like for me, it would scare me to death to just give him that control. Not saying he won't do a great job. I know my husband will do an awesome job, but it's just for me, it makes me uncomfortable to depend on someone else for my well-being, because then I lose that it's a control thing. I prefer to just, knowing, I work, do whatever I do. And if he's the main breadwinner, that's great. But at least I have something that I can sustain myself with, or I can do things on the side, or I feel like I don't want to lose my agency is what I'm trying to say, me personally speaking. So I'm not a candidate to be a stay-at-home wife or mother at all. I'm gonna be asking you every day, oh, where the money? Like, I'm just gonna be checking the accounts every day. I'm gonna be checking what you're doing. Like, it's just too much. It's too much. Because if I know there's one income coming in, I'm going to be like, and even if you're a millionaire, it's not even about making millions. I'm just naturally like that. And then I'm going to be thinking like, oh, what if he meets somebody? Oh, what if he does this? What if something happens? I'm going to be too worried. I have my anxiety is set up in a way where I'm not the good candidate. I'm going to be interrogating you, asking you money, where the funds at. I'm not going to trust that you're just going to deliver it to me. No. It's just not going to work that way. And I was always like that since I was a kid, even with my parents. Like, if my parents said, oh, we don't have it for you. And I'm like, why don't you have it? What happened? I thought you guys were making this. But you gave it to my sister. I'm that type of child. I was that type of child. So I'd rather just, if I need something, my husband provides it for me. But I also know that I got something in my back pocket too. There we go. So I don't have to be like anxious about it. Right. So that's just how I am. I'm not set up to be a stay-at-home mom or wife. Just not. I don't have it in me. Yeah. Some girl, you said, wait, my stepfather was kind of stay-at-home father during my teen years, and he was good. He's also a Leo. Him and my mom are still friendly. We talk even though they broke up. Wait, was he an August Leo or September, sis? You gotta let us know. September Leos are built different. Oh no, sorry, July Leo or August Leo, my bad. July Leo or August Leo. You gotta let us know. The August ones, he might be the anomaly in the August pile. The August pile is another level. Let us know, but I'm glad it worked out for y'all. Rosa, you said, I'm fine, thank you. I miss you, your life so much. I'm a replay gang that you don't see me yapping on here anymore. Miss you. Aww. Oh, Rosa, I'm glad you showed up, sis, and welcome. Welcome back. Mocha Island, hey, sis. He's a July Leo, yep. Yeah, you see, listen, patterns don't lie. The Julys are different. The August ones, they're too close to Virgos for me. Yep. Rosa, you said, yeah, that plus that living in France, too much jet lag. Yeah, thank you for the replay, sis. It's 11 p.m. here. I get to work tomorrow is going to be, but I'm so hooked to Romy yapping. Girl, go to work, get your sleep. The live is going to be there tomorrow. And yeah, for for you guys, my family who's in other countries, I'm going to try my best to change the format of the live stream to earlier, at least one day on the weekend. It's just recently, it's really difficult because we just have way too much things going on. And also the time difference, right? Here. And that's usually the time I could get stuff done. But probably like, I would say next Sunday, I don't believe we have anything planned. So starting like April, give me until end of March, April, I'll start to do Sunday streams way earlier. So like early morning my time. And then that way you guys can catch a little bit of it, like a little bit more of it. And I'm going to do other streams on the members only as well. Mary, how are you, sis? Welcome. You said, hi, God bless the child that's got his own. Yep, there you go. All right, let's watch this, y'all. And then let me check my email because sis said she was going to send me something. So let's see. Let's watch this real quick.
What up, y'all?
45 minutes. Ted, we ain't going to watch you talk for 45 minutes, but we'll get to the parts. We might have to skip through this, y'all. It's a long one.
So, it's Todd and the Glam Squad. We got So Jody. We got Tay TV. And who's over there? Nita. You said what?
I'm nails.
I am nails.
You call everybody Instagram name and then say, "Oh, Anita."
Because I was asking, what's your thing?
That's what I was saying. I'm nails.
I am nails.
I am. Like I'm nails.
I'm nails. Oh, I am, and then
Not
nails.
I am. It's just
I am.
Yes.
I am.
It's not like you saying I am.
That's the New York.
The letter I and then the M. Nails. I'm nails. I want to make sure.
Yes, that's it.
To get them a Christmas present.
For me, okay. You better.
We're gonna skip through all this. Yeah, they talking. They just yapping.
Real tea. I feel.
First of all, hold up. I do not like it when people kick their feet up on tables. That's a very disrespectful. Todd, your parents didn't teach you manners. I don't care if it's your damn house. You don't put your feet on people's table, okay? Next.
Well, you know, sometimes you can be a tease. Sometimes you can just be like, they want to see it.
I don't even get this.
You know how dudes be, okay, come on now.
I don't even like this.
They'll be like, they just
You
want
can
to see
FaceTime somebody getting out of the shower.
And they just make them want you more.
When they say that.
No.
What you mean you don't let them?
The auntie group.
That's how he looks at
Thirsty
us.
aunties. Like, my thing is, like, when you were.
The thirsties are very parched now. He's thirsty.
They dehydrated over here.
Definitely not.
I've seen them.
Very hydrated over
Listen, I'm with you now, so this conversation don't even relate to me no more.
All
I'm
right.
just telling you what
Me
I would
either,
have
but I'm
thought.
still gonna
They
do
know.
mine.
If I wasn't in a relationship,
Yeah, ain't nobody worried about
this is
you
what I
like
do.
that. At all. Like, for me, I just think the dopest part in a relationship, and when that shit is just vibing so naturally, and it's not no weird ass expectations of when you're gonna do this or when you're gonna do that. If any bitch ever came out of her mouth and said, "Oh, you ain't gonna do this,"
If any what? What did he say?
naturally, and it's not no weird ass expectations of when you're gonna do this or when you're gonna do that. If any bitch ever came out of her mouth and said,
Did he call somebody the B word? Hold up.
but when that shit is just vibing so naturally, and it's not no weird ass expectations of when you're gonna do this or when you're gonna do that. If any bitch ever came out of her mouth and said,
Red flag. First of all, why are you referring to women like that? That is very okay. So first off, we got two disrespectful moments when he kicking his feet up on the damn table, like he ain't got no damn home training, and calling women the B word. When I hear men refer to women as the B word, that to me lets me know that's all I need to know about your mindset. That is very disrespectful. Extremely disrespectful. Hold on, I'm gonna put the subtitles because we gotta make sure that he said that.
Listen, I'm with you now, so this conversation don't even relate to me no more. I'm just telling you what I would have thought. If I wasn't in a relationship,
yeah, ain't nobody worried about
this is
you
what I
like
do.
that. At all. Like, for me, I just think the dopest part in a relationship, and when that shit is just vibing so naturally, and it's not no weird ass expectations of when you're gonna do this or when you're gonna do that. If any bitch ever came out of her mouth and said, "Oh,
They didn't even put in a subtitle. He did say the B word. That's crazy.
you ain't gonna do this," oh yeah, let me hit you right back. I'd never call that ass back. Let me do it, because you know what?
Let me tell you something. I don't like when men talk about women, like even in a hypothetical way, and say the B word or any type of derogatory term to refer to a woman as. As soon as I hear that, for me, it's like, that's such a big turnoff. You know when people say people used to get the ick? That was a big ick for me. Because if you refer to women like that, then I already know you have a separation in your mind of, like, you know, bitches versus, you know, good girls or whatever the hell. And if you're already having categories of that, then I already know where your mindset's at. It's never going to relate to mine. Like, we will not be compatible at all. Red flag. Continuing.
I fucks with you. I vibe. I see you need it.
No,
I'm gonna take care of it.
Yeah.
But I don't want you telling me or asking me, "Are you gonna take care of this? Or you gonna do that?" Or
No, but see, that's the difference. Prior to in my single days, I would never say it. I would just ghost you after you didn't do what I wanted to do.
Did you communicate it or no?
No. On the particular time I was telling you about, when the guy gave me something that I felt like was subpar, I stopped calling him.
But the thing was,
I mean, we became.
Well, let's
we
be
talked
100. Let's be
months
100.
later, but not about that. Like he did not know that I stopped fucking with him because of the subpar gift.
No, but
I just stopped looking at it.
Let's analyze subpar.
What?
Do you
It
think
was subpar.
do you think because you gave him coochie that was subpar, or was you giving
I can't
subpar?
even tell you on this camera. It was when I was like, I was,
Oh my
it was
God.
way.
All right. We know it's a long time ago.
What? Why does he talk like this? Whoever said he got a stink ass attitude. Well, you didn't say it like that. He got a stink ass attitude. What is going on here? Talking about, sit up straight. Who raised this man? Sit up. You talking to somebody right now, and take the damn backward hat out your head. Take it off your head. I feel like he needs structure. What happened here? He just slapped. Imagine I'm doing a live stream talking to y'all like, yeah, man. Yeah, what y'all talking about? Oh, yeah. Sit up. Damn. That's number one. Number two, I don't like what he just said to Kandi.
No, but
I just stopped looking at it.
let's analyze subpar.
What?
Do you
It
think
was subpar.
do you think because you gave him coochie that was subpar, or was you giving
I can't
subpar?
even tell you on this camera. It was when I was like, I was.
Oh my God.
You see the oh my God.
All right. We know it was a long time ago.
Well, I don't think.
No. Let me say this. Let me answer this question. Did you think because you gave him coochie it was subpar, or was how you were acting in a relationship subpar?
No,
Like what did you do? What did you do that made it where you should have got a next level gift?
Well, it was both. One was because the gift was definitely subpar, but also before we ever had sex and we was just cool, the gifts that he gave me, in my opinion, were better. So I'm like, we're not going backwards.
But time out.
We not doing that.
But you might have been subpar in a relationship. What did you do?
You see? So here we go. That's that incel, what is it called? Red pillar mindset. I don't think he's an incel. He's a red pillar. And this is how you can tell a red pillar. One, they refer to women as a B word or females. That's a telltale sign. Two, she's explaining the gift is subpar. She even went further and said, hey, in the beginning of the relationship, before we ever smashed, he got me great gifts. Then as soon as we smashed, he decided, I guess he was comfortable, and he decided not to give her the gifts he was giving her before. And then notice his response here.
You might have been subpar in a relationship. What?
You might have been subpar in the relationship. She's telling you that it changed. She is your wife. So what are you trying to tell us, Todd? And again, I know they're having a conversation. Yeah, you might have been subpar in the relationship. But notice, why can't you understand it from her perspective? Like, oh yeah, you know what? Sometimes that does happen. You know, some men, they do get comfortable. As if you don't know that, Todd.
What did you do?
We weren't in a relationship. It was fuck buddies.
Even as fuck buddies, you might have been subpar in that. Not saying the pussy, but your actions.
It definitely wasn't subpar. I could go months without calling this person, and even if that person was upset with me, if I picked up the phone and said, "What you doing?"
Well, how many minutes we in? Do you ever listen? Wrap this. Oh my God. Now I'm saying, oh my God. Do you ever shut up? Let her talk, damn it. Oh, but remember, he's a stay. You see, she's funding everything, and he's still acting like he's the head honcho. I don't like that. You need to know your role. This is why I don't like the stay-at-home dad rhetoric unless they know their role. Know your role. Meaning that I'm not saying she got to be disrespectful and be like, I'm the breadwinner, da-da-da. I'm not saying that. But give her the respect that she deserves. You shut your mouth, let her finish talking, and then you talk. That's it. That's all. And if you feel like she's cutting you off, then that means that she's not done saying what she has to say. So shut up! Damn, it's not that damn hard. But you see, this is the stay-at-home dad behavior that most men have, especially the ego-driven ones. Oh my God, do you ever shut up? I thought y'all didn't spend enough time together. This is probably the only conversation y'all having during hair and makeup time. And why are we talking about this right now? about her smashing a F buddy from 20 years ago. We don't want to hear about this, but actually, thank you for telling us about this because this is giving me material for the case study. Just disrespectful. I don't like men like that. He get on my damn nerves, and he is very arrested. He gives me arrested development here. He is like those kids in class. He reminds me of some of the students I had. A teacher. Oh my God, teacher again. Oh, teacher. He's a kid in a man's body, cosplaying.
The auntie group.
That's how you look at it. Aunties. Like, my thing is, like, when you were... For me, I just...
Hold on, we went too back. Hold on, fast forward. We was at 17.
He was just cool. The gifts that he gave me, in my opinion, were better.
We're not going to watch all this, guys. I'm just watching a bit.
But come on. But you might have been subpar in a relationship. What did you do?
We weren't in a relationship. It was fuck buddies.
But even as fuck buddies, you might have been subpar in that. Not saying the pussy, but you're actually...
You know why my eyes are going like this? He getting on my damn nerves. He's giving me... I'm getting irritated listening to him.
Probably wasn't subpar. I could go months without calling this person, and even if that person was upset with me, if I picked up the phone and said, "What you doing?" they would be right there at my house as soon as I said.
Nobody cares about all of that. I'm saying when you...
I'm just saying.
Okay. All right. You think the kid... So he was thirsty, and he would just...
He wasn't necessarily thirsty either. I guess just thirsty for what I had going on.
But he's giving you subpar gifts. So
that day, he did give me a subpar gift.
So something wasn't at the level of... What would it made him give you?
Going through some financial issues at the time.
Man, can y'all?
No.
You know what? No. Y'all ain't gonna listen.
Okay, move it right along.
No, don't move along. What? This is the lesson. What was you doing outside the coochie? Dick and coochie.
I can't really talk about all that on your camera. We can talk about it.
Thank you. Oh my God. Like, why are we talking about this? Like, Dom, I've never had a conversation like this with Dom at all. I don't ask this because it's irrelevant. I don't care what sexual favors or whatever gifts you gave your ex. I don't give a damn. That's none of my concern. I'm here. Same thing with my exes. I'm not going to sit here talking about gifts other men gave me. Like, this is weird conversation. Why are we talking about this? And again, I understand he's trying to do this podcast style, like, oh yeah, I guess whatever. But you can have other topics you can talk about. It can be in general. You don't have to... Like, this is really weird to me. It's strange. Like, why is this even a topic of conversation? But then again, when you have arrested development, this is what you're going to think is a good topic. So you can get the views. 19K 3 years ago. Still at 19K. Like, this is ridiculous. It didn't even need to be posted. But thank you, like I said, for your services. I have a case study on my hands here.
I just want y'all to understand. Dick and coochie...
And then calling something dick and coochie, like, what? He getting on my damn nerves.
Right, but no,
like, I don't need your coochie like that. Because there's other coochies. And that's what y'all gotta understand. No, but y'all gotta understand that.
Like, she said it. What she said? He sounded young. Who said that?
I don't need your coochie like that. Because there's other coochies. And that's what y'all gotta understand. No, but
he sounded what? Okay, anyways, I'll listen to it later.
You gotta understand that, like, cats is like, yo.
No, Todd, I get it. What you're saying, like, are you pouring more into the relationship to receive more? I get that, but that's what I was saying earlier. It's like, if you pay attention to me while we're dating, then you won't ever give me a subpar gift because you are in tune to what I'm going on, and that's vice versa for you also. Like, we ain't just sitting around saying, oh, I'm just trying to expect this X, Y, and Z and not trying to give nothing. Like, ain't nobody out there trying to do that.
But I might give you subpar. So say if I'm dating you, I come over to the crib, we chilling, you don't pour a nigga no drink, you ain't offering no meal or no sandwich.
Oh, I'm just trying to expect this.
And then y'all want to tell me about oh my goodness. Oh boy. It's getting worse and worse.
X, Y, and Z and not trying to give nothing. Like, ain't nobody out there trying to do that.
But I might give you subpar. So say if I'm dating you, I come over to the crib, we chilling, you don't pour a nigga no drink, you ain't offering no meal or no sandwich. No, it does. It requires you catering and
But
showing.
every man doesn't require being catered to. Some people do like being catered to. Some people don't. They just don't want to, some men just want to cater to you.
Yeah, but y'all ain't finding those right now.
Excuse me?
No, it does. It requires you catering and
But
showing.
every man doesn't require being catered to. Some people do like being catered to. Some people don't. They just
Yeah, and also the example he's given is like, of course somebody's gonna offer you a drink when you go to their house, and it depends on where you are. Like, what are we here for? Like, what type of activity are we doing? Like, are we eating together dinner, or are you trying to smash? Like, what is this conversation? Yeah, so he's already showing signs that he doesn't like women or certain type of women. So gold diggers, is that what he's trying to say? Or women who do not cater to men?
don't want to, some men just want to.
He has very negative views of women. That's a red flag.
Yeah, but y'all ain't finding those right now. Y'all a little older. Y'all aunties. I don't know if they do that to the aunties.
All of these three, they're all in their 30s. Yes, we're in the 30s. They're in their dirty 30s. 30s is different.
No, 30s is still auntie now.
Not really.
30 is not auntie. What is he talking about? And your wife is the auntie you speak of. Like, is this a cognitive dissonance? He talking about analyzing. Phaedra said he's super smart. Phaedra, where'd you get your law degree? We gonna need to find out. Was it at Oral Roberts law school? Like, what? I know there's Oral Roberts University. Did you go to Oral Roberts University or something? That's the only way I could. DeVry. Listen, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, where did you go? Where'd you go? Phaedra, where'd you get your law degree at? Inquiring minds would love to know. Okay, she went to university. She went to good schools. What? How could you think this man is smart? He sounds idiotic. Is this what life is like in Atlanta? Y'all let me know. These are the type of men? Throw them in the trash bin. Garbage. 30 years old is not auntie. At all. And matter of fact, your wife is older than both of them. She's the auntie. Okay? There's nothing wrong with being an auntie. I'm an auntie too, but 30? No. What 30s? If we talking about early 30s, even late 30s, I consider aunties like 40s and beyond. That's my opinion. But 30? No. Come on now.
Man, that ain't hot girl summer.
What?
Not 30.
Back in 30.
No, but I just don't. I think it just depends on an individual type situation. Like, you got to know what your dude requires. Like, if your dude requires you to cook and clean and serve him when he get off, or when he come over to your house and you laying
You said get somebody else to do it.
I don't mind doing that. Like, if that's what I'm a giver. So if that's
They're lazy. Meanwhile, your woman is the one being the breadwinner. Who's the lazy one? Who is? Not saying that again. I'm not saying that people who stay at home are lazy. But what I'm trying to say is that she's the breadwinner and he still expects her to cater to him. Red flag! No, she's working outside the home. You're working in the home. So allegedly, we don't know what the hell you're doing in the home. Or you were. Who knows? Put some respect on her name. Matter of fact, you need to cater to her. You need to be giving her the foot rubs. Take off your shoe. Wait, what's the song cater to you? What she said? Something, take off your shoes. Take off your cufflinks. Whatever. What you want to eat, boo. Let me feed you. Let me pour your bath water. Whatever you desire, I'll squire. Tell you a song. Turn my game on. I'll brush your hair. And I'll put your lace front on. Want a foot rub? You want a manicure? Baby, I'm yours. I want to cater to you. Wifey, let me cater to you. You need to be catering to her. Red flag. What the hell is going on here? She's working. She's the one bringing in the bread and the bacon for you to be eating, and you want her to cater to you? And not only that, we add more to it. Businesses. She's the one who gave you that, the businesses that you have is because of her capital, by the way, not yours. Just letting you know, mister. Yes, you do a great job taking care of your children. That's amazing and very commendable. I admire men who could stay at home and do that. But at the same time, cater to you after a long day of working outside of the home and running businesses. She's doing extra work. So the least you can do is appreciate it. Should she appreciate you? Absolutely. I'm not saying that you can't appreciate your spouse who stays at home. They're doing a big job too. But I have a feeling he's not doing what we think stay at home means. I don't believe so. He sounds like he's arrogant. And he sounds like he expects his wife to be at his beck and call and to be the breadwinner and also cater to him and kiss his behind. I don't like men like that. I despise them. Mr. Leo, get out of here. Respect her, and the respect will be reciprocated. But you're very disrespectful for somebody who's not even doing half of what she does. That's the problem I have with this whole entire situation.
What he requires, then I'm gonna give him what he needs.
No, geez. Y'all hear this, y'all?
What happened? What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I get it.
She said she's a server.
And that works for the guy who likes that, right? So she won't get a subpar gift from a guy who that's his language.
Have you ever had a guy give you a subpar gift when you was being that way?
No.
They know better.
No, but they just, I'm really not like, it's not a whole bunch of pressure on the gift, but I just like that people pay attention. I've dated guys that pay attention to me and give me the things that I like. I feel like that's what it's really about, just paying attention to your surroundings.
All right, what's the next conversation, y'all? I'm off for this one, y'all. This one just blew my day.
Why did this blow your blood?
I don't want to go back and forth. I don't want to go backwards.
Oh my God.
Let's move forward.
Okay, what you want to talk? What will uplift your spirit that we spoke about?
Say we hop on one day, like, ooh, whatever you want. Ooh. That will make you happy.
No. It'll make y'all happy.
Because if he's happy, y'all happy.
No, I think it's a balance, and I think at times women don't get it. You know what I mean? I think guys a lot of times they settle in and they just be like, all right, it is what it is. It ain't gonna change, or it is what it is. Yep, that's why they looking at me that way. Because I hate a.
Let me tell you something, you men out there, because I'm getting pissed off listening to him talking. We had to interrupt his yuck mouth. Listen to me very closely. Women are very simple creatures. We do not ask for much, especially black women. If anything, I think we need to ask for more, in my opinion. But back to what I'm trying to say. All you have to do, if you want that type of reciprocation, and you want the loyalty and the catering, and you want all the love and all of your desires fulfilled, respect goes a long way. That's number one. Number two, know your position. Appreciate it. That's number two. And number three, communicate, give us that romance. I'm sure Kandi wants to feel like a wife instead of a business partner. You never thought of that? Once you start treating a woman very well and you start taking care of her, and it doesn't have to be monetarily. It can be just like what sis said. You get me something I like. You take care of me. I come in the house. It's clean. It's beautiful. I'm going to have time now to emotionally invest in us. It's very easy. But nope, you want her to do all the labor and then to praise you afterwards. Where? She doesn't have time. So how about this? Instead of you staying at home, this is a thought. If you want to stay at home, you can stay at home. But you guys have enough money to hire outside help and delegate. So why don't you make her feel romantic? Like, give her the romance that she wants. So, you know, some nights you have the money so you can actually have someone watch the children. You can delegate some tasks, like maybe one day you need a day off from you staying at home. You can delegate a housekeeper to come in, clean up the home, somebody to pick up the kids from school. You can do all of that and watch them. You can have family members do, I don't know, whoever. You guys can get qualified people. You got money. You guys are millionaires. And then you take your wife out and you enjoy her company and not talk about businesses and all this other stuff, and you invest as much emotionally, and I promise you she will reciprocate. We're not that difficult to please. I promise you. I don't know where this is coming from that women are so complicated. We're really not. Matter of fact, I think we need to ask for more, in my opinion, because you got these riffraffs over here thinking that they're supposed to be King Honcho. And then he's just a pauper, cosplaying like a king. He's not a king. He's a boy. Any real man can understand that. Yes, honey.
That guy?
Yeah, listen to him. Hold on. We're going to get Dom to listen to this riff-raff. Listen to him.
He looks like he looks a little bit of Kiki style.
Hey, that's my brother, y'all. Leave my brother alone. He don't know. My brother would never sit like that during a conversation. Don't play with my brother like that.
Things that I like. I feel like that's what it's really about, just paying attention to your surroundings.
Well, why are
What's
you
the
doing?
next conversation, y'all?
Listen to him.
I'm off for this one, y'all. This one just blew my day.
Why did this blow your blood?
I don't want to go back and...
So she works outside. He works from home. Like, he stays at home majority of the time and does businesses, right?
He making money from that business?
Failed.
Oh, okay.
A majority of them. Some of them, no, their businesses are together. Like, some of them are together, but I think his own businesses have failed. So most of the businesses he has is with his wife. She's a popular singer / songwriter. She's very popular. She's famous.
He's nothing.
No, I'm not trying to tell you he's nothing, but what I'm trying to tell you is his rhetoric. So he said that women need to cater to men.
Oh.
Yeah, he's exactly.
Yeah, you're gonna make $1 billion first, and then you're gonna tell.
What did you say? But wait, come back. Come to the mic. Come to the mic. Come to the mic. Hold on. We gotta get Dom here. Come here, honey. What did you say?
I say you're gonna make $1 billion first, and then you're gonna talk about it. Well, but that's a rule. Why you open the mouth if you're? Is it wife?
Yeah, that's his wife.
Well,
here, hold on. Y'all gonna listen.
I mean,
to
my
him.
point is that if your wife is making more money, why are you talking? You're just gonna work.
Is this Korean standard? Korean culture?
Oh, 100%. If I'm shout out to you. If you're already making more money than me, so
I do make more money.
So
than
I'm just doing vacuuming, cleaning, shut up and washing the dishes. That's it. That's what we have to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are not making more than your wife.
There
you
you
must
go.
shame yourself.
There you go.
You must be ashamed.
So wait, hold on. You gotta explain because there might be new viewers. Dom works too. Okay, we're both public servants, but it's just that
my job is not bad.
I make a little bit more than him because obviously I've been working longer than him. That's what it is. He just got a job. Like, I've been at my job for 3 years. He's been at his job. How long you been at your job?
I mean, I just started from 2024. So
yeah.
Almost
so
2 years.
2 years, yeah. So I make more than him theoretically.
I mean, your position is already higher.
And my position's higher, exactly. But we gotta make sure we let people know because they might think I'm funding your lifestyle.
No, in Korea, if you guys are getting married, the Korean man, that's a 100% rule. It's just like a structure for the marriage life. Mm-hmm. If you're making more money, you can talk. If you're making less money, you just shut up.
There you go.
Well, why you're talking anyway? You're making more less. Then you couldn't prove yourself. So that's it. Shut up.
Exactly.
Yeah. So he's talker. He's just a clown.
He's just okay. There we go. Thank you very much. Here we go. Come on now. We gotta be honest though. Like, honestly speaking, like that's why I said there's not like I don't believe. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. So I do make more than Dom. I do. But I mean, to be honest with you, it's really not that much, but I do make more. I'll say that. And not only that, but we're both educated, number one. Number two, we're both we both have income potential. And number three, he's a newcomer. He just came to Canada 2 years ago. 2 years ago. So we're both public servants. Just remember that. Now, I make more than him. Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that. But one thing he will never do is come out his mouth and act like I owe him or that I'm catering to him. We don't do that in this household. Okay? So I want to make it very clear that there's nothing wrong with a man who makes less, as long as it's not. I personally think you should have parity somewhere. So if you're both educated, you make more than him, he makes more than you, that's okay. And even if he's not educated, he makes a little less than you, that's not a problem. If he knows and understands his what? Position. You cannot be making less and then expecting me to clean the house and do. Imagine if he was doing that. Imagine I'm making more and then he's coming home and having me clean and cook and do all that stuff, take care of me, and then he's sitting here talking about you gotta cater me, rub my feet, do all this stuff, and you making less than me. Not only that, but you're not appreciating what I'm doing and what I'm bringing. Okay, that's the point. Men out there, it's not that difficult. Red flag.
Before I want to go backwards.
Oh my God.
Let's move forward.
Okay, what you want to talk? What will uplift your spirit that we spoke about?
Say we hop on one day, like, ooh, whatever you want. That'll make you happy.
No. It'll make y'all happy.
Because if he's happy, y'all happy.
No, I think it's a balance, and I think at times women don't.
Kiki does not sound like that. Yo, he tried. I hope Kiki's not on this chat. Kiki would never. Well, maybe he might. I might have to have him back on.
I'm not talking about his ex.
No, you're talking about style, the voice. Oh, he does. Yeah, my brother. But imagine my brother. Okay, he's talking about my brother Kiki, right? Y'all saw my brother on a live stream a few months ago, right? He's talking about him. He said he has the same style as Todd as far as like the dressing style and the talking style. But mind you, my brother is 34 years old. This man is 50-something. Just keep that in mind. Exactly. My brother's 34. This man is 50-something. Big difference.
I think guys a lot of times they.
Yeah, but he does kind of look like him, brother. I ain't gonna lie. He does kind of look like him. Now that I look at him, he does kind of look like him. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's why Tay looking at me that way.
I
Because
think
I hit a
women do
button.
the same
I hit a
thing.
button.
I think that women do the same thing.
No, I think what happens is
I think that's underrated.
I think guys get in a relationship for the woman and to have an amazing time in life and all of that. And I think women get in a relationship thinking they're gonna change a man to what they want. A lot of times they think, oh well, I really want him to do this. I'll get him, to do this, and then when it doesn't happen,
Hold up. What did he say now? Okay, you know what? We gonna wrap Todd right up.
I think what happens.
I'm gonna read some comments, y'all. Don't worry.
I think guys get in a relationship for the woman and to have an amazing time in life and all of that. And I think women get in a relationship
To have an amazing time in life, like you don't have responsibilities. What is he talking about? To have an amazing time in life is why you get into a relationship? This is very troubling, y'all.
thinking they're gonna change a man to what they want.
Yeah, a responsible man. But I understand what he's trying to say here. Yes, that is very true. We are known to try to change men into being men instead of little boys. I know that a lot of women do that. And I used to in my 20s when I was running wild and being crazy and whatnot. And I didn't understand red flags. But what I will say is this, that he's talking about having an amazing time. You have children. How can you, what? You have responsibilities. While we having this amazing time, who's going to pay for these amazing bills? Who's going to pay for the amazing child care? Who's going to pay for these amazing trips? Who's going to fund that, Mr. Todd? Who? It sounds like your wife was doing that. And again, where's the appreciation? That's what I'm not understanding.
A lot of times they think, oh well, I really want him to do this. I'll get him, to do this, and then when it doesn't happen.
I ain't gonna lie, sis back there, you know what? She packing it up. I think I'm gonna pack it up too. Sis is packing it up. I might pack it up with her. We gonna pack it right along, sis. Pack. You see that? Sis, green flag. She's packing it right up. She's like, I'm out of here.
I can agree. Some people do that, but then you gotta grow up and learn and know and learn yourself and learn. Like, okay, I can't change nobody. So I gotta, if you show me signs of who you are, you gotta accept people for who they are, who they show you, and stop going off of, oh, well, you know, he got this or he got that, and then boom, I'm gonna get him, and then he gonna be this, and then when he show you he that same person, you just, that's a waste of your time. You gotta, see, when you are auntie level like that, we know better.
Y'all really don't. Y'all really don't.
Yeah,
but then what ends up happening is you guys end up settling in because you spent all of this time with this person who you thought you were going to change, and you can't change that person.
Well, that is not true. Because I had a real rule before I met you. That's why I told you, you are the longest relationship I've ever been in. Because when I was younger, I had a very clear understanding that a lot of women get in relationships or start dating somebody and you keep that shit going just because you've been there for so long. So a lot of people, they start dating a person.
Oh my God.
They be like, oh, well, I don't put too much time in the end, leave it now. Like, I used to believe, nope, time to go. Yeah. Like, a lot of times, I'd be gone after about 6 to 8 months, because I'd be like, I'm not even finna get too comfortable with this, because I already see you not the one.
Right. She's
I
right.
feel like after 6 to 8 months, they really start showing who they really are.
The representatives, they're on after 90 days.
Yeah, the representatives.
I was the same person from day one.
Well, we
That red flag. That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay, so I think what he's trying to say is Kandi was trying to change him.
The representatives.
I was the same person from day one.
That's not a flex, Todd.
Did we not?
Because I was the same person from day one.
Well, I feel like we had a very good relationship, very, very understanding, you know. Sidebar, Todd gives great gifts.
Good job,
And it's not that I would necessarily give a person. Okay, that's fine. Hold on. Hello.
Now she on the phone. So Tay, I saw you pause when I say that.
I paused because I think it's both ways.
You think guys stay in it too?
Guys stay in situations because they know things aren't
Yo, sis is done. Sis is so serious about leaving this conversation. You know what, sis? I'm with you. Take me with
Pause
you.
when I say that.
Sis is so serious. Look at her.
You think guys stay in
Look
it
at
too?
sis in the back. Oh, I'm done.
situations because they know things aren't going to change. And women stay in situations even though things might not change. And they just, you know, learn how to
I think I do one.
coexist with that person. Sometimes that's the reality of the situation.
If you could have 3 changes, what would they be?
For my spouse?
For your situation. If you could say, oh, if I get boom, 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 it's perfect. You only get 3. 3 things you can change.
I don't know. We in the middle of something. I'll call you back. But ask him
3
about
things
shit.
that I could change. Ooh, that's a hard question.
That's an easy question.
That is not easy.
3 things.
I made the girl happy. She ain't got that much on her list.
Yeah.
Somebody mad, be like, shit, he can bring his ass home at night.
No,
he can do this.
believe me. I talk with her a lot. She got 3 things.
Wait a minute, don't do that.
I think
Be my brother.
No,
video.
that's not disrespect. I just think we all have things. I got 3 things. You got 3
What he
things.
said?
Do I got 3 things?
Yes, you do.
What 3 things I got?
Don't be buying weed in that area where it's so sketchy.
Like husband, they both chocolate as fuck. Listen, what's my other 3 things? Name another one, 'cause that's my only issue is the weed situation.
I don't want to tell all your 3. You tell the other 2.
All right, I'll tell you 3.
Tell my 3. Go for it.
So her husband goes to a weed spot. What is going on here? I think I'm just honestly, guys, my vibration is different. This is very low vibration. I'm not saying that you can't have a little fun, you know, if you're extra in your extracurricular activities, but why is that one of the 3 things though? Like, I thought they was gonna say, oh, he doesn't put the toilet seat down, or he doesn't do what we talking about here, the weed shop.
Oh, let's tell each other's 3 then. You can tell all 3 because y'all talking about her, so it's cool.
Damn.
You can tell her.
I'm invested, guys. I'm so sorry. I know we said we was gonna wrap it up. Let's fast forward a little bit. Yeah, sis left. Sis left. Sis didn't even say. She's like, I'm trying to say, I'm out of here. Sis gone. Sis with the backpack. Said, pack this right up out of here. I'm out of here. This is
Right?
What?
You sing a song. You're like, yo, thinking about.
Wait.
Initiative.
Hi.
That's Nita who want the gifts. I nails. No. So initiative.
Yeah, I want more.
I like that. No, that's dope. No, that used to be so fun when we was younger, right?
What?
You sing a song. You're like, yo, thinking about.
Well, a lot of things were fun when we were younger because we actually used to put thought and time into our dates because it wasn't like just buying big gifts. It wasn't all about just buying a huge gift for people.
I don't think that's it for me. I think I have so much more in my mind and so much more stress that I don't even thought about a song. Like a song is dope. Like, yo, babe.
I'll sing if he sent me a song. That he thought about when he heard.
Oh, so sweet.
All right, I like that. What's your other two?
Doesn't require any money.
No, that's
just
dope.
for the record.
That's what I want to hear. I want to hear that stuff that makes y'all really feel back to being just these soft, feminine, loving beings.
You see, no. You see, I knew where this conversation was going. Soft, feminine. What you talking about? What are we talking about here? What are we saying? Makes you soft and feminine? She's not soft and feminine enough. She looks very soft and feminine to me.
Now y'all becoming so hard and everything's a gift and nigga, what can you do for me? You can't. I got these kids. You gonna pick them up or you ain't gonna pick them? Like, can it just be like, damn, nigga, like let's go to a park and sit up.
Who's working? Wait, what?
Back to being just these soft, feminine, loving beings. Yeah. Because now y'all becoming so hard and everything's a gift and nigga, what can you do for me? You can't. I got these kids. You gonna pick them up or you ain't gonna pick them? Like, can it just be like, damn, nigga, like let's go to a park and sit up under a tree and fucking talk, read a book, like.
Yeah, I do.
Todd, why don't you set up the park date? Why do you expect her to do it? Number one. Number two, pick up the kids. Ain't that your job? Red flag! What, you see, he doesn't know his role. This is what I'm talking about right now. Y'all heard Dom. He knows his position in this house. And again, I'm not like the head honcho, like, matter of fact, to be honest with you, even though he makes a little less than me, he provides more. Ain't that something? Isn't that something? He provides more with what he has. It's all about provision, Todd. Going under the tree for a park day, why don't you set it up? Surprise her one day. Just say, hey, come here at this time. I got the stuff taken care of. Don't worry about it. Our kids, you ain't got to worry about picking them up, whatever. Why is he looking to her to set it up? Why is everything about her? And notice she said that the gifts were becoming like he's a great gift giver, but it's not really what she wants. He doesn't even know his wife's love language.
All that stuff matters. Like, I think a lot of guys, like Kandi said, take away.
I'm breaking them down.
It do matter. It always matter.
Tay, what's your other two things? Come on, Tay.
Why ain't gotta be me? I
No,
gave
that
one.
was a
It's
good
time to
one.
go around.
All right, everybody can give one. Come on, Kandi, give me one.
And it's about you.
Oh
No,
my
it is
God.
about me. This Kandi giving one that's
So be
about me.
prepared.
I'm cool.
Wait, I'm supposed to give you what now?
If you could change three things.
Start with one.
Well, I would like for you to be a little. I don't even want to do all this.
Okay, Todd, hold on. Let's put this out here. You can't respond. And,
No, I'm fine.
He said he's open to the.
I'm
To a
open. I
straightening.
already know what it is.
A suggestive.
What am I saying?
I think sexually you want me to be more assertive and instead of waiting and letting you. I'm just a lion, like yo. Y'all ever seen the
He
lions?
is definitely a Leo where he wants to be the one that's like
pursued,
catered to.
So you don't cater to your woman in bed. And then you don't even cater to her financially. You don't cater to her in bed. And then you want her to be submissive and to give you the soft feminine energy. In what world do you live in? What dimension? He doesn't know his role. And this is the problem. When you don't know what position you're playing on a team and you're trying to be the leader, but also like the give and take is not equitable. That's number one. And number two, it doesn't make sense. One person is doing majority of the work and the other one's just coasting. This is the problem. So he can't even give it to her in the bedroom. He's a Leo. No, he's just selfish. Red flag. But I mean, he is a Leo. Red flag too. Selfish. He should be drinking her bath water with the millions she brings in. Hell, I don't even bring in millions. He should be drinking her bath water. He's staying at home. Do you know what a privilege it is to be able to watch your kids and to raise them? She doesn't even get that privilege. And she gave birth to them. She gave you that privilege to see the milestones that she's missing because she's out there working and you staying at home. And then instead of thanking her for all of the opportunities that you've gotten, you want her to kiss your feet as if you were the one who bestowed it on her. They got this all messed up, man. We need.
Whereas I'm like,
Well, I think part of it, go ahead, because
he'll be like, if say for instance, if too much time passed, right, and he'll be like, oh, you ain't doing it. I'm like, well, nigga, you
like,
started up, you know.
like,
So he's not even going down on. This is a nightmare on Elm Street. No wonder she was going crazy with Bolo. Was it her? I don't remember, y'all. I don't remember who was going to do with Bolo, doing all that. Walking around with whips and chains. With the black. No wonder she has the candy-coated nights and all that stuff. The freak-offs. It's making sense now. She's not satisfied, guys. He's not even trying. He gets tired when it takes her time. Does he not? He's very lazy. He's a lazy lover and a lazy husband, y'all. I'm being honest. He's very lazy. Very extremely lazy. Like this is next level laziness right here. And then he's entitled on top of it. Red flag. You better never, ever in your life, ever.
I'm open. I already know what it is.
What am I saying?
I think sexually you want me to be more lying. Like y'all ever seen the lion?
He is definitely a Leo where he wants to be the one that's like
pursued,
catered to. Whereas I'm like,
well, I think part of it, go ahead, because
he'll be like, if say for instance, if too much time passed, right, and he'll be like, oh, you ain't doing it. I'm like, you started up, you know what I mean?
We had sex last night, right? And she woke up because I had the TV on late, and I'm on my phone, so she woke up out of her sleep. She went to the bathroom, but now she's wide awake.
Your battery about to die.
Oh, wait, hold on, y'all.
See, that was a sign to end this conversation. First of all, okay, wait. This is all types of wrong.
And she woke up because I had the TV on late, and I'm on my phone.
That's not romantic at all. That's not setting the scene for nothing. This is not a PORN, Mr. Todd. This is not even the PORN websites. They have a whole setup. You know when they do the little role play knocking on the door. Hey, today was the day. Oh my God, what are you doing here? Well, I'm just here to, check the furnace here. You got anything to inspect, ma'am? Yeah, right here in the bedroom. You want to come in? Okay. We coming in. And then he's like, oh my gosh, like what's going on? Like, I don't know. My furnace is not working. Can you help me fix it? Yeah, ma'am. I'm just getting my tools out. Oh, what big strong arms you have, sir. And then they get it. They do all that stuff. They have a whole setup first. They got role play outfits, everything. Acting like he's a maintenance man. Acting like, even the older ones, younger ones, they be doing, even the granddaddies be coming in like, oh yeah, hey, I haven't seen you in a while. You're my dad's friend, right? They be doing all that. Red flag. First of all, you on your phone. She got up to use the bathroom. Is this like this does not sound romantic to me at all. There's no setup. This just sounds like you just woke up. Oh, I'm hard. Okay, you turning over. You flop over. Let him get it in and then it's done. Like, what's going on here? And then he expects what? This is not an equal exchange, y'all. This is a takeover. It's a hostile takeover. Kandi, you got finessed real bad. You got finessed real bad. Because let me tell you something. Because at least the most bummiest men alive, one thing they could do is slang that peen. They know how to do that. They can understand. They know they need a place to stay. Homosexuals are known to be aphrodisiac type of maniac men, okay? They know how to please a woman so good because they know they need a place to stay. They're going to earn their keep. You, sir, are the worst type of dusty. You take too much. You're too greedy. Red flag.
So she woke up out of her sleep. She went to the bathroom. So now she's wide awake.
Your battery about to die.
Oh, wait, hold on, y'all.
Then you're going to have to go get you a charger. This is the conversation going to get short.
No, we good.
You
So-
see?
so
she said it too. That's a sign. Yes, sis, it wasn't. He just kept yapping.
Bathroom, and she comes back and, in Kandi fashion, she wiped the coochie off. She cool. She lays there and be like...
You didn't even wipe it for her? Rap this. I've never had to wipe nothing in my life. First of all, y'all don't take showers after? I don't know. Me personally, I take showers. We take showers. But not only that, but I don't wipe nothing. I don't do nothing. Not like that anyways. I don't have to. What is going on here? So you don't even wipe her? You don't even wipe her. Wrap this right up. He doesn't understand his position, y'all. So she's husband and wife, and he's just there. What's your position? You're not a husband. That is very clear. He's just a glorified boyfriend. I'm pretty sure the F buddy that she had that was giving her subpar gifts was probably doing a way better job than him. That's the craziest part. You have the husband title, but then you acting like a side dude. But even side dudes have better. They understand their position. Even side dudes get it. You're just there. I don't even know your purpose. What are you? You're just a babysitter. You know what he is? He's the babysitter. He's the babysitter. That's his job, babysitting. Okay, got it. Well, you can't babysit your own kids, so he's the watcher of his children. That's what he's doing.
She lays there. It ain't like she came and kissed me on my neck or did something. She lays there and says, "Come on."
First of all, let me just say, I was super tired, and he woke me up with the TV and his phone
TV had been on
going.
for 3 hours.
Yeah, but then you get the phone. You know, your phone be playing all this talking. I can't have all that damn talking, unnecessary talking in the background of my mind when I'm trying to go back to sleep. So he was like, "Oh, I can't go to sleep." Blah blah blah. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, he just need to fuck one good time, get him tired, and go to bed.
Nope. I don't, no. If I'm tired, sis, you were working. What are we talking about? Of course you're tired. You need your rest. You need to get at least 5-6 hours. You're missing out on the longevity of your life for this bummy ass man. No, I'm not losing my sleep for this. I need my melatonin, serotonin, whatever. My REM, it needs to be up. Because I just finished working. My body needs to rest. If he wants to sleep with me, this man knows we don't do that. We don't wake each other up in the middle of the night. We have sexual discipline. We gonna just wait until the perfect opportunity. We're not doing that because we don't do sloppy. We don't do sloppy, lazy sex. Like, why would we need to do that? I need to sleep. He needs to sleep. Imagine after a long workout, he goes to the gym after work. Imagine after a long, hard workout, and I'm sitting here. Oh, honey, after leg day. Hey, it's leg. Yeah, I know it was leg day, but, can you? That's very selfish of you, Todd. Making her wake up. She's just trying to pee and go back to bed. She need to go to bed. You can't find another. You know what the problem is? He doesn't work enough. I already know. Let me tell you something. 2 things I know. 1 thing's for certain, 2 things for sure. The parent who doesn't parent enough always wants more children. And the spouse who doesn't work hard enough always wants to have sex when you should be sleeping. I'll say that. You don't work hard enough. You're not laboring enough. Because I promise you, if you are laboring and you're tired, you're going to want that rest. You don't understand what it's like to work and to be tired and wanting to have a good night's rest. Wake up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom. Last thing I'm thinking about is having sex with somebody. I want to go get my REM. Or what's the REM pattern, whatever the sleep pattern is. I want the graph to be up. I need to sleep. His sleep apnea machine needs to say good sleep. It needs to be constant. We need to get sleep because we're working. Red flag. You ain't doing nothing but staying home all day. That's why you got all the time in the world to think about having sex. At the most inappropriate time when somebody's trying to sleep.
Me personally,
Get out of
I have
here.
Definitely
Don't you dare wake me up. Oh, sorry. I'm going on a tangent here. Never ever in my life. Don't do that. You don't mess with two things you don't mess with me. My food and my sleep. Don't mess with that. Don't be putting your penis to wake up. No. Sleep. I'm working. You see, Kandi, you don't have enough. You see, Taurus women, we need to have a conversation. What is happening here? You ain't gonna wake me up with nothing. As soon as I got my little I'm done. And if I wake up to go pee, no, I'm sleeping. He got too much time on his hands.
A coochie watcher. Okay, meaning.
I hope that we all are.
No, what I'm saying is, I
She
don't
can take
need.
a shower, but she'll still.
I'm still gonna go. I could have taken the shower, but I'm still gonna go and freshly wash it right before.
Especially right
I feel like it's about to go down. Like I want it to be nice and fresh at all times.
People don't do that. People should be doing that. You should be nice and fresh. People out there. I don't know how people do that.
All right, my battery gonna die, so come on, move forward.
I can tell her to bring this phone charger. Alright. You
All right.
really messed up my day.
So anyway, she gave me some coochie, but
No,
she don't
but
really.
because I'm tired. I'm not gonna be going it like.
What do you want her to do?
He want to get me to suck it
Come
and
on.
do all that. Like I'm tired.
Wait.
Man, fuck that. He wants her to do what?
Gotta quit.
Nita, look.
He talk about I take 1, 2, and
Over here.
Nita, come on. She like, come on.
That's not what she do.
My homeboy gonna let starfish.
She's tired. So she's gonna give you a tired ass response because you're lame as hell. You don't even, you know how you could have awoken the spirit animal that she has in the candy coated nights and the freak offs that she does? All you had to do was cater to her. I promise you, she would have been up and ready. But hell, some of us, we like to have our sleep time too. We ain't got time for all that nonsense in the middle of the night. Reserve it for when I'm awake and I'm alert and I can do whatever I want to do. Maybe when we wake up. But man, sir, the least you could have done is, been like, oh, you work so hard. You know what? Let me get you going. Nope. It's all about him. Selfish. Don't suck nothing, Kandi. I wouldn't suck nothing.
She gave me the starfish. She like.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do her like that.
Come on.
I don't do that all the time. But if I'm
She admitted.
tired,
She admitted.
or if I know the last couple times I auditioned and I had to do all the extra sucking and doing all
Oh,
this.
extra? Ain't no extra?
No, because realistically, as a woman, I need to get one off first before
you start sucking?
No, before we start fucking.
Right, that's
I
why.
want to already have came one time, and because that helps the second one come. Right. If not, it's harder for women to come from penetration. You know what I'm saying? So if all I
He
did
doesn't
was
get
suck
it.
him off already, he gonna be ready to go.
You plug it in over there?
Right. Okay. So you
Like
want
closer?
you
Sorry,
want
y'all.
to make sure that you just get started.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think, and if you initiating that, then come on, sir, you already know it.
But do you have times where it's just about him and you?
Yes, of course I do. But I'm saying if too many of them times ain't happened,
then you gotta get your turn.
yeah, it's like it's my turn. Come on, sir.
So now it's
4 times it was about you, sir.
Exactly.
Be fair.
all right.
So, where the compromise at?
Yes.
The compromise. Well, the thing is,
Sis, I love you. Sis who said where's the compromise at? But no, ain't no compromising with him. There is no compromise. He should be. You see, this is my problem. Again, he doesn't understand his position. He's not even working like that. What compromise is there? There's no compromising at this point. He needs to understand. I think understanding needs to come first before the compromise, in my opinion. He's not doing anything at all. He's not even pulling his weight. No wonder Mama Joyce called him a big head man. He got a big head and a big ego the size of his head. It probably can't even fit in his damn body. Red flag. He has an ego that's bigger than what. I don't get where this ego is coming from. He doesn't do anything that deserves this praise and validation that he wants Kandi to give him.
so you saying you want more initiation? You want me to initiate?
Yeah, okay, that was my thing. I would like him to initiate.
So that's Kandi's thing. She wants me to initiate the sex more. But when she initiates, I'm initiating because she's gonna be like, "Come on."
That's not true.
And
Because
she gonna lay
sometimes
there
I
like,
just get the sucking
she gonna lay there like this.
and go and go.
Well, sometimes you do.
Yeah, okay.
But think about it. A dude needs some sucking probably every time just to get it going. Like,
So everybody needs to get
That's not true.
I'm not 20 something.
Theirs up.
I'm not 20 something. I'm on. So I need a little fun. And then she might want to do it in the dark, and I can't see nothing. So I'm visual.
Okay.
I'm visual. You know what I mean? I told her, I was like, "Yo, turn the light on a little bit, man. I need to see something." Like, it ain't gonna see.
Y'all can't get a damn lamp? You can't get one of them lava lamps? Come on now. You couldn't even buy that? Todd, red flag. Get a lava lamp then. Get one of those mini lamps. You couldn't buy one of those infrared lamps. Remember when they used to have that filter for the what was it? The filter for TikTok. That little turn the lights off. I forgot what that thing was. That like, you know, that dance thing that people was doing, like kind of a strip tease too. You couldn't do that. You couldn't get one of those strobe lights or something in the room. Y'all got way too much money to not be able to do this stuff. And I'm sure she has the equipment. Didn't she have the freak offs? Come on now. No, we need to see what happened in them freak offs. Kandi had a lot of them. No wonder she was sitting there kissing Portia and them. That's why. This man can't give her nothing. He's just there. That's the worst type of man, the one who's just there.
And that's what we did, and it worked out. So she wants me to initiate more. That's her one.
Okay. Yeah,
All right.
that's the one.
Okay.
All right.
So wait, was it supposed to be 3 or just
One at a time.
One at a
man.
time.
Oh, okay, good.
Come back around.
All right,
Your turn.
we gonna need this.
That was one. That's enough.
She is a single woman, so
She can't be.
No, she could say something like, for guys she dates, she would want this one thing. Maybe it could be your last situation.
Well, what I'll say is, I think
Sis, I love you, but we gonna fast forward.
So you disrespectful.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, what she said? Hold up.
understand it. Like, I
Oh my
really
gosh.
Wait, what she said?
Maybe it could be your last situation.
Well, what I'll say is, I think I'm misunderstood a lot, so I would just like some understanding. Like, I
Oh my
really
gosh,
just
she done hit us with
need you-
escape.
Oh
Escape
my God.
song.
I just need you to understand me. Like, I promise you, that's like my whole cry out. Because if I say something or if I do something, you really gotta know, like, okay, it's no ill will, or I didn't mean that in a crazy way,
So
or
you disrespectful.
Oh my gosh.
not all the time.
Give us one of your disrespectful things you done did that they understand.
So she's disrespectful because she's being misunderstood because a man doesn't want to take the time to understand her, and all she's asking for is understanding. It sounds very simple to me, but he's seeing that as a sign of disrespect. Where is this ego coming from?
What have I done? My mouth is. Ooh.
Like, what have you said
Sagittarius.
that thinking back, like that, I shouldn't have said that.
I don't know. I just think that's everything.
Just give us one, come on.
I just, so with my last relationship, I just kind of, no, I can't say that because he's gonna get me.
He ain't even watching this channel. This is geared towards women. Women watch this channel.
It's geared towards women so we can be like Kandi and be First of all, the channel is geared towards women, y'all. Todd Tucker TV. This advice is geared towards women so we can be sexually dissatisfied or unsatisfied. Yeah, sexually unsatisfied. And then we can be financially unsatisfied. And then not only that, but we are supposed to go out and mule for you and cater to you on top of that. Red flag. I hope nobody. I'm gonna read them comments.
I just feel like okay, we were having a situation where sex was dry, and I was like, we went to Vegas, and
like when they said there was sexual incompatibility, I thought he just couldn't get it. You know, older men, they have a hard time. You know, they got special sauce for that. You know, you could go out and go get some Viagra or something. I thought it was that, but this man is just a lazy lover.
They had like a big ass bathtub, and I was like, oh shit, I could like surfboard in the bathtub. And I was like, oh, but you ain't gonna do it anyway. And he was like totally offended that, oh, why would you say that? I'm like, what the hell?
When he was just doing regular.
No, it was just like
boring.
You just want to have sex in the morning. I'm like, I want to have drunk sex.
I love morning sex.
I do too. I'm sorry, I have to disagree.
Morning sex.
I like to get it off before the day get going.
No,
I mean I could have sex in the morning, but I don't want to have sex every single time in the morning. Like I party, so if I hang out and I get a little drunk, like I'm like, this nigga don't even know my freak number is 2 million because we ain't never did it at night, and it's for him to even see that other side.
Right, yeah, I agree with you on that one. That morning shit.
First
Do
of
y'all
all,
like morning
shout out
or
to all the people
evening?
who love morning sex.
Yeah. Here I go. It depends on it depends on the timing because most of us have jobs, Todd, what I call him, Todd. Most of us have jobs, 9 to 5s, those things. Or your wife, she's working, not her, the one behind her. She's working a lot. So she has a 24/7 and she's a mother. So that's 24/7. Okay. Most of us have careers, jobs to tend to, those things. So yeah, some of us prefer morning if we have time in the morning. And some of us prefer the nocturnal time because that's all the time we have. But yeah, some people do prefer mornings. It is better. You get yourself started during the day. I mean, I don't know. It's a preference. But notice, morning, and his wife said she loves the morning. You can't even give her that, you broke ass man. Red flag! You can't give her nothing! 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 You're broke. Well, I don't want to say you're broke. You have something, but you're broke in spirit. You're a broken man. Everything about you is dust. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. We need to fumigate that damn house. Get you right up out of there. And you want to know why he didn't have energy for her? Because you see the side chick. Who is she? You need to come forward. Whoever they said that he was having, and he was talking to other women. That's all he could do is talk. His talking can't even bring nothing to the table. What do you bring to the table? That's what we need to ask you. You're a dust mite. The worst type of man. This is the worst man I've seen of all the time that I've done case studies and coverage. He's the worst. He's not the worst. The worst is the abusive and the ones who unalive their wives. They're the bottom of the earth. Scum. And he's a level above them. He's bad. Spoiled water. He's the type of, when you have water that stays somewhere, like for example, Mimi has a dish bowl, right? And if we don't clean that dish bowl every day, we don't wash it, it starts to have like little particles that come out of it and it starts to become slimy water. That's what you are. You're just still. You're like water, dirty water. You're just there. Sorry, I hate to say it like that, but that's what I'm thinking of. I'm not saying he's dirty, but I'm saying he's just complacent. Just sitting there festering, doing nothing. You're not growing. You're not understanding your role as a husband, as a provider, as a protector. And even if you can't provide as much as she does, she's freaking Kandi Buruss. There's no way you could catch up to her. That's okay. But know your role and shut your mouth, like The Rock said. Know your role and shut your mouth. Is it that hard?
Shout out to you.
I don't.
I'm here for it. It was good went off before the day gets started.
Have a great
Then
day.
you can jump in the shower, get clean, and start your
And
day.
then gonna make the kids some oatmeal. Oh my God, that's lame.
What he said?
I'm here for it. It was good went off before the day gets started.
Have a great
Then
day.
you can jump in the shower, get clean, and start your day.
And then gonna make the kids some oatmeal. Oh my God, that's lame.
Yes, because that's your job. And she's gonna go to work. Does he not understand he really doesn't understand his position. And again, I'm not saying that he's supposed to be treated like a submissive, subservient person. That's not what I'm saying at all. Please do not misunderstand what I'm trying to say for those out there. What I'm trying to say, though, is when I say know your role and shut your mouth, it's like he's talking too much about her catering to him. He needs to shut up. Shut up forever. And instead of expecting her to cater to him, he needs to cater more to her. In my opinion, he's not doing enough at all. That's why being a stay-at-home wife is so different from a stay-at-home husband. Stay-at-home wives, they do a lot. They take care of the kids. They run the schedule. It's ran like a damn business operation. And not only that, but I can guarantee you when the man comes home and he expects her to, cater to him or, because he's the provider, she does it. I'm pretty sure all of the stay-at-home wives can attest to this. They cater to their man. They're grateful, thankful, thank you. Cater to them. But it has to be reciprocated. The problem is that he's taking too much. And he's not giving anything at all. That's a red flag.
Late at night, we just came in.
We tired.
I got a bottle of champagne. I'm still sipping.
That's
Like,
the thing I hate. I hate when he be too drunk and then he don't even barely remember the
cares?
shit. I do.
I don't care about remembering.
Who cares who remembers it?
I do. Because I get
'Cause you
off
sober.
on knowing that you was into the shit.
Same.
So I need
he
to
didn't drink.
Oh, yeah.
I need to see all the extra. Ooh. You don't get that when they be too drunk. When you get that numb dick.
Why? Because they
When
can't
they just
really-
numb and
But
they
you
just
be giving
fucking
back-
just to be banging.
But you
and
be
it ain't
giving back
really
that
doing
numb
nothing.
coochie that you just be banging back. And you
That's
like,
not
and you like,
true.
let it go
And
ahead.
you drunk and you don't know, right?
No,
We
you
do-
don't
neither
know
one
what
of us
it.
know. Then we both wake up.
I don't want to just be banged.
And then we both wake up.
Right, but
Like I need to know you're into it.
We are.
No, it don't give
He's treating her like a fuck buddy, yo. This is sad. This is a husband treating her like she's some woman, like a one-night stand. Drunk, showing up drunk. Doesn't even have enough respect to know that she doesn't like that kind of sex. She says she needs time. She looks like the sensual type. I told y'all, them freak offs. They're very telling. And maybe that's why she started to... I know she's bi. I heard she's bi. That's the rumor. Around word on the street is she's bi. And I'm not surprised. Because that sensual thing that she's talking about, she's probably found it in the women that she's been with. And not in this doofus of a man.
Me into it. You don't got. I'm not saying you got to be wasted. I just like nighttime sex. I want to take a shower. I'm a
I don't want to take no
auntie.
shower though. No
I
shower.
like a little lingerie situation.
Lingerie's dope.
No showers, so you stinking in bed. After you done did all that partying and all that sweat, and she's supposed to lick your sweaty balls. Oh my God, wrap this right up. We're done. We're done. We're done.
I like
I'm
a little
tired.
lingerie situation.
Lingerie's dope.
Because I'm visual and I'm like, okay, well this look cute. I think my titties hang low, so I really like them in a bra. In the morning, ain't got no
Not
bra.
the titties hang low.
They up under my arm. You gotta pick this bitch up and
You
try
got
to
the
suck
crust
it.
on the side of your mouth.
No.
That bonnet is still on.
Bonnet head is amazing.
I like sex.
The hair ain't in
sex.
the way.
Exactly.
I put the hair in the way.
Oh, I like my hair being pulled.
Nobody want no damn bonnet head. Bonnet head. All right, so that's Nita's. What's mine?
There's more? Oh,
Oh, you get
God.
to go? Damn.
He
about to get off his chest.
Kandi, you're late. This whole setup and interview was all he wanted to get it off his chest. He's saying you're not catering to him enough, even though you're doing way more than you should be doing as the provider.
My shit is just like simple as shit.
What is it?
No, my shit is simple. I miss just doing regular shit.
Like?
Just anything bowling. I know my shit is whack, but I miss just going to do regular, everyday shit.
But bowling is like super fun.
Yeah, just regular
Why
shit.
you don't set it up then?
Nigga, your schedule, if I ask you...
Oh my God, Kandy, are we speaking the same language? Yes, set it up. Exactly. You're at home all day. Like, I don't get it. You have way more downtime than she does. Your kids are school aged. What are we talking about here, y'all? This was 3 years ago. So that means, wait, hold on. They probably just had the other baby. Hold on a second. Let's do the timeline. 2022. They had Blaze in 2019. I think. Wait. She's 6. Hold up. My math. Yeah, she's about to be 7. Okay. So Blaze is 6. Minus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no. They had a 2-year-old at the time. Okay. And then the son was school age 100%. Okay, this adds a different dynamic to the conversation. They had a 2-year-old at the time. But still, you're at home, sir. You guys don't have nannies? Like, people, I refuse to believe that you don't have a village. I refuse to believe it.
It's one of my things.
And you can't afford one. That's the problem.
Oh, you get to go? Damn. Oh.
My shit is just like simple
I
shit.
didn't know you had time.
What is it?
No, my shit is simple. I miss just doing regular shit.
Like?
Just anything bowling. I know my shit is whack, but I miss just going to do regular, everyday shit.
But bowling is like super fun.
Yeah, just regular
Why
shit.
you don't set it up then?
Nigga, your schedule, if I ask you to do something, oh wait, I gotta go to Rashida and them thing, and it's always something. So
She's a celebrity. Okay, you see, this is the problem. He wants to do regular stuff, then why didn't you find a regular wife? Like, did he not know who he was marrying? This reminds me of the Nick Cannon situation the other day when he said, he didn't know what being Mr. Mariah Carey came with. Is that a problem? You didn't know your wife was a mega... She existed... What's the age gap between them? She did her first album way in the day when you were still on before you were even a Nickelodeon, when you were probably still in elementary school. She had a whole album out. Red Flag. You didn't know that? And then you want to say, I didn't know it came, I had to prove my manhood and I didn't like it. You don't know your position. Now we got Todd here. She's a celebrity. She's not an everyday round-the-way girl. You should have found a round-the-way woman. Why didn't you do that? Then you could do all the regular stuff that you would love to do. You could go bowling. You could go wherever you want to go. Go to the park and have your heart's content over that. But she's a celebrity, and also she's the breadwinner. So if she doesn't work, who's going to pay that mortgage of yours? Did you not think about that? Oh, I forgot Mr. Have a Good Time. He's not thinking about the responsibilities that come with being in a marriage. He was not qualified to be anybody's husband. Period.
It's hard to really...
If you actually plan something...
Like, you saw how we was able to get it... You know how we got it yesterday? It was because you had a break. And you was like, yo, you want to take me to dinner after I'm done with this? I was like, oh, shit, hell yeah.
So when she had a break, she had to ask him to take her to dinner as if he doesn't. Do y'all not share calendars? You guys don't have a Google Calendar together? Like, we're talking about celebrities here. We're not talking about these regular. Like, even we have a whole calendar right there. Right there. And I'm not even half as busy as Kandy is. We both are very busy people. We have a calendar right there for all of our extracurriculars, everything we're going to do. Oh, this time we're going to meet with this person. Oh, this time we're going to do this. Okay, we're going to go this. We're going to take a break here. We're going to do this. We do time blocks. Y'all ain't got that. Where's your personal assistant, Kandy? And not only that, but Todd, you're supposed to have access to her calendar. You don't have access? You can't see when she has break times? What's going on here?
If you actually plan something...
Like, you saw how we was able to get it... You know how we got it yesterday?
I'm done with him.
You had a break.
Oh, my God.
He was like, yo, you want to take me to dinner after I'm done with this? I was like, oh, shit, hell yeah. You available? Remember? That's how we went to dinner yesterday.
That's not on. He didn't do anything, sis. Red flag, sis. No. Mrs. Makeup Artist. No, you too young for this, sis. No. Oh, sorry. Am I too loud? I think someone's at the door. I think I'm too loud. Yeah, can you check? I think I'm too loud. Oops, my bad, y'all. Damn, I got the neighbors coming out for me. My bad. I'm way too loud. Someone's at the... Oh, nobody's at the door? Oh, I thought it was the neighbors. My bad, I gotta quiet down. Who I was talking too loud? My bad, y'all. Let me talk on the mic. Oh, it's a package. Y'all. I thought them neighbors was coming after me. Neighbors know my name. Okay, I got PTSD from before, y'all. We got a lot of complaints before. I gotta make sure I'm on the up and narrow because we're not ready to move yet. We gonna move in the we trying to set something up. Okay, why are they delivering packages on Sundays? That's so weird. Yeah, she heard the knock. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. There's a lot. It's very chaotic. Red flag. Sis with the makeup. Sis, no, this is not romantic. This is a nightmare.
don't plan shit.
So
he has plans to carry with him. No,
He does have access, and he just don't look at it.
You see? He has access to the Canada. Oh, boy.
He does have access, and he just don't look at it.
No, I think it's more so I don't want to feel like I gotta deal with a calendar. You know, you want to be like, yo, nigga, let's go.
No, but that's just
So then why are you complaining? Todd, I'm tired. Like, this is, y'all. No, they deserve their own case study, y'all. I was going to do a whole escape, but no. No, they deserve their own segment. Y'all, this is just one video. I'm scared to look at more. This is awful. He doesn't want to look at the calendar, and then he's complaining. He just likes to yap and complain all day long. This is insufferable behavior. No wonder she filed. That would drive any woman crazy. I'm tired. And then all you do is talk about and complain. I don't give you head. I'm not doing this. I'm not pulling my weight, even though I'm the breadwinner. Mind you, she's a millionaire. And then on top of that, you have access to her calendar. And you can't even check. And then you want to sit here and whine and complain she doesn't have time. Shut up, Todd, forever. Shut up. I'm glad she shut you up. I'm glad no wonder this was wrapped up in 4 months. She got tired. This is exhausting.
Yeah, Uncle ass life.
I'm sorry, I just ain't understood. Ain't got nothing to do.
Time out. I'm just saying my thing. You can't get mad at my thing. My thing is my thing.
I'm not mad at your thing.
I just said it would feel good if I didn't have to be like, wait, where's she gonna be on Tuesday at 3 o'clock? You know, it'd be nice to be like, yo, babe, let's go bowling. You know, sometimes. I said just spontaneous.
So maybe
some spontaneous shit. We don't feel like, on Wednesday at 4 o'clock, I could.
Okay,
I could be spontaneous between 4 and 6.
I'm definitely not spontaneous enough.
Yeah. Just spontaneous.
No, Kandi, I'm sorry. Like, you're trying to be nice to your husband. I'm not nice. You know what he should do? Get a better job than her, and or get a job where she doesn't have to work as much to maintain the lifestyle you have, and then you could do spontaneous all you want to, because she'll be working less, and that way she'll have more time to do all the riff around, running around and ripping around town that you want her to do. But you won't even do that. You won't do that. Everything is joint. Have your own business going. Have something going where she has to work less. And you handle all the lady gang. How do they have time to do all that? No wonder the restaurant had problems. They're just trusting everybody to do everything. And they're not even... He's supposed to be managing the restaurants and stuff because she's doing other things. And he's not doing his job. This is why. This is why Keith Lee had to walk out that damn restaurant. Red flag. You should have been managing it. You should have been at the front. We're like, hey, Keith Lee, okay, I'm there. Todd, your face should be there. You should be there every day. Every day. But you're not.
Like, for me, I could be in the bed and be like, yo, let's get up and go have a drink. But she don't drink. Or let's go have a dessert at Cafe Intermezzo. They could be motherfucking...
I'm going to start drinking just so he can stop having that excuse.
I don't want you to drink.
Y'all can have a drink together. She just can drink. If she's drinking juice, then come on, sit up. Let's have this conversation.
It's not the same.
Glass.
It's not the same thing when I start feeling tipsy and she's still sober. And I'm saying.
So you need to be drunk to spend time with your wife? What?
You know, when you get a little tipsy, you start saying.
Okay, I'm gonna stop stopping it, y'all.
You're looking at me weird.
You just looking like, oh, is this?
Oh, this crazy.
Like I said, I just bought tickets to Young Jeezy's concert at the Symphony.
Oh, okay.
He performing with the Symphony.
You see that? She
I
got dates. She got dates for her girls. Plan them out.
No, put it on. It's that for you, but I bought 2 extra tickets. So I'm like, she invited us that day, so I'm invited
Oh,
us.
she didn't invite me to no boo. She was saying it.
She
No, it's all of us. We already had said you was coming anyway.
I don't even like no boo, but I'll go.
Oh, wait, we gonna have a drink. I drink. We
Yeah,
gonna kick
yeah,
shit and
cocktail.
eat and talk and
All
just
right.
hang out.
So mine's is spontaneous. A little more spontaneous show.
Okay.
You want to go down to Nashville today? We get a driver. Let's go.
Well,
that's
now,
the type
I
of
would
shit I like
say
to
he
do.
did send me that, and I told him, oh, that'd be nice, let's do that. Now, I do. The one thing that I do like about Todd is that he definitely is a planner, but not, unfortunately, he don't do it too often in between special occasions. But for special occasions, you talk about somebody that can put together some real shit for your birthday and for this and for that. He's great at.
So he does it once in a while. Performative. So he could post it on Instagram.
that. And I don't know if it's because he came from production and is used to planning big shit for TV shows, but he good at it.
But you don't really have time in between big situations.
But you don't even check. You don't even try to look. You don't even say, babe, I'm planning.
This is marriage counseling, y'all. This is what it is. This channel is therapy for them,
It's
y'all.
gay for me to even block the day off.
No, you gotta be honest.
What?
I've done said shit, and Kandi will book every given hour. It'll be like she'll fly in town. It'll be something she has to do, but after that she'll book something.
Because she has to pay for the lifestyle. What's not clicking? You know what, Kandi? I'm glad you divorced. Like you filed. But what I would say is, at that time when you were married, I could have given you. I wish I knew about this couple. I wish we were friends. I could have told you. You know what you're gonna do to test the waters? You gonna not book gigs. Have a lot of downtime. And then see how quickly he gonna tell you to start working again once the bills start coming in. Just be like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna rest. We're just not gonna pay the bill. That's it. Rest and have a lot of time to gallivant with his crusty ass. He doesn't understand what it takes to maintain a household. I can already tell. Was he living with his mama before he got with Kandi? Like, where was he living? I need to know this because he sounds like was he living in a bachelor apartment? Like, he's not ready for this celebrity lifestyle, y'all. He's not. Whatever bills you think about it this way. Even though they have millions, we are comparing ourselves to celebrities, right? So when people say, oh, I just need more money and then I could live the life I want to, what you got to realize is the people who do make more money, they have more of a lifestyle creep. So then whatever you're struggling with today, trust me, celebrities still have to do that. If you see a celebrity still working, that means that they have a high overhead. So that means they got to pay a lot of people, which means that they have to keep the money continuously coming in, which means that the house that they have, all the nice little things that they have, they got to maintain it. It takes twice as, maybe 450 million, I don't know the percentage, 5-6 times harder than us to maintain those millions. It is very hard. Anyone can tell you who has gained wealth from the bottom up, because Kandi was not wealthy, y'all. She did not come from a wealthy family. So she started off just like us. But then she got herself into an income bracket that is very high. They get a lot of taxes taken out of their paychecks, just like us. If you make a certain amount of money, they're going to start taking out more taxes. You owe more. You're spending more. So how are you supposed to do that and rest more? That doesn't make sense. You need to work more. Unfortunately, in her case, because she has a husband who can't even give her half of what she's making. And she accepted it. So that's fine. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. But the problem is that he's not even trying to make up for that with what he has. He's taking too much. And so that's why she has to work even more. And then he's sitting here telling her to have more downtime. Who's going to pay what? She doesn't want to be a regular person. She's already maintained the status of a celebrity. She should have never married this lame man. He's a layman man. Layman, Layman. He's a regular guy, y'all. She should have been with somebody on a higher bracket. I'm sorry. Even a businessman would have been better. He's not qualified to do anything, y'all. Just talk and complain.
That she
That's
really
it.
ain't gotta do.
And spend money.
Don't you?
I have done that before.
Most of the time. Yeah, so after a while, you just be like, you know what, whatever. But we gonna figure that out.
No, we not.
Somebody told me that's a sign that if you're booking your free time that you don't want to be around.
Yes. If I had to hear you talk all damn day, I would be gone like the wind.
Not true. And tell that bitch that told you that and kiss my ass.
You see, you ate your words, Kandi. Tell that who told you that she was right. Sis, you were right. You should have shut up when he said that. It's true. He sucks. Case closed. All right. Who said what? She was a what?
And tell that bitch that told you that and kiss my ass.
That was an old hoe that said that.
Okay, wrap this right up. I'm reading comments, man. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm done. We're done with this. We're out of here. How many hours? 3 hours. Okay, we spent 3 hours on Kandi. Done. We're going to speed through all the other stories. We're done. We are done. We're done. Caterer is a job. Y'all say we like Dom. Dom don't care. LOL. As soon as he knew he was a bum. Haha. Dom knows his role. He does. Angel Alexander. But the funny thing is he's not even he knows a bum because in Korea, let me tell y'all something about Korea. From the time that I lived there, I would say a lot. Yeah, I would say it's very, I have not seen there are bummy Korean men. Don't get me wrong. There are a lot of them out there. But what I will say is the ones who take care of their wives, they really do take care of their wives. And the ones whose wife make a little bit more money than them, or if the wife is like the breadwinner, they understand that. So that's why in China, I don't know if you guys know, I'm talking about Korea, but now we're segueing to China. That's why in China, they cater to their wives, right? So like a lot of Chinese men, they're known to be more like house domesticated and all these things, like take care of their wives because they understand that, right? So for them, it's like, if we're both in this partnership, right? And one of us is a little bit more successful, or one of us is very successful and the other one has to stay home. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with that if you know your role. So like, for example, women, we understand when we stay at home. I have never seen a lazy stay at home mom, like I said. If a woman, like, let's just reverse this here. If there was a woman who spoke like Todd, these men would be flaming. She wouldn't even exist. A woman like Todd does not exist. I have never seen a woman who stays home and does the bare minimum. And then not only that, but she's expecting so much. And I know there are stories out there where men say it, but most of the time, I don't know, it's a very small percentage. Most of the time, she's doing a lot, especially when they have kids. She's running. Y'all see them trad wives? Like, what's her name? Nara Smith. Or like all them other trad wives out there. You know that they're doing all that content, right? That's working. That's work. That's a lot of work. And then in order to have the babies, you gotta have a lot of sex. That's a lot of work. They're earning trust and believe me. They're not just staying at home, even they're working. While they're raising their kids, the camera's out, they're doing, and I know we can all disagree on content creation and having kids on content, but the point of the matter is they're still working. Even the kids are working. The problem is he's not working, y'all. He's not working hard enough. Whoo, boy. Let's go down to the bottom, y'all. Whoo, Lord. This was crazy. I'm sorry. I've subjected y'all to all of this. I had to hear this foolishness. It just was too much. Kandi bought her houses with cash. She did, but she still got to maintain them, though. But that's amazing if she was able to do that. That's really amazing. Really amazing she bought her houses with cash, but then now she got the property taxes will eat you right up out of there. And you got to pay property taxes still, even if you pay for your house, you still got to pay the property taxes, which I'm pretty sure is very high where she lives. I'm pretty sure she lives in Buckhead or something like that, right? Didn't Kandi just say putting it in isn't that good for her? This man doesn't listen. He doesn't. Allie, this is an uncomfortable conversation. Kandi is giving him the look to stop. Yeah, and he doesn't stop. And she even warned him. She's like, oh, the battery's about to die. He should have just let it die. And I think he doesn't care about her. I've noticed that he doesn't care about her emotional well-being or how she feels. He just wants to make sure, like, unless it's benefiting him. That's number one. And then number two, mind you, like, she's trying to be like, hey, no, don't do this, don't do that. Like, in a subtle way, she's being subtle about it. And he's not understanding the cues because all he's thinking about is getting this conversation going. Because remember, he's trying to teach women on his channel how to be submissive to their stay-at-home husbands. That's what he's teaching us how to do. I have never heard a man say, men who are providers, you need to be submissive to your stay-at-home wives, ever on earth. I've never heard of that. There's an expectation. And the women fulfill it majority of the time. I would say 99.9% of the time. But somehow for men, they have a problem doing that. Interesting. Rose, you said he probably is going to get that child support from her. He tried. I don't know if he did. Kandi is a savvy businesswoman. She is. She definitely is. Ocean, you said Todd never loved her. Kandi has always been his meal ticket. Sorry, but she should have never married the help. I don't think she should have either, to be quite honest with you. I don't think she should have. Oh, they managed to wake Rosa up. I thought Rosa was sleeping. I thought she was sleeping. All right. Let's keep going, y'all. We gonna skip this right there. Let's continue. They had a surrogate? Who had a surrogate? They had a surrogate? I thought she gave, well, I don't know. Did they have a surrogate for their kids? That's even worse. Hold on. If they had a surrogate, that's even worse because she's spending even more money. That's a lot of money to be spending on surrogates. Y'all, surrogates are not cheap at all. At all. Surrogates cost a lot of money. Not only that, but surrogates cost a lot of money. And then also, like, yeah, that's even worse to me. This is worse. Damn, I didn't think anybody could be worse than Adrian and Israel Houghton. And here we are, y'all. Here we are. Why she looks like my dog? She looks like Mimi. The little, you know what? I need to save this. She looks just like Mimi. Okay, we're going to save this to watch later. All right, y'all. Moving on. Lord, this was a long one. My brain hurts. Kandi, we wish you the best. You will be on my case study. Next, let's move on to Amy Luciani. We might as well go in order now. We're going to skip through this, though. We finished a little bit of it yesterday, but I wanted to watch her interview with Mozzie. That was her ex. And the whole situation with Dwight Howard. We won't talk about it too much because of time, for the sake of time. So let's continue on. If you weren't here in the live stream yesterday, this is Amy Luciani. We talked about her yesterday. You're going to have to watch the live stream from last night. But I wanted to continue the conversation with Amy Luciani because she's a little different from Kandi in the sense that her family and friends, like she tried to file for divorce from Dwight Howard last year. You see the difference between her and Kandi, I'll tell you what it is. Her intuition was telling her it was a red flag to be in the relationship she was in. But the problem was that, and I could see it clearly yesterday, was the people around her were kind of gaslighting her and convincing her that, no, nothing's wrong and you need to work on your marriage. Your marriage is still young. Even though I believe that the 6 months, like after 6 months of her filing after 6 months of marriage was her intuition screaming at her, but she decided not to listen to it because of the people around her. So I wanted to talk a little bit more about this because it's very important, especially as women. We get a lot of advice from friends, even from me. Some of y'all, you don't have to take everything that I say. But what I will say, though, is this, that when we are in a relationship that is not necessarily serving you, right? And her situation is way different from Kandi. She's in a relationship where she was dealing with somebody, it sounds like, was using substance. He was a substance abuser. That's what she said. And not only that, but he's had allegations about him from prior with Royce, right? And she ended up marrying him even after people were telling her not to. And I get it, you know, people make mistakes all the time. I get it. But after she married him, I think what's unique about her situation is she tried to file 6 months after. But then she thought it was like, you know, she went back to the marriage and she thought that she shouldn't have done it because, one, people were telling her to work on her marriage. And two, she thought that she had to be more submissive. And we saw the video yesterday where she said, you know, she was giving young wives advice like, oh, don't, you know, just don't talk. What did she say? Don't talk. And if you have questions, ask them in your head instead of, like, you know, confronting him, and try to be more submissive, more submissive, more submissive. And guess what happened? This is what happened here. Not even 6 months later. Now she's telling the real story of how she had to hide things from him and how he was getting his kids to lie about the whole situation going on, how their daughter had to be taken away by CPS. Red flag. And it's not their biological daughter, it's her stepdaughter, by the way, but she calls her kids his kids her kids, okay? Their kids. And this man was a walking red flag from before. Now, let's continue finishing this because this was the part where she took out the snow. Thank you, L. I saw you. Hey, sis. I saw you in the chat there. She took out the snow, and then, you know, I thought it was real snow. Y'all, I was so tired last night, but it was real snow. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about, the white powder. And she said that he's been using. So we're going to just finish this off, and then we're going to get into the aftermath because Dwight Howard has come out and denied the allegations. Of course he has. And then also we're going to look at what Royce Reed had to say about the situation because she's been sounding the alarm on Dwight Howard for years. She was dragging him since Basketball Wives, since season 1. Red flag. She's been dragging that man. And then we're going to get into her previous relationship with Mossy. And then we're going to wrap Amy up for now.
Now, I don't know what is going to, I don't know. I'm uncomfortable. This man has the money. This man controls it all. It is not about no money. I've been with this man for 14, 15 months. I never asked him for $1, nothing. I'm not on the credit cards. I just love him for him. But this shit is going too fucking far. And I'm so embarrassed. And I gotta even I'm just like, I don't know what to do. When I heard my stepson being coached to lie on me, I gotta protect myself now, and I know it's supposed to be through sickness and health, but this shit is scary. This is why I'm losing my fucking marriage. Because the money, y'all didn't want to help him.
All right. Oh boy. So now, oh boy. All right, she exposed him, y'all. Now, let's get into what has happened since then. And let's see, hold on. I want to see something more recent. Okay, Dwight Howard files for divorce. Here we go. Is a news article here? Yes, it is. Okay. So now he's the one who filed. And then let's see here. This was the old one. Wait, I think we saw this one. Oh no, he files for divorce. Okay, so this is his petition now. Let me see what he said. He ain't say nothing. Okay, I don't know what he said. Okay, y'all, he filed. That's it. That's all. Now, it's very sad because now we have social media has weighed in because, again, you know, the situation was made public by Amy, so now she gotta take the consequences here. Let me see if I can find an updated story. I'm gonna try to find it. Hold on. That was 7 days ago. 7 days ago. No, we need something better. Okay, Amy Luciani breaks down. Okay, let's just look at Royce's response. Is her name with the R? No, R-E-E-D. Amy Luciani. Okay, here we go. All right, let's listen to what Royce had to say first, and then I'm gonna try to dig up something.
Just take
Okay, fast forward. Okay, here we go.
Wife Amy discussed their marital issues.
My marriage has landed me in a very dangerous position. My stepdaughter was just taking my CPS because of her father.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Until you do right by me.
What? So stupid.
What is this? Is that Bobby Shmurda? What is going on? Why is Bobby Shmurda on my screen? Okay, here we go.
It's always been about the kids. It's always been about the kids. Now you want to speak? I'm still blocked up, so I can't see what you're saying. But now you want to speak because he brought you into it? Girl! It's everybody else's fault? Wow! So you just don't think any of us fell for the antics either, right? None of us fell for the narcissism. Are you crazy, Amy? Amber? What is it? Like, are you serious right now? You called me crazy, right? You said I was jealous. You said I wanted him. When it's always been about the damn kids. And now you want to sit here and cry and sit here and be like, it's because of what everybody else did to him. No! It's because of what he does to people. Shit! I was just first. I was collateral damage. Let's call Royce crazy. And people will believe it because I'm baby Jesus. Girl, shut up. He leaves in the middle of them playing a game outside that he said he was going to play with them. I am the one who sat there and invited him to senior night. Didn't show up.
Senior? Wait, her son's a senior now? Hold up, I don't know what she's talking about. But Royce, sis, now I understand Amy was a bird, a yam head, okay? As someone said earlier in the chat, I will forever adopt that word in my vocabulary. I understand she was a yam head, but you see, you seem like you have a lot of anger, and I get it. You know, I can't tell her how to say what she's saying because I get it. You know, it's like you warn someone. I don't know why she thought she would have been special. I'm talking about Amy, but you know, you're not. Unfortunately, you're not. However, I will say though that you know this could have been you know what? I can't even say anything. I don't like bird brain behavior either. Carry on, Royce. Carry on.
I invited him to our son's 18th birthday celebration.
Wait, how many kids does he have? I thought the son was her son with Dwight Howard. Hold up. Wait, her son is 18 already? Damn, where did the time go? Oh yeah, that makes sense because of Basketball Wives. How old is her son? Wait, how many kids does he have? Oh, the son must be with the Christian influencer I was talking about yesterday. The Amore girl. Yeah, I think so. How many kids? 1, 2, 3, 4. He got 5 kids? How many baby mamas? Wait a minute. How many babies does he have? Royce was the first. Okay, Braylon is the one with Royce. All right. Dwight Howard, I think that's the one with the Christian influencer. Yes, I believe it is. Okay, these are all his kids. Oh, okay. All right. The United Nations of Children. Love it. All right, continuing. Let's see here. Oh, he was on Dancing with the Stars. I forgot about that. Okay, he's a father of 3 sons, Braylon, Dwight, and David, and 2 girls, Layla and Jade. However, the the youngest son, David's mother passed away and he received primary custody. Oh, that's very sad to hear. Rest in peace to her. Okay, now, why don't y'all, okay, here we go. No. Okay. Two of his kids live in Florida, 2 in LA, and 1 in Houston, and he resided in Atlanta. However, all 5 of his children visited Atlanta in his off season. That's what he said. I don't believe him though. And now, no. Okay, we're gonna fast forward. Braylon is 18. Wow, he's 18 already. He's 18 already. Okay, yeah, and remember he had some allegations against him for inappropriate behavior with Royce's boyfriend or ex-boyfriend's son. That was a whole situation, y'all. So, yeah. Okay, that's his son. Layla, 16. Okay, with his girlfriend Tiffany Render. Okay, then he has Jade, 15. Hope Alexa. I think that's the one, the influencer here. Yeah, I believe that's the one. Dwight Trey Howard. Oh, no. It was this girl, Christine Vest. Yeah, he had this. Damn, she was the 4th baby mama. Hold on. How many baby mamas we got here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she was the 4th baby mama. Damn, Christine. Red flag. She was the Christian influencer I was telling you guys about last night that I used to watch. And then all of a sudden, she was pregnant by Dwight Howard. That was crazy. That was a crazy time on YouTube, y'all. That was a crazy time on YouTube. David Howard. So we got 5 baby mamas already. This is a red flag. Red flag. Amy, there's no excuse at this point. I thought he only had 2. I only knew of the 2 here. 5? 5 kids with 5 different women. And you thought that this was going to be... Amy, you know what? Okay, let's finish. Let Royce continue.
Why did I do that, y'all? Because at the end of the day, I wanted to never have any regret coming from Braylon. I never wanted him to resent me. So even if Braylon acted like he didn't care if he came or not, I know how a child is. And I knew that it would mean something if he showed up, especially I heard that he didn't show up for senior night. So he came and he stayed for 30 minutes. Not even. They played Uno. Y'all, I got a whole video of us singing happy birthday and people going around and saying stuff about, our son and like giving him words of encouragement. I go, Dad, anything to say? What? I wrote him a note. Y'all, if I showed you the note, it's on one of them little dollar store little notepad things.
I have a question for parents. I'm not a parent, so I'm gonna let y'all answer. Even in the replay, y'all let me know if you're a parent. Parents of children, why do you allow deadbeats around your kid knowing they're gonna be on their deadbeat ass activities? Like, I don't get it. Like, if you know your child has a tumultuous relationship with their parent, why invite them on the most special night? If you know that they're going to behave in this way, it's better they don't even show up, to be quite honest with you. I'll take that, the resentment. I'd rather take that than have him show up and do what he's doing. It just, it makes the mood worse. Like, it sours the environment. He's already shown that he doesn't give a damn. He doesn't want to be around you or his son. Let him be where he's at. And why doesn't he participate in his own activities? It's not like an amicable co-parenting relationship. This is toxic as hell. So why not just let him do his own celebration if he wants to? Why do you keep trying to involve him to not be the bitter baby mama? I'd rather still be bitter. I don't care. As long as my son's well-being is put as a priority, then that is what matters. Why would you want him there so he can show up and just... Like, I don't get it. Y'all let me know, because I don't know. I ain't got no baby daddies. I don't do nothing. That's too much work here. I don't have time to co-parent. For what? Especially with somebody who's like him, or even a Todd. I'm not co-parenting. You're a single parent. As long if I have a child and we are no longer together and we are not amicable, we're not like on some G Herbo and Ari type of situation where we trying to make it work for the kids and trying to be on photos or whatever, I want nothing to do with you. You are a single parent. I'm a single parent. All I need to know, pick up, drop offs, is he going to bed? I don't want to hear nothing. I want you none of my. If I'm planning it, you better not show up. Don't show up. Do your own thing. Red flag.
Things that he hand wrote, and it's grammatically incorrect. And it's pointing a finger at me.
Of course it is. Okay, good night, Royce. I love you, sis, but I'm not going to listen to you yap about Dwight, and you should have known better in this point. This is the Christian influence I was talking about, his baby mama. Yeah, she was on YouTube, y'all. She was a singer, too. Let me see if she still got her YouTube channel. I am very, very curious here. Yeah, she still does. Yup. She still got a YouTube channel, y'all. That's when I was heavy on YouTube. I was watching everybody. Everybody. Wow. Yeah, she had a whole YouTube channel, y'all. I used to watch all them girlies. All of them. Yup. This was her. This is the baby mama, y'all. I don't know how she got with him. And then she did the she used to do Christian content too. That's why I watched her. She did like Bible studies and stuff. She must have sang or whatever. I don't remember. I used to follow her though. All right, continuing. Let's move on, y'all. To her and Mozzie. Oh, we got to get to Lily Petals. Oh my God, there's just so much going on. Okay, we're going to rush through this. Amy Luciani and Mozzie. Did I not? Okay, we're getting rid of Kandi. Get out of here, Kandi. Bye. Okay, here we go. What Dwight and Amy's drama can teach us about ignoring red flags and warnings. Oh, this is a long article. Okay. Let's go here. Let's see if they tell us anything new. Oh, okay. Here. Royce even created an Instagram account in 2024 dedicated to telling her story and the horror she alleges that she endured with the athlete. Okay, all right. We're not reading all of this. We already knew he was a big red flag from before. This man has 5 baby mothers. Like, what else do we need to know about him? Now, what I am interested to see is Amy and Mozzie, because she was in a relationship before Dwight Howard, and it was really bad. And then let's talk about here. Okay, this was 3 years ago. Now let's listen to her 3 years ago and see the difference between then and now.
About what he said. He said, I took everything from him. Hold
on. Let me find the original video of Mozzie. Mozzie versus Amy. Here we go. They used to have like a whole YouTube channel, y'all. Here we go. Let's listen to her ex, y'all. Oh, wait. Before we do that, let's do the house signing. My bad, y'all. Oh, boy. The house signing. That was crazy. That went viral. That's how I knew of Amy Luciani, from the house signing. And Love and Hip Hop. House. When they did the house signing. Where is it? Hold on. It wasn't the house tour. When they went to the realtor. Let me see if I can find it. And I'm going to read some comments after. House signing. They literally signed on the house. It was all on social media. I want to see if I can find it. Maybe I could find it online. I might be able to find it online. Oh, here. Okay, let's watch this. Maybe. Wait. Where was the house signing?
She in here with
Okay, here we go.
We almost through this pandemic bullshit.
And she in here with wigs on the bed. I don't know what she got going on. And this is the worst. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, this ain't even the conversation is always not a good conversation, but dun 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 dun.
Did he just say this is not a good conversation?
Dun, dun, dun.
I do. Oh, I can't wait to the wedding. Oh my God. Hey, this is our second time trying to do this? This plan and shit.
Oh, they were engaged?
We can't agree on the wedding. I know y'all keep saying when is the wedding planning, the season, which year.
Now are waiting on some very important
news
that
we might get today.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Yeah.
Or the morning should be like the latest.
Yeah. But this news here y'all gonna be proud. Y'all will be proud of y'all.
I'm proud of us.
Yeah.
No, I know y'all used to seeing us as one, but you know, to have to say the obvious, I'm gonna state it in case you're confused. But like, Mozzie is his own artist. I'm my own artist. He raps. I rap. We have 2 different studios, 2 different producers, 2 different engineers. But you know, all of that.
He raps? Wait, did it freeze? Okay, here we go. Oh, he got the Black Love shirt. You know it's over. It's over with.
Go to the bank, you know what I'm saying? Stay focused, get on your grind, do what you need to do, complete some of them goals.
Yeah, Amy, we believe. Wait, what? Who? Yeah, Amy, we believe he was outside the bank while you was withdrawing. Red flag. Okay. So she was the provider in the previous relationship.
The people that's loving your vendor, your hair, that's giving you reviews, you know, to the vendor that you have got, that you got with somebody, and you just build and follow. Y'all doing videos together. You know, y'all doing music. Y'all doing a lot of entertaining shit together. The world is seeing.
Okay, all right. I don't care about this. Where's the signing of the house? That's what they had videos together? Hold up. No money. No. Here we go. Dating in the 70s be like, oh, that was them. I didn't even realize that. That's Amy and Dwight, y'all. Amy and Dwight. Wait, they had all these couple goals videos too? So she was recreating what she did with Mozzie, because her and Mozzie had a whole channel together. She didn't learn, y'all. She didn't have time to. I mean, she did. She was single in between 2022 to when she met Dwight Howard, but I don't think she really moved. Like, she didn't change her pattern. She didn't at all. She ended up with look at this. Okay, so I didn't even know they had videos together. Okay, here we go. That's them together, y'all. No music. Okay, yeah. All right, here we go. Now I see why she was attracted to Dwight, because in her previous relationship she had to be the provider, and then now he's the one providing. No wonder. This makes a lot of sense.
So, look like I gotta get a little deeper, man. Hell, shit. And then like everybody.
Can everybody understand him? What's going? Wait. And y'all, I grew up in Florida. This is another accent I have never heard of before.
Like, I'm still like, hold on, let me take it slow. Let me tell you something.
Okay, now I can hear him.
When you got when you and someone start something together, man, listen to me. When you bring someone something because y'all together and y'all plan on building together and y'all is one. Okay, if this person happens to sell something that you brought to the table and start making hella money, 10, 20, 30, 40, all you women out there that was following our videos from the support, the wigs that I put on, the motherfucking lace wigs, all the shit that I did.
Wait, is he a stylist? He put the lace wigs? Oh, he started the wig business?
As a man, but showing affection to my fiance or to my woman, you know, just being behind her. So, okay, listen, I say that to say this. When you start with nothing, you know, and y'all build, and this person is growing, and you know that y'all are gonna be growing together. And this person is saying, hey, let's move, let's move. We can move now. We can go downtown now. We can go get a condo downtown now. Now you just started your business from scratch. You just started your business from nothing. Black love, what you wear every day, all day. What you rarely see them in, but what you wear all day, every day. You just started this. But at the same time, you got a partner that is steady elevating. So guess what you do? You trust these folks for them to say, come on, man, you coming with me, we going together, we going up, we gonna keep doing it, we gonna be doing these videos, you know, we rocking out. And hold on, let me say this too, because we was smoking in. Yeah,
I know that she has a type. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll leave it like that. I'll leave it there. She has a type, y'all. Amy has a type.
And still, you know, smoking good gas while we was making y'all laugh, while y'all was following us, you know, while y'all was buying the vendor. We doing all this, you know, yeah. We get up, make videos today, make some, you know, money, go sell me some merch, you know, still keep, you know, doing my thing. I'm keeping up with what she got. I got kids. She ain't got none, you know, and that. Why?
Why she keep messing with men with kids, I do not know. Continuing.
What she got? I got kids.
And and she doesn't have kids. That's my point.
Ain't got none. You know, and why? Okay, y'all can think about why. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, yeah, y'all together. So of course, if you move to a condo and you this person know you're not even ready to go to this condo, but you go with these people because you trust these people. Of course, shit, I'm still building. I'm elevating with you.
No, I'm not elevating with you. Red flag. No, Mozzie. You got it all types of wrong. And Amy, now I can see what's going on here. She thought Dwight was gonna be a better person, and I didn't know she was part of a girl group. I had no idea. So she was an artist. She was part of a girl group entrance. I just saw it online. That opened for B2K and Bow Wow. I had no idea. Hold on. You know what? Let's look it up. Amy Luciani entrance. Here we go. Hold on. Entrance group. Yeah. We used to do tours. I've never heard of this group in my life. Do they even have pictures? Why are all these damn advertisements? Okay, so let's see here. Let's go here. She's a rapper, okay. Blah blah blah. Yeah, she was part of a girls group, an all-singing girl group called Entrance with her 3 sisters. I didn't know that. Okay, she was from Detroit. She kind of gives me, she looks like the Cash Doll a little bit to me. All right, continuing.
Shit, I'm the one, we together. What am I doing different now that I wasn't doing from the jump? Tell me that. Y'all, what am I doing now besides money got involved? And now, the videos that we do or anytime it's something, and if you ain't calling the shots, it's an argument. It's a problem.
Of course, it got to be a problem. She's the main one carrying the load. What is going on here? He also doesn't understand his role. Red flag. Okay, we were about to wrap you up, Mozzie. You're not making any type of sense. She's trying to tell you in so many words. I wish she had expressed herself. What's her sign again? I don't remember, and I don't care to check. Mr. Sir, you should have been doing the videos with, because she's telling you, look, you're not bringing as much as I'm bringing to the table, but I'm taking you with me, okay? But you gotta do the videos, because now that's how you earn your keep. You couldn't do that. Of course she's gonna call the shots. She's the one who owns the channel.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm the big one. I done did bad by myself. So hey, I'm going to say what I got to say. I'm going to say what I want to say. I'm a man. I'm going to stand on that. You know what I'm saying? And you can go. Bye.
He said that, and he's the... Wrap this right up.
I did bad by myself. So, hey, I'm going to say what I got to say. I'm going to say what I want to say. I'm a man. I'm going to stand on that. You know what I'm saying? And you can go. Bye.
Peace out.
You know what I'm talking about? So now that we got in the first condo that I wasn't prepared to get into, because I'm not the one that's making the money. I'm not the woman with all... One thing about it, social media pays women. Boom bod, the Savage Fenty,
That is very true. He's saying real stuff here. It's true. Women get paid a lot more on social media, but that's because women are buying. We're the top consumers. Hello, get your brethren to buy, and then we'll talk.
All these endorsements she's getting because we built a following. Of course, you're gonna be the breadwinner. I'm the motherfucker that's behind you, supporting you the whole time. And if y'all can't see that, you is just as evil as she is.
No, support is different from helping. Supporting like, hey, or are you actually filming? Are you coming up with the concepts of the channel? Like, what's your role in this? Supporting is one thing, but are you working? Are you earning your keep?
You seeing what's going on. That's why okay, fuck that. Let's go bite. Let's go bite some more. Let's go to her saying that I needed counseling because of my childhood. Yeah, I had a rough childhood, you know what I'm saying? It was bad, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it wasn't no better than anybody else's childhood, you know. But my mom and my stepdad, they done been together 35, years before I was born. My grandma, my granddaddy done been together 25, 30 years, 35 plus years. My aunties, they've been together 25 plus years.
That doesn't matter. I just want to know the quality of the relationships, because judging by your rhetoric, I can already tell what's going on here. Next.
Married, you know what I'm saying? Godmoms, just the people around me, they've been together for years. You know what I'm saying? So when you come and look at my situation, I know what a relationship like. I know what black love like. I come from black love. I'm a country boy. I know all about black love. You feel what I'm talking about? Yeah, so now, let's get to this. Lulu, your side. Okay, you got a man you call daddy that ain't even your real daddy. I don't give a damn. I never call no one else that's not my daddy. I don't give a damn what my daddy didn't do. How much my daddy haven't been here. Nigga, that's my motherfucking daddy. Yeah, anybody else, you calling you by your name. You can ask my stepdaddy now. I done got the way I call him Pops, now I love him to death, and I appreciate.
Okay, Mozzie's talking nonsense. Next! Let me tell y'all something. I could already tell what's going on here. The quality is not qualitying. Whatever black love relationships that he was looking up to is not quality. I can already tell just by how he's talking. Number one. And number two, I still don't understand what your role is. What's your position, sir?
Like, this animosity done started from little ones. So they've been trying to do the singing thing. They was trying to do the group. That didn't work. So now they're trying to do Mama's Girls. They're trying to do the Mama's Girls thing. So, okay. And this ain't even no shade to the sisters at all. Because I fucks with them. Like, I rocks with them to the T. But I see, at the end of the day, they gonna rock with, you know what I'm saying? Who they rock with? They sister, you feel what I'm talking about? So, at the end of the day, I gotta protect myself, you feel me? So, I don't know if some of y'all seen the video where Auntie came with the bear, with the black Lord shirt on, with the gun. You know what I'm talking about? Her mama knew about that. Her mama tell her sisters shit to tell Lulu how to handle Lulu whenever they mad with Lulu, because Lulu won't get them shit how they want her to get them. Huh?
So Lulu is the breadwinner. That's Amy, y'all, by the way. Okay, Amy's side, we wrapping them right up. So her pattern hasn't changed. This man was not on her level. And unfortunately, yes, Dwight was on her, like, he was above her level financially, but mentally, no. She likes mentally stunted men. That's the problem here, unfortunately, Amy.
Right. It's only 3 things that I have taken, guys, and I'm going to talk about it. So this house, let's get straight into the house. He said I took everything from him, right? Y'all, this house cost a pretty penny, okay? The down payment of the house was $217,000. I paid every penny of the down payment for this house.
Wait, $217,000 for a down payment? Oh, that's a multi-million-dollar house or something. It must be.
Every penny. He did not put in $5 towards the down payment of this house. He didn't put 72 pennies on the $217,000 cash that I put down for the house. Upon closing on the house, he knew what the 20% would be, and he led me to think that he had it together and was going to help towards it. Granted, I never expected, some of y'all may say I'm crazy for not expecting him to pay half of the 217, and you had a right to feel that way. Yes, I paid the entire 100% deposit on the house.
You know, the problem, that's not the problem, sis. You could have paid all the money in the house. Why is he living in there? That's the problem. The problem is that you paid for it and he's living in there. You could have lived in there yourself because it looks like you were funding it yourself and he could have lived over there. You guys weren't married. That's number one. And number two, why would you, yeah, no, his name should have never been anywhere. They signed the house deed together. I can't find the video.
You guys noticed on the Oprah Winfrey show when we closed on the house, we were both signing for the house.
Oh, they were on the Oprah Winfrey show? Hold up.
And you had a right to feel that way. Yes, I paid the entire 100% deposit on the house. If you guys noticed on the Oprah Winfrey show when we closed on the house, we were both.
Okay, I need to find the Oprah. I didn't know it was on Oprah. Oh, this adds another element to it. Okay, Oprah, Amy, and Mozzie. They were on Oprah? How come I can't find this footage, y'all? Oh, Robin. Okay, damn, OWN Network. They about to wrap me up. Yeah, last time they wrapped me right up. Damn it. Robin checks on her clients to see how they're enjoying their new home. Okay, no. Okay, we can't see it. Damn it. Okay. All right, we'll just keep watching that one, y'all. Okay, we'll just keep watching it. Okay, bye. Goodbye, Mr. Mozzie. Okay, back to Amy.
Both signing for the house. He was signing a blank piece of paper. Okay, the producers will tell you, my realtor will tell you, he was signing nothing, y'all. I signed for the house. The house is 100% in my name. I paid the entire $217,000 on the house. So yes, this is my home. This is my house. Okay, leading up to purchasing a house, when it's time for him to come up, you know, to put his money that he could, I got shitted on. And I know some of y'all would say, well, why did you stay? Why did you let him move in? I didn't get this house for us. Let's be clear. I did not get this house if we are going to be together or not. I wanted a house, y'all. I was preparing to have my first baby, get married. I wanted a comfortable house.
With him, red flag. With that man, he would have been a Todd 2.0. Todd 2.0. But at least he he did make the black love shirts in the hair vendors. He did something at least. But damn, no. Why were you got a house to plant a baby, but you say you didn't care if he got in the house? Something's off here, Amy. Amy, your mind's not wrapped up too tight. And the reason why I'm showing this is just to show you that the pattern hasn't changed.
I'm getting older, you know, I'm not in my early 20s anymore. And I wanted a house. I got tired of a condo. So him not even having a penny to help get the house, y'all, was not going to stop me from getting the house. So I just want to make that clear. Some of y'all, and I feel sometimes, like, I feel what y'all saying when you say, you're dumb for, you know, you let him come. Listen, y'all, 5 years with him, me being a woman, my business is kind of moving faster than him. I had already accepted that financially I can do it. So to turn around and say, well, I'm not going to move into this house. This is my dream home. I'm not going to move into it because he doesn't have anything to put down. No, that's not what I decided to do. So
wait, but why did he have to come with you? I'm still confused about that.
I have to live with that decision, y'all.
He could stay with the aunties and the mamas. He was talking about that black love, the examples. Why don't he live with them? He got parents. He got folks he could live with. Nah, man. No. That house he should have never stepped foot in that house as a tenant.
The car situation. As you guys see, both of the vehicles are here. Actually, let me see this. All right, so as you all know, both of the vehicles are here. I am not a selfish person. My heart is big, y'all. I have overgiven in this relationship. And, you know, some of y'all were saying, well, why? He's saying that you took everything. He doesn't even have his car. Y'all, I asked my ex, the car is in my name. Okay, the car is in my name. I paid the deposit, the down payment for the truck. This is why, listen, as you see, my car is here and the truck is here. Both vehicles are still here. Well, Amy, why, you know, did you take his car? Listen, y'all, I asked, I said, hey, I was trying to leave amicably as possible. What are you going to do with your truck? It's in my name, you know.
Yeah, put it in your name. Put it in your name. He can't even afford to do that. Then why all of this? Remember, he said, oh, you could you could leave. And I'm not going to be there. I'm not going to leave. You might as well have stayed. Because at this point, if she's funding your lifestyle, shut up. You know what? I need to retitle this to shut up. Men don't know. They'd say we don't know how to shut up. This is the funny part. Mind you, we're the ones doing all the labor. They need to learn how to shut the F up. He's puffing up his chest like he was doing something. And mind you, everything is under her name. That's sad.
got my credit together over the last 2 years. Hence, that's how I got the house. So I said, what are you gonna do with your truck? I have text. I'm not gonna be messy and post a text. I'm just letting y'all know in defense of what he's saying that is not true. He said, I cannot afford the car note. I can't afford it. That's fine. So what am I supposed to do, y'all?
Take
Give
the
him
car.
truck that's in my car?
No,
That's
hell
over
nah.
40,000 on it? No. In real life, y'all, that's not how it works. That's
Thank God she didn't do that. Oh, Lord.
not how it goes, y'all. So if you can't afford the truck, I have no choice, but now I'm stuck with the truck, y'all. I have to pay the car note now. Why? Because it's in my name. So I don't gain a benefit of keeping the truck. I never drive that Maserati. I'll never drive the Maserati. However, I have to always think of my business and my credit and my livelihood.
You signed a Maserati for where his ass at? For that man?
So yes, the truck is here.
So now we know why how she ended up with Dwight Howard, y'all. I get it. Now I get it. So now we know the backstory of how she got into this relationship or this marriage. Here we go. She wanted a baby and then she wanted a provider. But unfortunately, her pattern never changed. So then she ended up with the same man in a different tax bracket, but dusty nonetheless. Red flag. I'm gonna read a few comments and we moving on. Lily Petals World, here, come to the front. Oh Lord, today is a lot. Get him off my screen. Get him off my screen. Get off. Out. Okay, Lily Petals World is next. Ooh, this might be a long one. Okay. What else I got on the thing? Okay, let's talk about hold up. Okay, get them off. Let me read a few comments, y'all. Pastor Jamal Bryant. Okay, let's get to Jamal Bryant. We're gonna segue to a light topic. Okay, this is not it, but okay, we'll get to it. I'm gonna read a few comments, y'all. Rosa, you said this is why stay-at-home moms and stay-at-home dad are not the same at all. At all. It's not. The criteria is so different for women than for men. 100%. Miri, you said Royce was like, nah, y'all try to make me out to be crazy. She's still a little cray-cray, but she was right. She was right. You said, I guess it just makes it plain for the kid that daddy is an a-hole. Boil me in the water and call me Ceres, because I'm finna be bitter. Hell yeah, that's craziness, man. Nah, I'm gonna be bitter. I'll take bitterness any day over trying to co-parent with a narky. There's no way. You can't pay me enough to do that. But then again, I repel narkies. I talk too much. I can't be the submissive. I will repel them. I promise you. They don't like me at all. The pink car is very cute. That's a cute car. But unfortunately, she can't. Let me tell y'all something. The reason why she couldn't sell that car, the Maserati, is because it's too expensive. That's number one. And number two, even giving it back to the dealership, she's going to lose money on it too. So she had to keep that car. Some girl, you said telling him to go to therapy might be a take him and fix him partner. I think that's what it is. She didn't have a good track record, John. She was with this man for 5 years. And then to end up going from that to Dwight Howard, sis needs to take time to heal and rewire her pattern. Because this is the thing I'll say about Amy. Yes, she could have been a yam head and a bird brain, but one thing I won't take from her is she's a hustler. She's very ambitious. So if she could just get her pattern right, she'll be all right. But unfortunately, her pattern, that's going to make her lose more money because now she's in a custody battle, or not custody battle. She's going to be in a divorce battle. And then she has all of these allegations against her with the CPS and all of that. Because if he's doing the booger sugar, he's blowing, he's doing snow, he's sniffing snow, then if CPS does an investigation, she's part of it, unfortunately. So now she has this criminal element to her history. And then with Mozzie, thank God all he did was financial damage, but at least she could overcome that. But criminal stuff, that's hard she's going to spend more money. So think about it this way, and this is the sad part about Amy's situation, and then we're going to move on to the next story, Jamal Bryant. The Amy Luciani situation is a classic case of not healing and rewiring your patterns. Because she did, in her mind, she leveled up to Dwight Howard, who was who's a millionaire, compared to Mozzie, who's he's just a regular around the way man who's broke, right? And so she didn't have to build Dwight Howard up because he's already he was an NBA player. So he already had that part of his, he already had a career. The problem, though, is that now she got too comfortable with Dwight being the provider. And then she's thinking that this is a level up. And, the women around her family, because she said it, they didn't want her to leave him, thinking that she had to be more submissive. You're being too combative. Because remember, Mozzie said she was combative. She was like, too much. And she's expecting too much out of him, bossing him around. So now she's doing the opposite to try to appease to this, provider man, or this, millionaire man. So he's on the same level as her financially, right? Even more. But the problem, though, is that in both situations, she wasted time and money. So now, instead of just wasting a car note and a house, well, the house she wanted it anyway, so that's fine, and I'm glad she got it in her own name. Thank God, because some women would add him to the damn deed of the house. It's craziness. But she has a car that she had to pay for, and probably other business expenses she had to pay for, but she got it. That's fine. But with Dwight Howard, though, now she has criminal allegations against her. She has to get lawyers. That's money being wasted. So in both cases, wasted time and wasted money. And I would say, to be honest with you, the Dwight Howard case is even worse, because she had time to get away from him last year. But then she listened to her family and friends, those people in the 35, 40-year relationship. Stay with your man. We got to pray about it. You need to be his peace. Be submissive. You got to be his rib. And then look at where she's at right now. Losing more money and time. Red flag. Even worse. Continuing. I'm going to read 2 more comments and then we moving on. Some girl, you said being a man is not an achievement. These losers. But that's how they're raised. That's the problem. If they were raised like us, trust me, they would not have that kind of rhetoric. They wouldn't say it. Telling him to go. Oh yeah, I read this one. You said all I'm learning from this is to date a woman with some of these issues and you'll be set for life. Life is so easy for men. Exactly. It's really crazy. All he had to do, let me tell you, Mozzie would have been straight because she had already invested so much time in him. All he had to do was just shut up. She would have still, let me tell you something. She was gung-ho on having a child and a marriage with this man. But he couldn't take the fact that she was ordering him around, even though she was the one who owned everything. All he had to do was just follow directions. But you see, that's the ego. They think that women are not supposed to lead. And if you want your woman not to lead, then you need to be the one making more money. But the problem is he couldn't do that, and then he still had enough time to talk. He would spend more time talking and complaining and whining just like Todd, instead of actually going out there and trying to outbuild her so then he can make her rest. So then she won't have to boss you around. Then she's going to have other things to do to occupy her time. So she doesn't have to manage the businesses, because then you'll be managing it, but you can't even do that. And then now, Dwight Howard, the problem is that he has too much money. And now he's bossing her around. But the problem also is that he's a deviant and he's an addict, allegedly. So now she's thinking she has to be the opposite. Like, this is craziness. Anyways, sis need to get therapy. Go to therapy, sis. At least you it seems like she wants to go to therapy. She needs to go to therapy for herself. Stop doing these couples therapy. Go by yourself. Sylvie, you said, I wish I knew the background. Can someone fill me in? You're going to have to watch tomorrow, sis. Tomorrow. Yesterday's live stream. The background is Amy Luciani was her and Dwight Howard got together. I said it yesterday's live stream. You'd have to watch it. Prince, you said, shit, I wish a woman wanted to lead me. I'd say yes, ma'am, so fast. Prince, you be saying that though, but you see, I don't trust men who say that. But then again, at the same time, you know what? You're right. I will say this. I noticed that some men who really no, I can't say that. I'll say that men who are really secure in themselves, they're the ones who can handle that. Just like the guy I showed y'all, his wife, like I said, she was a CEO and he was a stay-at-home dad. He understood his position. He was fine with that. And he said, you know what? She's the bigger earner now. It makes more sense because we were paying way too much for daycare. So I don't mind her leading the charge. But she also allowed for him to have other things to do. And he understood that. And so then that became their kind of balance. And I think if you say that you can do that, then there's no problem with that. But the problem is that there are men out there like Mozzie and Todd who want to do the bare minimum and then still expect the woman to do everything for them. Red flag. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Continuing on. Let's segue to Jamal Bryant real quick. We just gonna talk about him real quickly, y'all. We're not even gonna spend too much time on this pastor. All right, Roland Martin. Oh, 18 minutes. Roland, it's a little too long. What did he say? I didn't even watch what he said, y'all, but people were pissed off. So we are going to watch it. Is it this? Yes. Here we go. All right, y'all. Let's watch it. Oh, that's 9 months ago. Oh, he was the one who called the boycott? Okay, let's watch this, y'all. Y'all know Pastor Jamal Bryant. Isn't he the one with the ex-wife that was on Real Housewives of Potomac or something like that? Oh, Lord, this pastor has a lot of controversy. Y'all already know that. He's similar to Creflo Dollar. They all on some scammy type of activities. So let's watch him 9 months ago and see what recently happened to get the black community in an uproar.
First, I've got to take note that this boycott against Target is the most successful boycott by black people in 70 years since the Montgomery bus boycott. They lost $12 billion in valuation. Their stock tumbled from $145 a share to $93 a share. The CEO's salary was cut by 43%. And so I just wanted to put an asterisk of what happens when our community mobilizes and stays focused. We have canceled Target with 13 weeks in and decided we shouldn't have to grovel for respect when we give $12 million a day. We chose...
Oh, $12 million a day. That's a lot of money. Red flag. That's a lot of money, black people. That's a lot of money.
Dollar General because, quite frankly, as you just aforementioned, they're 3 times larger than Target and Walmart combined and have never given to any organization within the black community. Dollar General is within 5 miles of 75% of Americans' homes and still no accountability. They are a contributor to food deserts, not just in absence of food, but absence of fairness. And so we wanted to hold them accountable.
Is he talking to somebody?
Yeah.
What is it? Wait a minute. Who he talking to? 11 Alive. Red flag. Y'all couldn't have given us the whole thing? Oh, they got a lot of video. Oh, the internet is forever. Who is he talking to? Oh, somebody's asking a question in the back. Y'all need better mics, man. I can't hear nothing. This sounds like a one-sided conversation. Is he gonna
Because
talk?
Dollar General has
okay.
really done predatory practices in rural communities. A lot of people, when they think about African Americans, it's urban, but we forget about those who are in rural areas.
That's true.
And the inundation of a Dollar General is in communities of 20,000 or less. And regrettably, they stand as the only portal for people to get access to food and vegetation.
But we gotta stop it right here. We need to, and I'm gonna say this real quick, as somebody who works in the public sector, there is a definite gap between communities that don't have food deserts and communities that do. Obviously, we know it's income based, right? So you'll notice that in more, like, I guess, I don't want to say poor, but like less fortunate communities, that you'll see a lot of food deserts, convenience stores in New York, bodegas, and like those kind of, you won't see grocery stores, right? Now, what I will say is that it is a problem, but it's at the municipal level. The bylaws, like who is approving for what to come into the neighborhood. And we need to start thinking and holding officials accountable, because who's part of the city, the municipal government, state government, like it starts at the municipal level, then at the municipal, then state or provincial, and then federal. So I believe that, you need to hold your counselors or your government officials accountable. Who's creating the bylaws and who's creating like the accessibility problem? How are these businesses able to thrive? Because the taxpayers, they're the ones who get the last word. So for example, in Victoria, we'll just talk about the city I live in right now. You'll notice a lot of convenience stores around downtown, or like, I say Victoria's a little backwards, so I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But in more of the residential areas, there are grocery stores within proximity. There should always be a grocery store, actually. So we need to start having those conversations about city officials. Like, what are they doing? Why are they letting more convenience stores in instead of grocery stores? And also, a lot of grocery stores, they don't want to open shop in less fortunate neighborhoods because of, we got to be honest, the crime rate. So what they'll do is they'll move in and they'll move out just as quickly, right? So we also have to think about those kind of situations. But I just wanted to bring that up because, yes, he is correct. There are a lot of food deserts, especially in rural areas and also less fortunate neighborhoods. That is not a lie. That is a fact. So if you move into a more suburban area, then I promise you're going to find everything that you need within walking distance. But then if you move to a neighborhood that's a little less fortunate, then yeah, you're gonna have to travel to find quality food. So it's a very big problem, y'all. It's a huge problem, and you're paying taxes. Think about it this way: you're paying tax dollars, and you're still not getting the same type of amenities as another neighborhood that may be just on a little higher tax bracket. But still, you do deserve, you can have like the mom and pop grocery stores. But the problem too is mom and pop grocery stores, they no longer exist because corporations have bought them out. So then that's why you have a Dollar General instead of a regular mom and pop grocery store. So again, the landscape is changing, and it's just very sad. It's very sad. It's very sad that a Dollar General has replaced a grocery store. That should never be. Like, that's very, very strange to me. But again, we live in a capitalist society, so all they care is about the bottom dollar and giving you some crappy canned food so you can survive the next winter, a revolution that they're speaking of.
And so for those communities who that is their only option, we don't want to cause further damage. But in urban areas, we're asking them to stay away and everybody to call and to email and to use social media just as we did with Target. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, let's fast forward a little bit because I don't know what question they're asking him.
The reality is that only 2% of Dollar General's leadership is African American. The overwhelming majority is just part-time with no opportunity for advancement. Furthermore, they've done no partnership with black farmers. They've a very limited window of partnership for black vendors.
Yep. Okay. So again, corporation problem. And also, yeah, this is a big problem, y'all. This is a huge problem. So most of the employees are part-time. I'm not surprised. And again, it's a accessibility issue, and they'll come into black neighborhoods, but the problem is that at the top level, then you don't see anyone who's black. That's another problem. And then also, if you're looking at government officials, they're probably not black either. We got to be honest. In most areas. So then, and even if they are, hell, we already know how that goes. So I don't even need to go into historical I don't even need to go into historical kind of like evidence to back what I'm saying. We all know what it is. But at the end of the day, though, like, it is very unfortunate because, yeah, you got a Target instead of a mom and pop shop, or like, Dollarama instead of like a grocery store. That's a problem. And this is why there's a lot of rising cases of colon cancer. One of the reasons, I can't say why the entire reason, but this is why a lot of people are getting like high blood pressure because of the, sodium intake. Leading less healthier lives is because of this. Like, this all is all compounded, and it's all like It all leads to it all leads to this pretty much. If you are poor in this life, then you're going to get the short end of the stick. That's basically what I'm trying to say in simple words.
And so we want their actions to speak louder than their words. And we're hoping that through this campaign, that they'll reevaluate to not just take a place in the community, but to actually be partners in the community.
So he called for the boycott of Target, but not only that, but expanding it to Dollar General. So he was becoming like a protester. So he was being on his civil rights movement. All right. So he wanted to be an advocate. Let's just say getting into advocacy. Now here we go. Hear from the pastor spearheading the Target boycott. He's the one who spearheaded it. Just remember that.
Blaming DEI, that's what one of America's biggest companies is doing, as Target reported a slump in sales. The CEO pointing fingers in part at
wait a minute. Hold on a second. Now that I'm thinking about it, and I didn't even read y'all comments yet. I'm gonna read some of the comments. Wait, you're a pastor of a mega church. I completely forgot about this. Sometimes that does happen. There's like this dissonance that happens when I'm talking about a topic. Why aren't you creating a grocery store in the neighborhoods and rural areas you speak of? Red flag. Hold up. My brain is back, y'all. The cloudiness is gone. This is Jamal Bryant we're talking about. I'm acting like he's a regular person. Hold up. If you're so concerned about Dollarama and Dollar Tree. Sorry, for us it's called Dollarama. We have Dollarama and Dollar Tree. But if you're so concerned about the food deserts in the neighborhood, why isn't your church helping to fund grocery stores? That could be an initiative right there. I'm sure all the tithes that people spend could be transferred into creating a grocery store. That would actually be dope. Like, that would be amazing if you could do that. So he has a net worth of $500,000. Okay, that's not that much. Where's his church though? Is this real or he hiding funds? I feel like no. Wait. He might be on that they do the nonprofit stuff. He's definitely making way more money than that. All right, he's New Birth. Okay, New Birth. How much money does New Birth make? We gonna find that out. We are going to find that out, but we can't. I don't think they have to publish how much income. They ain't got no financial Yeah, I don't think they have to, if I remember, because it's part of the charity. I forgot what the charity clause is for filing taxes. Was it something C, 501c or something like that? Corporation. What's a background check? They do background checks. You need to do a background check. Okay, I mean that makes sense. 100%, I agree with that. Hold on. I'm sure that people are tithing. Let's see how big this church is. What's it called again? New Birth. What's the name of it? New Birth. Oh, I quickly forgot the name. New Birth Missionary Baptist Church. Okay. What's the name of the church again? Missionary. Okay, there we go. Do these long ass church names. Okay, Missionary Baptist Church. How many tithing members, I should ask? But hell, we won't even know that. 10,000 members. Is this the same church? Yeah, that is the one in DeKalb County, Georgia. Thank you, Wikipedia. They even have their own Wikipedia page. Hold up, wait, they got a lot of controversy. Hold up, what's going on with the scamming? Wait, that was Bishop Eddie Long's church? Hold up, hold on. That's his church? Oh, I did not know this. I didn't know this history. Hold on a second. The church was founded in 1939 in Scottsdale as Travelers Rest Baptist Church. In 1983, it moved to Decatur and adopted its name, Eddie. Oh, that was Eddie Long's church? I didn't know this, y'all. I really didn't know this. I didn't know the connection. Oh, I remember that man. Oh yeah, the perverted man, the perverted pastor. That's not allegedly. That was yeah, he had a whole thing going on. This is a church, y'all. We don't need to watch the whole thing. Look at the church. It's a mega church. Okay. 1994, New Birth became a member of the Full Gospel Baptist Church Fellowship. Okay. New Birth was chosen to host a live recording of Dorinda Clark Cole. Okay. Yeah, she's a gospel singer. That same year was chosen by the family of rapper and R&B superstar Lisa Left Eye Lopez to host a funeral for the rapper who was killed in a car accident in La Ceiba, Honduras. And you know, when people have funerals, you got to pay for the place, right? You can't just have a funeral. It costs money. So they charge the fee for that. In 2003, New Birth planted a branch called New Birth Charlotte in Charlotte, North Carolina. So they have different campuses. County records show the church defaulted on its payments to Evangelical Christian Credit. There's a Christian credit union for a $10 million loan. Red flag. Where all that money came from? Well, where did it go? $10 million. August 15, 2004, the church reopened a branch called New Birth Memphis. Oh, I know that was a mess. The church, of course it closed. The church has since closed and New Birth Memphis no longer exists. I think that's where probably Glorilla's parents went. Remember, they had them doing homeschooling and whatnot. This is probably where they were. In 2005, international gospel recording artist Bishop William Murphy, who also served as a minister of music before founding the Jerim Center Church in Atlanta, recorded his debut album All Day at New Birth. So he had to pay for that too. He paid for studio time, y'all. Then in future years, oh Lord, this whole church. There were more churches such as New Birth Metro, New Birth Knoxville, New Birth Oakland, and New Birth California. All them churches sound shady as heck. Anytime there's a new birth, I already know it's going to be a mess. In 2006, the church was chosen by the family of Coretta Scott King, widow of Martin Luther King Jr., to host and officiate her funeral. There goes another payment right here. The event was attended by 4 presidents: George H.W. Bush, Bill Clinton, George W. Bush, and Jimmy Carter. Oh, wow. This was a star-studded event. A political event, I should say. In 2008, okay, the church ended its partnership with the Full Gospel Baptist Church Fellowship. They probably had to pay too much for the membership fee. In 2010, the church had 25,000 members. In 2018, the church had 10,000 members. Okay, what happened between 2010 and 2018 to have y'all lose 15,000 members? Somebody let me know. No, not 15. I lied. Wait, is it 15? Y'all know my math be off. Yeah, it's 15,000. Yeah, 15,000 members. On January 15, 2017, Bishop Eddie Long, he died from an aggressive form of cancer, according to a statement released by the church. Okay, rest in wherever under the hell that, I don't know. I can't give people their sentencing, but wherever you are, I hope you do not rest with what you did with them young boys. In 2017, Stephen A. Davis, pastor of New Birth Birmingham, in Birmingham, Alabama, became senior pastor while remaining pastor of the Birmingham. Okay, whatever. However, in June, of course, 2018, Bishop Davis resigned. A year later, interesting. In December 2018, Jamal Bryant became pastor. Here we go. Okay, so he's been at the church since 2018. That's a long time. That's a long run, pastor. In November 2023, the church inaugurated a community medical clinic in the church fitness center. All right. So then, yeah, they always been on some fraud. So Eddie Long, in 2005, the Atlanta Journal-Constitution reported that between 1997 and 2000, Eddie Long received more than $3.7 million worth of compensation and benefits from his nonprofit charity. Yeah, because you don't have to, like, I think for churches they're exempted from like disclosing financial records, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Y'all let me know in the comments. Bishop Eddie Long Ministries, Inc. Long contended that the charity did not solicit donations from members, but instead gained its income from royalties, speaking fees, and several large donations. Yeah, tax exempt. There we go. In 2007, a three-year-long investigation by the U.S. Senate Committee on Finance into the tax-exempt status of 6 ministries, including Long's, concluded that there were no definitive findings of wrongdoing. Donations to the church dropped significantly following the investigation of Long's salary and church finances, as they should. Oh boy. Allegations of sexual impropriety and lawsuits. So this is where Maurice Robinson, Anthony Flagg, Jamal Paris, and Spencer LeGrand filed separate lawsuits alleging that, yeah, that's what I was talking about, Eddie Long used his pastoral influence to coerce them into sexual relationships with him. And he placed the men on the church's payroll, bought them cars, gifts, and overseas trips. Okay, and the lawsuits were settled out of court. All right, and then there was another one. Okay, so then there was Jamal Bryant. 2022 in Rashawn Ali's Cool Soror podcast, Jamal Bryant said he wanted to develop a new gospel for adults who are used to having sex and wanting to grow, the Mary Jane on the land of the church to attract young people to the church. Yeah, he thinking about money, y'all. He trying to get into the weed business. Bishop Patrick Wooden Sr., pastor of the Upper Room Church of God in Christ, these long names, in Raleigh, North Carolina, criticized the project, saying that marijuana is a dangerous drug that led to depression and self-unaliving, self-deletions. Okay, all right, that's the history of the church. So it's a mega church. Then why are you the one not putting the tithing towards that, Mr. Pastor Jamal Bryant? Red flag. Okay, now, where was I again? Hold on. Where's the, where is he? What happened here? Where are we? Here we go. Okay, was that one? Yeah, here we go.
The reaction to the updates we shared on belonging in January. Now, that statement is according to CNBC. What the CEO is referring to was translated much more bluntly by one analyst who said, quote, Target is struggling after strategic missteps on DEI. And that is because people across the country have been boycotting the retail giant since March. And this is the man leading the growing effort.
It is not because of tariffs. It is not because of the stock market. It is because of the power of black unification.
Yes, Pastor, speak, Pastor.
Spending power is not anything that we should laugh at.
Yeah, what about the parishioners at your church? Hold on, what he said?
Because of tariffs, it is not because of the stock market. It is because of the power of black unification and the black dollar.
UNITY.
$12 trillion in spending power is not anything that we should laugh at.
So he want them to boycott Target to go to his church.
That's Pastor Jamal Bryant of Atlanta, and he joins me now. And Pastor Bryant,
oh, this is the same interview?
When we first spoke, it was when you were in the very early days of this. And now here we are, the Target CEO saying he's not satisfied with the recent performance. He attributes it in part to the, quote, updates they shared on belonging. What's your response to that?
That all of this is avoidable. Brian is fully aware that the African-American spending dollar has a whole lot of muscle on his betrayal.
Yeah, you would know that. You're a church pastor. You know what? We need to boycott churches. How about that? Love you, Lord. But we need to boycott these mega churches, I should say. And then we gonna see. We need to boycott. You see all them tax dollars the tithing. You guys could put it towards something else. How about we build funds to have grocery stores so you won't have food deserts in rural areas? All the people in the local community, instead of tithing and putting your money towards the church, why don't you take the money instead, and then you can go and build a food desert, because the Lord wants you to be able to have sustenance. And then once you get the grocery stores, then you can consider, tithing to a smaller church or something. I don't know. Come up with something. You can tithe in many different ways, people. It's not only giving money to the church. Just letting you know that. And you should know where your tithe dollars are going. Or how about this? If you want to stay at the mega church, no problem. But just make a stipulation like, look, if you want all of us to tithe, y'all should have like a class action lawsuit or something. A class action petition. Just get a petition together and say, okay, we don't mind tithing, But y'all gotta make sure you build the grocery stores over there because we are gonna need somebody with good credit. The church has a lot of good credit. How about that? How about we do that?
Betrayal to our community has repercussions and consequences. Has a consequence that stock has plummeted, that valuation has gone down, and even his own salary has been slashed, all because he's been dishonorable and not integrous with the black community.
So how long do you intend to continue this?
Until something shifts. We've got staying power. We've got a model. The Montgomery bus boycott 70 years ago went 381 days. And our community is resolved and focused and intentional that we're not going to spend our dollars where we're not honored and where we're not appreciated.
So other companies that have scaled back their DEI programs to varying degrees include Lowe's, McDonald's, Walmart, Amazon in some respects. So are you looking at expanding this beyond Target?
Oh, no, we're very clear. Over 17 companies have walked away from diversity, equity, and inclusion. But we decided with resolve and intentionality that we were going to do one at a time.
You see, so, okay, all right. We're done with Pastor right here. Let's get to the update because of time. What I'm going to say is this, though. It's very, did he have the, not him having the, he had the power to the people's side. Wait, what? Oh, okay. We definitely right. Okay, let's get here. Okay. Okay, Roland S. Martin. Let's watch you, brother.
Pastor Jamal Bryant today offered a mea culpa after he came under intense criticism after Wednesday's news conference at the National Press Club in D.C.
Oh, he had a news conference for it? Did you do that? Okay, is that him? Is that the news conference? Oh, no, that's him addressing it. I need the footage, man. Dan, is it hard to find? Why is it hard to find original footage? Goodness gracious. Yeah, hold on. Jamal Bryant. Target. Oh, here we go. Okay, here's the update. Is that him right here? No, that's the apology. No. I need to hear the original. Where's the original? How come nobody has the original? Oh, this is it. Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
Manifestation of the idea of Martin Luther King Jr., who said this, but also to know that this is a manifestation of the idea of Martin Luther King Jr., who said this ought to be the place that we find financial freedom for those who are poor. That this is an idea that is not yet realized. And so the three of us are the sons and daughters of the civil rights movement, knowing that the next progressive step after civil rights is civil rights, that there has to be some economic development. Harry Belafonte gives witness to Dr. King calling him 4 weeks before he was assassinated and said, I am afraid we integrated the Negro into a burning house. What's the point of black people being able to sit at the lunch counter if they don't have access to a hamburger?
Well, then why don't you give them access, you crusty pastor? Red flag! I don't care if he's a man of the cloth. And if anybody says, you speak not on my anointing, get that or your behind out of here. I don't care about none of that. You have people out there who are relying on your church. You're even worse than Target. At least they don't act like they're a damn church. You're a church. Do what churches are supposed to do. You're not even doing that. So you're telling me you sitting here with this nice suit. Look at the cut of his suit, y'all. The cut of his jib. Look at this. The suit is nice. You probably drive. What kind of car does he drive? Here we go. Welcome to Atlanta. They got a whole video for him. Here we go. What he driving? So was this the inspo for Drewski's skit? Red flag. His car. Your car. What he got? A Cadillac? What is this car? What is this man's car? What is his car? Welcome to Atlanta where the pastors pray. Oh, sorry, where the prayers pray. So he's using the Welcome to Atlanta song. History is being made tomorrow at Cadillac Chronicles TV for the first time for having an inspirational ride. Okay, is this his car? Hold up. Hold on. That looks like it was a sponsorship, but look at him, y'all. This man is this Gucci? What he got on? I don't even know what he got on right now. Look at this man laughing and tithing. You know when they say laughing and rich? He's over here targeting Target, no pun intended. But we should be targeting him. How dare you? The call is coming from inside the house, you fraudulent pastor. Of anybody that should be funding grocery stores in the neighborhood, there's a lot of churches around them Dollar Generals and Dollar Trees, especially in DeKalb County or wherever. Gwinnett, I don't know what the hell county is in Atlanta. But your church, New Birth Ministries, whatever, it needs to birth a grocery store in the food deserts you speak of, sir. Start in your neighborhood first, and maybe you can have other churches join along. There's too much money running through them hands for y'all not to be building grocery stores. Yeah, why haven't we had a church create a grocery store? How come that has never happened before? You could have been the pioneer in that, but nope, you expect Target to be the pioneer. A secular organization. Interesting. Now, let's see what he's doing with them tithes, y'all. Look at this. Look at this right here. This man got name brand on. What is this? He flashing, y'all. He's very flashy. Very flashy. All right. What does he drive, though? I need to know what kind of car does he have. The celeb insider. Okay, let's watch this.
Imagine rising from the streets of Baltimore, where dreams often clash with harsh realities, to commanding stages that inspire millions as a powerhouse pastor and activist. Jamal Bryant.
Hold on, y'all gonna watch this while I go take a bio break. I'll be right back. And you guys can watch Dom in the background.
Navigating life's toughest turns, now stands as a beacon of resilience and faith, transforming communities and sparking change across America. With a net worth estimated at $2 million and a legacy of groundbreaking achievements, including leading one of the fastest growing churches in history, he's the epitome of triumph over adversity. But what hidden drives and pivotal moments propelled him from humble beginnings to this pinnacle of influence and luxury? Stick around as we dive deep into the captivating world of Jamal Bryant, his journey, his empire, and the opulent life he's built. Early life and challenges. Born on May 21st, 1971, in Boston, Massachusetts, Jamal Harrison Bryant entered a world shaped by faith and community ties from the outset. However, it was in Baltimore, Maryland, where he truly grew up, immersed in an environment that blended spiritual heritage with urban struggles. His family roots ran deep in ministry. His father, Bishop John Richard Bryant, was a prominent African Methodist Episcopal bishop, and his grandfather, Bishop Harrison James Bryant, had paved the way before him. This lineage instilled in young Jamal a profound sense of purpose, but it also came amid the socio-economic challenges of a city grappling with poverty, racial tensions, and limited opportunities for many black families in the 1970s and 1980s. Baltimore, during Jamal's formative years, was a place of stark contrasts. While his household emphasized education and spirituality, the surrounding neighborhoods often echoed with the sounds of hardship. Economic downturns, rising crime rates, and systemic inequalities that affected schools and job prospects. Jamal's family wasn't immune to these pressures. They lived modestly, relying on the church community for support. His parents' dedication to ministry meant frequent moves and a life centered around service rather than material comfort, teaching him early on the value of perseverance. Yet, this backdrop also exposed him to the raw edges of society, where many peers succumbed to the streets, fueling his later passion for activism. The role of family was pivotal in shaping Jamal's resilience. His father, Bishop John Bryant, served as a towering figure, not just as a spiritual leader, but as a mentor who emphasized discipline and intellectual pursuit. Bishop Bryant often shared stories of overcoming barriers in a segregated America, instilling in Jamal the belief that faith
Oh
could
boy,
conquer
okay, I left y'all too long with Pastor Bryant. My bad, y'all. My bad. Mimi just woke up. Oh boy, I left y'all too long. He was born May 21st. Is he a Taurus? I could hear it from the bathroom. Is he a Taurus? Oh Lord, red flag. Oh, he's a Taurus, y'all. Hold up. Didn't I tell you they dictate? Oh, Gemini. Okay, he got 11. He's still an air sign. Okay, he's an air sign. Oh Lord. Okay, I thought he was a Taurus.
any obstacle. His mother, Reverend Cecilia Williams Bryant, complemented this with her own ministerial work, teaching him about empathy and community upliftment. My parents showed me the truth.
Okay, we're done with that. Where's his net worth? His mother was a reverend. All right. Love this for you, sir, but I need to know your net worth. Where do you live? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh.
New Birth has seen record-breaking donations and expansions
Oh,
in
wait,
state
what?
development aimed at affordable housing
did he do?
finance. In 2024, Jamal further diversified with entrepreneurial pursuits, including partnerships in real estate development aimed at affordable housing in Atlanta.
That's great. So he got affordable housing. Where's the grocery stores at?
This move not only boosted his profile, but also aligned with his mission of economic empowerment. His tenure at New Birth has seen record-breaking donations and expansions, including a state-of-the-art campus upgrade that cost millions. These accomplishments haven't come without controversy, but they've cemented Jamal as a transformative figure, blending spirituality.
Oh, notice he's with Kandi here. This is interesting. We talked about both of them today. I love it.
But they've cemented Jamal
We got a little crossover
as a
here.
transformative figure, blending spirituality with social change. As his career flourished, so did his ability to enjoy the fruits of his labor. Transitioning from these professional heights, let's explore how Jamal's success translates into his current lifestyle, particularly the impressive real estate portfolio that showcases his refined taste and achievements.
Okay, let's get to it.
The Stonecrest Sanctuary, $1,850,000.
Oh, wow. And then look at this. This is how I know he doing something. There's some money laundering going on. Allegedly. Pastor Bryant, because how come they said your net worth is $500,000? How can you afford that house? Red flag. How is this going? How is this possible? How the hell is this possible? Here, they said your net worth is $500,000. I think not. There's definitely a discrepancy here. Look at this one right here. All right, we not on you to you, Jakes, you and your Diddy party excursions. We'll get to you another time on another Sunday. I'm tired of y'all. Bishop Noel Jones. I remember him. He was on the Pastor Preacher's Daughter. Was he on the Preacher's Daughter show? I don't remember. Pastors or real pastors. I don't know. There was a pastor show somewhere. I remember watching him. He's the one who didn't want to get married. I don't know who this one is. Odiopo. David Odiepo, I don't know you, so we're going to leave you alone for now. But I'm sure you got something going on. Sarah Jakes Roberts, okay. The TD's daughter. Dr. Jamal H. Bryant. Okay, he has an estimate. Look at this fraudulent behavior right here. How do you have an estimated net worth of $500,000 and you have never received a salary from the church? And then how is this funded? Please let us know. Oh, did you find, was he rich before? Was he wealthy? I don't know. What is going on here? How can you afford this?
Nestled in the upscale enclave of Stonecrest, Georgia, just minutes from the bustling heart of Atlanta, this sprawling estate stands as the crown jewel of Jamal Bryant's property holdings. Valued at $1,850,000, it represents the pinnacle of his real estate investments, acquired as a testament to his thriving ministry and entrepreneurial ventures. This home isn't just a residence, it's a haven designed for both grand entertaining and serene family moments. Reflecting Jamal's journey, adjacent is the So
You got time for this damn AI. Come on now. Speed it along, AI. I'm tired of you. This is too long. Oh, that's his car. Okay, we got to the cars.
Others
Let's get to
take
the
shape.
cars. Let's get to the cars. Let's get to the cars. Okay.
beyond bricks and mortar, his passion for finer things extends to his wheels, where each vehicle tells a chapter of his story. Car collection. Jamal Bryant's car collection isn't just about transportation. It's a narrative of milestones, each vehicle symbolizing a phase of...
More than one vehicle? More than one? Does he have a child he has to take care of or something? Did he get remarried?
his evolving success, starting with the crown jewel, the Rolls-Royce Ghost at $295,000.
But I thought he only made $500,000. Sorry, that was his net worth. I thought that was his net worth. How is he able to afford this car?
Picture this. Bryant gliding
I know that's
into a
not his salary, but that's how much he's worth. Like when you take away the debt and whatever, but that doesn't, the math still ain't math. And I'm not a mathematician or a financier, but I know the math's not math in here. If you have a net worth of $500K, how can you afford this car and that house? Huh?
community event. The car's presence commanding quiet respect like a silent sermon. It's the kind of ride that turns heads not with flash, but with an understated elegance that mirrors his ability to navigate life's twists with grace. He once shared how such a vehicle reminds him of the smooth path faith can pave.
Here we go. That's one vehicle for a grocery store. How much does it cost? Well, I mean, it depends on I understand. It might be more. It depends on the real estate. So let's see. Okay, we'd have to check another time. Because you have to check how much does it cost to own a building to convert it into a grocery store. But this could definitely be donated towards that. Don't you think, Pastor?
Turning everyday commutes into moments of reflection. No wonder it's his go-to for those long drives where ideas for inspiring others take shape. Next up, the Bentley Continental GT, coming in at $250,000. This beauty entered his garage as a symbol of transition, much like switching lanes on a highway toward new horizons. Bryant has spoken...
You know, Paul used to walk around, Paul in the Bible, he walked around in sandals, y'all. He was a tent maker. I don't know what he was riding on, but I don't think he had the fanciest chariot on the block, okay? I don't think he even had the fanciest, they used to go on horse and buggies or whatever. I don't even think he was that fancy. Even Jesus was walking around with sandals too. I don't think that they're like, come on, man, this is craziness. Like, I'm not saying that you have to like be downtrodden to be a pastor, but this is too exorbitant, sir. And then you asking us to boycott Target when we should be boycotting your church. I gotta be honest.
Spoken about parting ways with an earlier Bentley, but this one stuck around.
Both Target and him.
Offering a blend of power and poise that's perfect for balancing a hectic schedule. It's the car that accompanies him on family outings or quick escapes from the spotlight, whispering stories of resilience every time he hits the accelerator.
Not the blood seats. Oh, gosh, okay.
This ride provides a cocoon of calm, letting him recharge before stepping back into the public eye. Rounding out the trio is the Audi RS7.
How many cars does he have? Rolls Royce. How much was the Audi?
Practicality. Jamal Bryant's band with his family circle.
Okay, great. Next, now let's get to what's going on today. Something's amiss here. Something is amiss.
And so you fast forward all of these years later, and I am embarrassed that we have to have this fight. I am ashamed that we have to complete the work of the ancestors who went before us. But I am grateful and I'm humbled that we have the strength to pick up the baton and to continue the journey. Let me first thank 300,000 people who have registered to be a part of the Target Fast from all over, for the nameless and faceless pastors and churches and denominations who walked alongside us. Thank you. When Senator Turner began to speak this out loud, and Leader Mallory began to echo the sentiments that were naysayers who didn't think this would have any impact, have any effect, because quite frankly, honestly, transparently, a whole generation has not seen an effective boycott. This took 70 years for it to come full circle, and so we stand on the shoulders of those who went before us. And so before we address Target and address anybody else, let me thank the nameless and faceless amongst you who collective economics. Presence of Senator Turner, we asked for 4 things more than a year ago. And I'm fatigued that it's taken us this long, almost 400 days to report back to you. I wanted to just give a reminder to what those 4 things were so that you'll know where it is that we stand. We asked that there would be a reimagination of diversity, equity, and inclusion. That while it is that this administration seems to be allergic to every person having a seat at the table, we wanted to know where does Target stand. Secondary, while it is that Target has found itself prominently placed on predominantly white institutions, there was no presence with HBCUs. And so we wanted to know, where are you with that? Senator Turner.
Wait, what?
Predominantly white institutions does Target stand? Secondary, while it is that Target has found itself prominently placed on predominantly white institutions, there was no presence with HBCUs. And so we wanted to know.
So is he saying he wants Target to be where HBCUs are? I thought he was talking about donations. Like, you know, sometimes they have charities and stuff like that. He's talking about the actual physical stores to be on HBCUs. Why?
Where are you with that? Senator Turner enunciated what it is that the former CEO, Brian Cornell, articulated after the death, the murder of George Floyd, a commitment to $2 billion being invested into the community. We wanted to know where were they in honoring that. And lastly, with all of the money that the Black community invests into Target, would they be open to expanding the capacity for access to capital by investing in Black banks?
Excuse me, Mr. Pastor, why don't you reverse that question? With all of the millions of tithes and offering that your church gets, amongst other mega churches, could you please invest that into Black banks? How about that? Why are we asking for white-owned establishments to invest into Black banks? Not saying that they shouldn't, but the onus should be inside first. How are you asking people from outside the community to give a damn about people in the community? They're not even part of the community. What is going on here? What in the Truman Show? What is happening here? Why are you asking Target instead of your fellow megachurch cronies? The change could have happened a long time ago. You're expecting a white institution to give a damn about Black neighborhoods? Ha! Oh, please. Have we not learned? Like, what's going on here? So let's use an example. If we want to start a Haitian bank, my parents are from Haiti. Let's say we want to start a Haitian bank. You think I'm going to ask Dominican people to fund the Haitian bank? Or I'm going to ask another community of people, oh, you Asians, Koreans, can y'all help us fund the bank? No, it has to start from inside first. And then we can ask for stuff outside, but no expectation, because hell, they don't give. If they want to donate, they can. Every other community understands that. Why don't we understand that? I don't understand. How come they get it When you see those Chinese communities, those Chinese banks, when you see Indian, community banks or whatever, you see mosques being built everywhere. It comes from their community. You know that, right? That's where it starts. That's where it always has to start. What is going on here? You're asking the folks who have put us into the oppression in the system that we're in right now to do what you could actually do. And not saying, again, I have to be very clear. I'm not saying that they shouldn't pay the $2 million that they said that they were going to. 100% they should. If you say you're going to do something, do it. But you expecting them to be at a HBCU, why? Why can't you, I'm not understanding this. I don't get it. If you want a place like Target to be at an HBCU, why don't we just build our own Target? I don't know. Or why don't you put another store that maybe not as big as Target, but you can have something there that would alleviate this pressure. You can actually have that. Why are you asking Target to care about, it's very strange to me when you could be doing something. Like, if that's the advocacy you want to do, get your mega church friends and connections. Your speech, you do speeches everywhere. Why don't you get them to fund this? Whatever you're trying to do in the community. Like, I feel like this is where we go left here. Because as I'm talking, I'm getting more incensed listening to him. You are trying to find a shortcut. And what you're not understanding, Pastor Bryant, is that you could keep knocking on them doors. Yes, the boycott was effective, 100%. But at the same time, all the ask that you're asking for, minus the $2 million, because that should have been done. But putting the food deserts and all that stuff and caring about the community, that's what you guys should be doing. The parishioners at your church are majority Black. Their tithes and offerings together collectively literally can do so much in the community. And yet here we are begging for scraps. Why? I don't understand.
For the moments that are entrusted to me left, I want to go over the 4 things that Target has completed and what left remain incompleted because we have not been able to bring you up to speed. Let me thank the new incoming president and CEO, Michael Fidelki, who just started the first day of Black History Month. And so he has proven that he wants to make history in Black history, not just remember it. I want to thank Senior Vice President Isaac Reyes, who has met with us consistently through this get to the table. First is the $2 billion commitment. Those of you who grew up like I did in the 80s, and you remember the Wiz, Stephanie Mills said, "Don't nobody bring me no bad news." So let me say to you that Target, in their commitment for $2 billion, has completed 97% of it. And the remaining balance should be complete by Easter. They partnered with Black-owned brands, Black-owned media, Black-owned suppliers who bring a culture, creativity, and innovation into spaces where our presence has long been overlooked and, quite frankly, underestimated and ignored. Target understands the past, yet understanding the past is not sufficient. The present and the future.
So I have to ask questions here. So now they gave the $2 billion. Thank you, Target, because you said you were gonna do that. Thank you for doing that. They did 97%, so they still have a whatever percentage, like a small percentage to pay off, to invest in Black people, in Black creatives, right? But mind you, this money, where is it going to go once they make the income from these black creatives? Is it going to go back to the black neighborhood, or is it going to the white neighborhoods that Target is already established at? Because wasn't he talking about that, how it's all in white neighborhoods and not black neighborhoods? So please let us know more. So they're investing in them. So you know, for big corporations, $2 billion is a drop in the bucket for them. They don't care. That's like, for them, they're going to get it back anyways. It's a corporate write-off. It's charity. So they're going to get the money back and get your labor on top of that. And then guess who's going to profit off of it? Target. And then they're going to reinvest in the white communities. And they're going to be like, look, we paid you $2 billion. And guess what? More money has come because, you know, they love the art and the entertainment and the creativity of black people. They will buy it. Black people will buy. But then where is the revenue going to go? You know, when people spend the money and buy the products? Are they going to build more Targets in the black community, or are they going to put more Targets in the white community? So what is all of this achieving? That's my question. Because that doesn't make sense to me. So that's why I said it doesn't make sense to ask for scraps from the table, because the scraps are just going to go right back to where they started. Hello? So he's thinking he's doing it. Oh yeah, they did 97.02 billion. This is amazing. And then it's going right back to the suburbs. It's not going to where you think it's going to go. Them communities. Because if that was the case, you know how many donations go into the continent? Do you know how many donations? Let's not even get to Haiti. You know how many people donate to Haiti every year? Billions, trillions. I promise you, all the money that has gone to Haiti, if it actually went to good use and it was used properly. And also, you know, we have corruption in Haiti too. I can't even front. But if everything worked out the way it was supposed to, I promise you, Haiti would be thriving right now. Continent thriving. How many donations go to, y'all see them little pamphlets? Oh, the little boys here. And then people giving, oh, we gotta give money. Where is it going? Nowhere. If all of those corporations, because they've been donating to the black community, but yet the community still looks how it looks. There's a reason. There's a reason, because spending the money is different from doing something with it. So they could spend the money all they want to. They don't care. It's nothing for them. And then guess what? The community's still going to look the same way. There's still going to be a food desert, even worse. Because now you're giving them more money, because all the money you're putting in their pockets from the black labor, that's doing is buying out more mom and pop shops from the local community. And then they're going to just be a bigger conglomerate. And then you're going to have less of them, more food deserts. Come on now.
Future is where it is that we are. The revolutionaries who are amongst us would echo the sentiment, forward ever and backward never. And so it's not so much about what has happened in the past, but what it is that we can accomplish in the future. Leader Mallory spoke to what CEO Michael said to the 400,000 employees in terms of us not being treated with the highest level of respect. The question that has been asked of us over the last year, of 35 of Fortune 500 companies who have walked away from DEI, why did we pick Target first? And the answer to that resoundingly is Target is the only one we invited to the cookout. They were the only ones we felt were kissing cousins. They are the only Fortune 500 company that got a hood nickname.
They're not. No, he's lying. What about McDonald's? Hello? Black people go to McDonald's. Black people also go to Walmart. Walmart should have been the first one. Red flag. What we talking about? Just Target. There's a whole host of them. There's a whole slew of them. Please. Target. Walmart. Please. Come on now. Hold on. He got my mic falling. Hold on a second. Fortune 500. Let's go to the list. Amazon. Hello. Hello. Walmart is number 2. Come on now. Please. Let's go through the rankings. I'm tired. Not all of them, though, because y'all know we ain't got that much time. Amazon. Walmart. Let's see where is Target on the list. Amazon. Walmart. United Health. Ain't that? Ooh, Luigi. Hold up. Luigi. Yeah. United Health. Oh, I didn't know it was number 3. Interesting. What's this website? Okay, they go by ranking, by revenue. Look at the revenue, y'all. Walmart makes $713.2 billion, y'all. Is that per year? Probably. What is it, per year? Annual filings, yes. United Health insurance, y'all, $447.6 billion. Yeah, now I see what Luigi was mad. He was mad. Apple. Black people buy from Apple too. Hello. iPhone. Alphabet. Google. I'm using Google right now. $402.8 billion. CVS Health. $402.1 billion. Where's Target? Where's Target? Microsoft. Where's Target? Where's Target? Where's Target? Where's Target? Where's Target? Red flag. 37. $105.2 billion. And you want to Target first? Well, you got all these other companies here. Mr. Jamal Bryant. Costco here. But, you know, I like Costco. I ain't gonna lie. Costco be on the D. They were like, oh, y'all care about taking away DEI? We don't give a damn. We still gonna keep it. Shout out to Costco. We'll keep rocking with y'all. But the rest of them, what's going on? And I think Apple kept it too. So we gonna keep Apple out of it. Google, I don't know what y'all did. But yeah, Target is... I think Walmart, wasn't Walmart part of the list too, who wanted to withdraw from their DEI? Let's see the companies rolling back. Here we go. Damn, I should have kept that list. Okay, we might have to go back to that list to cross-reference. We have IBM, Gannett, Constellation Brands, United Health Group. Weren't they number 3? Hold up. Luigi did the job. Let me shut up. I'm going to shut my ass up right now. I'm going to shut up. What I really want to say, that got to be a members only or on the Patreon when I publish it. The Patreon's coming soon. I'll explain that after, not right now. Fortune 500 companies. Here, let's go back to the list. United Health was number 3, y'all. And it's on the list of the DEI companies, the companies who withdrew from DEI. MLB, Victoria's Secret, State Street, Warner Bros., Goldman Sachs, Paramount, Bank of America, BlackRock, Citigroup, Pepsi, JP Morgan Chase, Coca-Cola, and PepsiCo. Goldman Sachs again, Deloitte, PBS, red flag. Ain't that the educational channel? Okay, whatever. Amazon, the number 1 company. Why didn't you hit them up? Because he still had to use Amazon. I don't go to Target that much. Let me do Target instead. And Amazon's actually causing a lot of this, quiet as it's kept, it's causing a lot of these issues with the mom and pop stores being out. McDonald's, Walmart. Where was Walmart on the list? Number 2. Red flag. He's doing all of this for performance. This is performative as hell. But then what do you expect from a mega church pastor?
Because we had let them into the house, and so it was not just a abandonment of DEI, but we felt as if it was a betrayal to it. Target exceeded not just the $2 billion by Easter, what they'll do at the
$2 billion. How much do they make in revenue yearly? Because it sounds like a lot of money to us people, the layman people. We're simple people. But hold on, where you at? Target makes $105.2 billion. They donated 2 of that. That's a small percentage, my folks. So, and then it's gonna go right. They just know they didn't donate. That was an investment because they're like, oh, we paid for the black label. We gonna get it right back. Don't worry. And it's gonna go to Susie's school and the tag. We're gonna go right to the PWIs. We're gonna go right. We're gonna open and expand over there.
At 97% mark. But in our meeting with Leader Mallory and Bishop Daughtry, they went above that with $100 million in grants. $100 million in grants and scholarships to Black-led community organizations, surpassing the original commitment. So we are at $2,100,000,000. The second is our ask was about investing in HBCUs. Target understands, as we do, that HBCUs is the incubator of the largest amount of Black doctors, Black lawyers, Black engineers.
It is, and shout out to the HBCUs.
Black public servants, and biasly, Black preachers. And so HBCUs have curated for us at the highest level of capacity, even producing the first Black vice president. We are stone's throw away, and I must invoke the name not just of Howard University, but to our DC contingency. We also have to invoke the name of UDC that has locally been producing Black scholars around the DMV. In so doing, I want to give high commendation because Target has given $10 million to the Pencil Lewis College of Business and Design in Detroit.
So they gave $2 billion. Oh my God. So they gave $2 billion to fund Black creatives, right? Remember, they said that. And when they're saying Black creatives, of course, it's going to be Black creatives that are going to be selling at their store. That's what I'm assuming, because that's a good deal for Target. And then not only that, they're going to get the money back. Doesn't matter. It's a write-off. Doesn't matter, right? But now he's saying they donated $10 million, but y'all saw how much they make in revenue per year, annually. So $10 million to them is nothing. That's number one. And it went to one school, Pencil what? What was the name of the Pencil school?
So doing, I want to give high commendation because Target has given $10 million to the Pencil Lewis College of Business and Design in Detroit.
Pencil Lewis College, Pencil? Is it Pencil? Because I knew it wasn't pencil like Pencil. Pencil Lewis College in Detroit. Okay, here we go. I found it. Oh, Pencil. Okay, let's see what school this is. I don't know this school, y'all. So it might be a really, really good school. I don't know. I do not know this school. Is it just the website? Because this does not look like a HBCU to me. I might be wrong though. Y'all might hear Mimi in the background, y'all. She's chewing something. Hold up. Maybe it's just maybe it's just the graphics. Sometimes that does happen. Sometimes that happens, y'all. It happens. Let's look at the departments. Hold up. I need to see the student body. Okay, we got a sister right here. Okay, we got to make sure. Okay, we got brothers and sisters. Okay, it might have been just the graphics. Is it an HBCU? Okay, perfect. It's an HBCU. Okay, thank you, Target. $10 million. All right, I mean, it's a good donation. We got to be thankful for that. Thank you, Target, for that. But why Pencil and not another one? Pencil is the only one? I didn't even know that. But guess what? Let me see what's their specialization. We exist to prepare creatives for alternative career pathways with reduced financial barriers. That's awesome. That's actually a really good program. But when it's coming from Target, I have to give it the side eye, y'all. Y'all know I always got to look at the risk effects. Did they do that Target donation? Okay, yeah, they received $10 million from Target. Here we go. I think that's from what he said. Oh boy, Lord. Okay, they also continued their scholarship with the United Negro Fund. That's amazing. That's really great. And Target's current board is reflective of 13% of people of color. I don't trust that one right there. All right. So now it's for creatives and designs, which is great. And I'm wondering, they do footwear, apparel, brand, and product marketing. And guess what? This is smart of Target. You want to know why this is smart from a strategic level? It's because these students are getting the money to go to get educated, so then later on they can work for, like, you know, because Target, if I'm not mistaken, don't they sell clothes, right? Don't they have designers and stuff? I gotta check it out. But this is amazing, actually. I really like the school. This is a good school. Shout out to Pencil. Yeah, y'all deserve the 10 million. I like this. Okay, and we got black designers here. I feel like this is definitely gonna benefit Target than the community, in my opinion.
Now, I am a fourth generation HBCU graduate. I have children, respectively, one at Hampton, one at Florida A&M, and one.
Oh, one goes to FAMU? Shout out to FAMU. Shout out to FAM. My cousin went to FAM. And my brother went to FAM for like a semester. Yeah. No, a year. He went to FAM too. FAM's a good school.
College. By the way, none of them are on scholarship. I'm paying for all of it.
How with $500,000 as your net worth? Red flag. We already know where you're getting your money, passer.
I was unaware until our meeting with Target of the only HBCU design school, which is Pencil Lewis College in Detroit, that was on the brink of closure until Target came and walked alongside them and gave them a gift of $10 million.
So this is the sad part about it. They were on the brink of closure. What if Target didn't want to do it? What were you going to do? Beg Walmart? Let me tell y'all something. That church, I'm telling you, it makes so much money. Them churches make a lot of money and they don't have to share their records. And they're tax exempt. Do you know how much money you can make from that? I wish I didn't have to pay taxes. Do you know how much income we could keep in the house? Red flag! They were on the brink of closure. And I'm not saying only from his church. Obviously, I understand that, it's only one church. But there are multitude of mega churches that could get together to stop and prevent this school from closing down. But yet they had to wait on Mr. Target in order to do it. This is wild. They were on the brink of closure and you sitting here grinning and skinning and grinning as if this is a flex. This is embarrassing. Embarrassing. You're a mega church pastor. It's not like you're in a regular small church, the community church. This is a huge mega church. 10,000 members. Hold on. Let's do the math here. Let's say everybody tithes $50 if they got 10,000 members. That's $500,000 in a month. Tithes is every month, right? So then if you times that by 12, that's already $6 million right there. People do not tithe no $50, especially with the congregants that go to his church. I'm just giving the bare minimum. People usually tithe 10% of their salary. No, 10% of their income, their monthly income. So if you're making, let's give it a small number. Let's say you're making, usually people tithe 10%. Some people tithe more, right? So then if you're making, I'm going to give a low ball. Let's say you're making $3,000 a month. And you times 10%. It's $300 a month. Let's say everybody at that church was making minimum $3,000 a month. You should be making, some people make less than that. I understand. But if you're living in Atlanta, you should be making more than that to survive. Let's just say that. Times $10,000. Times 12. That's $36 million right there. And I'm being generous. We're not even talking about the speaking engagements. We're not even talking about, the events they hold that people have to pay for. We're not talking about none of that. Funerals, people got to pay for that. Weddings, people have to pay for that. Anything, church charges for stuff, guys. They do. It's not for free. If you're a member, you get a discount. So, why was this school going to close and your thick-headed ass couldn't do anything about it, but you waited on Target to bail them out. This is embarrassing, like I said. And not only that, but I'm sure there's a mega church somewhere in Detroit that could have helped them out too. But hello, this is the society we live in. I'm about to read some comments, y'all. Let's just wait. But he's still talking.
Students as well as
damn it
that is there. They are grateful for that robust contribution. On top of that, let me appreciate publicly that they have given upwards of $18 million towards the United Negro College Fund, another $8 million toward their target scholars. They have identified our first HBCU that will be their flagship on how it is that they walk alongside HBCU who have business programs so that those HBCU students would be able to learn how to scale business, will know how to do business, will know how to interview, and know how to compete. I am absolutely grateful that there is, in fact, an alternative to the prison pipeline, which is HBCUs. We cannot just talk about problems without talking about solutions. So in their scholars program, it is not just summer internships, but they will be preparing them with interviewing skills, preparing them.
Y'all, she giving him red flags, y'all.
resumes, and showing them how it is that they will be able to integrate into a workspace that still finds itself in bias. The third area.
So they were able to get there. So he wanted the Target to be there to do what again? Sorry, y'all. Mimi was barking. I couldn't pay attention. Anyways, none of this is beneficial, in my opinion. Not all. Some of it is beneficial. Thank goodness the Pencil School was saved. This is sad.
They will be able to integrate into a workspace that still finds itself in bias. The third area that I want.
Target is smart, man. They did all of this just to get the bigger. They're like, ooh, we gonna get more black support. That's what it is. That's pretty much what comes out of it, yo.
Of the absence of diversity, equity, inclusion on black women. Over 300,000 black women have lost their jobs since February.
Yeah.
I would be absent of conscious of mind to recognize and underscore this is the largest black unemployment that we have had since the pandemic. And we can point to it because our people who are qualified and are work ready are not given opportunity. Let's not delude ourselves to believe that diversity, equity, inclusion is necessary. Just yesterday, somebody was placed on the Air Force board who has never been in ROTC. Let's not delude ourselves of where it is that we are, that we have the most ill-equipped cabinet in the history of the United States of America. And they've gotten a job from reverse discrimination. And so they piloted a program Target did on last January called the Belonging Program. I want to direct you, because I don't work for Target, I want to direct you to their own website so that you can find how it is that they are opening up opportunities for minorities and for women to be able to get access not just to entry-level positions, but how it is that they can scale up and how it is that they will not get a concussion hitting their head on a glass ceiling.
So again, asking for scraps from the table. This is all I hear. So you said, you started off, and that's true, because I did a live stream about that. About 300,000 black women were put out of the workforce, and they were working in the public sector. A lot of them, a majority of them, were working for the government. That is very true, for the federal government. And they got the boot after that whole Doge situation with that crazy ass lunatic Mr. Tesla. So now, fast forward, he's talking about that. And he thinks the wisest thing is to put them into another white institution so that they, like, and when I say white, not saying, well, yeah, I mean, like, if you look at the CEOs and the EDs, the executive directors in the government, it's majority white men, okay? White men. So now, when you are talking about executives at the highest level of Target, they are most likely going to be white men. You know what? Let's go look it up. because, you know, we need facts. And we're going to wrap this right up because we got to go to Lily Petals' world. That's the last story I'm doing for today. I'm tired of this yuck mouth pastor just talking nonsense. You can tell he's never worked in corporate. I can already tell right now. He just talks nonsense. Sorry, I didn't put white man Target. Sorry, Target executives. Let's look. Let's look here, y'all. Let's look here. Oh, thank you. Hello, who is this? Wait, let's make sure we're looking at the right one. Yup, this is their corporate website, y'all. This is real. Hello, here. Okay, this is the echelon right here, okay? Now let's go back to the leadership and team. As one of the largest U.S. retailers, Target operates nearly 2,000 stores. Y'all got booted out of Canada, though. I wouldn't be bragging too much. Target couldn't even give us the damn good deals that the U.S. gets, but I digress. More than 60 supply chain facilities in the country with more than 400,000 full-time, part-time, and seasonal team members. Hello. Together, we make Target a great place to work and shop, offering good jobs that make a difference. Great people who lift each other up in countless ways to grow. I get it. Thank you, Target, for your services. We still boycotting your asses, though. Okay. Well, I mean, there's no Target here, so. But if I was there, I would boycott, too. Now, look at the Michael Fidelka, CEO. Adrian Costa, oh, these names. And they be saying our names are tough. I can't read these names. Costanzo. Kiara Fernandez. A shout out to the sis right here. Melissa Kremer. Jim Lee. Gretchen Mc... Oh, wait a minute. Interesting. Number one, there's no brother in sight. That's number one. But I mean, hell, who knows? We're the most educated. So. Now, let's read more. Where did you graduate, Mr. Fidelka? Mr. Fidelka, where did you come from? Prior to Target, Michael worked at Deloitte. Oh, he did. He was on another Fortune 500. That's what they do. They hop. And I'm talking about these executives, y'all. Deloitte. Oh, how we spell that? Where are you on the list, Deloitte? D-E-L. Oh, you're not even on the list, are you? I thought they were on the list. Oh, they weren't. Okay. All right. Deloitte wasn't there. I don't see them in there. Okay. And Deloitte Consulting, LLP. He has an MBA from Northwestern University's Kellogg School of Management and a Bachelor of Science in Industrial Engineering from the University of Iowa. He just got that. And he's able to be the CEO of Target. Interesting. I know people with way more credentials, but I digress. Adrian, Executive VP and Chief Store Officer. She holds a BA in Fashion Design? Interesting. From Columbia College in Illinois. I got more education than this woman. This is craziness. Red flag. How is she What am I doing wrong? What's going on here? Education-wise, I clear her. 100%. Because I have a master's. She doesn't. Just saying. Okay, but again, it's not about the education because she clearly has the work experience. Oh, she started as the front line. That's why she worked her way up, y'all. So don't let people fool you into thinking education is the end all be all. Because if we're talking about qualifications, I'm way more qualified than her, just based off of education alone. And I have international experience. But she has work experience, and she's been working there since 2004 as a frontline team member. And she worked her way up. So yeah, that's literally what it is for her. And I'm sure some of y'all are way more educated. Kiara Fernandez. Let's see you, sis. She has a MA in Human Resources Management. So she has her master's, y'all. I'm not surprised. So the only woman of color there, and she looks black, but I don't know her. I mean, she looks black to me, but she might be something else. So I don't want to place black on her, but she looks like a sister. She has melanin in her. She has a master's. Interesting. Melissa Kremer. Let's keep going. Bachelor's degree in communications and public relations. So she has a bachelor's. And she has, hold on, what's her work experience? She joined Target in 2004 as a recruiter. So Target likes to get people who started at the company and built their way up. Interesting. She stayed at Target all them years and she got promotion after promotion after promotion after promotion. Jim Lee, what's your... No. He holds an MBA from Columbia University and a Bachelor of Science from Princeton. He has way better qualifications than the CEO. And he is the executive vice president and CFO. Interesting. He's more qualified than the CEO if it comes to when it comes to education, though, y'all, because he got I mean they got the same type of education. I must say they do, but his schools are better because he went to Columbia and Princeton. He went to 2 Ivy League schools, whereas the CEO went to Kellogg. Is Kellogg a Ivy League? Y'all let me know. Northwestern University. I don't believe that's an Ivy League, but it is what it is. And University of Iowa, I know damn sure ain't no Ivy League. No offense to people from Iowa, but it's not. Okay, so now he had to have a lot of qualifications to be CFO. He's over, based on his school, he went to 2 prestigious schools. Gretchen McCarthy, Executive VP of Supply Chain and Chief Supply Chain and Logistics Officer. Okay, what's going on, Gretchen Wieners? She holds a BA in Hotel Admin from Cornell University. She went to a good school too, but she only has a bachelor's degree. Interesting. And she joined Target in 2004. Wow, a lot of them have been with Target for a long time. When did he join Target? He joined in 2024 after more than 25 years. He has a lot of experience, y'all. And Sis, she joined in 2001. She started her career with the company as an executive team leader. So she started higher than this one right here. Yeah, she did. She was frontline. And she started as team leader. That's really impressive. This is very impressive, y'all. She is the VP of Chief Community and Stakeholder Engagement Officer for Target. Okay. We don't say stakeholder anymore, y'all. We're supposed to say partners because it has some negative indigenous connotations to it. So we're going to remove that from our vocabulary. Partners. Okay, yeah. Wow. So she started as a team leader in 2001. Interesting. Okay, she started higher, y'all. Interesting. So she out of the VPs, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, out of all the executive VPs, he is overqualified in my opinion. If we're looking at the other qualified, if everybody else is holding the same positions, she's overqualified, and he went to an Ivy League. So I would say he sort of is in a way, but she definitely is because she has a master's. But yeah, he is too. Actually, he is. He's overqualified, and so is Sis Abdel. She's overqualified 100%. Because if we're looking at the ratio, she doesn't have the same background. Mind you, Sis started earlier than Sis over here. And she started at team leader. Executive team leader. And she has a master's. Sis doesn't have that. And yet she was able to still be an executive VP. Okay. Continuing. And same thing with him. He is overqualified in my opinion. Gretchen, BA. Let's go to Lisa Roth. Bachelor's again from Northwestern. So we got 2 Northwestern folks and an MBA from Harvard Business School. Amen. Finally, she's very qualified, y'all. Extremely qualified. She has an MBA, so she's also at the top here. She's overqualified in my opinion. If we're going according to other educational and career experience. She started in 2006 and she held a variety of leadership roles in the company. Okay, so she's been in leadership. So I would say her too, y'all. Her too. She held roles at Limited Brand, Marshalls, Fields, and UK-based LEK Counseling. She's very consulting. She's very overqualified. Very qualified. Kara Sylvester. There's a lot of... So this is where the DEI... Remember they say was getting rid of the DEI, but look at who's at the leadership level. This is craziness. All WW. She has a bachelor's degree from University of Illinois and an MBA from Kellogg School of Management. Is Kellogg getting all of these people? Because this is not the first time I've heard of this. What was going on? Is Northwestern Kellogg School, is this in Minnesota? And she's also has an MBA. Okay, so also very qualified. Here we go. Where is this at? This is in Illinois. Okay, why are they? I think they're recruiting a lot of people from that school because ain't no way. This is like the third one or second one. Okay, we got another one right here. Sarah Travis. Bachelor's from Washington University in St. Louis and MBA. Okay, a lot of them have MBA. So how did the other ones get through? I guess maybe they just have a lot of career experience, but still. Hell, if everybody got to have an MBA, you got to get one too, sis. Okay, here we go. And Pratt, here we go. What you got? I know you got something. Yeah, I know your parents made you go to a lot of schools. He got a bachelor in computer science and engineering from University of Madras and a master's of business administration from MIT Sloan School of Management. Yes, he's very qualified. He serves on the board of directors. Okay. Yeah. He has look at all his career here. He does all the IT. So there you go. So now, my point is this, Mr. Pastor Bryant. You have only one here at the highest level. And then you said that you want them to help black people. You talking about Target. Help young black people get the experience and the I guess he said like for DEI and also the opportunities as others. But then look at this board though. And I'm not trying to make like... Why am I in the dark, Mimi? What happened here? Why are we in the dark? What's going on here? Mimi turned off the light somehow. I don't know. Okay. So she's telling me to wrap this story up. I'm going to wrap this story up and move on to the next one. But my point is this, though. Like, this is telling here. This is letting me know all that I need to know. And if you want people like us to have the opportunity to scale up and target, then it starts at the leadership level, because here, the ratio is this is the ratio, y'all. And I'm not saying that I love the fact that they have 3 people of color here. More power to the people. But, yeah, I don't see that happening. That's just me talking. I'm just saying. I see that, like, when it comes to maybe team members, yes. And then when it comes to maybe middle management, absolutely. But if we're talking about like the corporate, where the real big bucks are, like real big bucks, nah. I just don't see it happening at Target.
To report
I don't see it.
Now 13% of the board of Target is now minorities. 13%. They can stand toe to toe against any other Fortune 500 company. 13% are minor. Look at him scratching his thick ass head. 13% of Target's workforce are minorities. We might have to skip this and go, because I feel like there's more to this, y'all. So we're gonna check. Oh, this is Canada. My bad. Here. Okay. This was in 2025, y'all. So let's skip through this, and I'm going to read something very important. Here we have the data. Here we go. Hold on. Target expanded its diversity goals at the time, saying it would increase, and I think that's after the 2020 George Floyd situation, representation of black employees across its workforce by 20% over the next year. So they've been known to not fulfill their promises. The company started a new program to help black entrepreneurs develop, test, and scale products to sell at mass retailers like Target. And it promised to spend more than $2 billion with black-owned businesses, which Pastor Bryant said that they did, but I don't believe his ass. I don't know. Now,
let's see the percentage, because I saw the percentage. Okay, here. About 43% of Target's workforce was white. 31% Hispanic Latino. 15% Black. 5% Asian. Here we go. So now, what's their positions? That's what we need to know. And I think that is very interesting. 15% Black. 31% Hispanic Latino. But what's the racial breakdown of the United States? So here, 57% white, 18% Hispanic, 12% Black. And then we have here 31% Hispanic here. 18% Hispanic, that's a lot, y'all. I didn't know that. And 5.9% Asian. So Asians only make up 5.9% of the overall demographic of the US, but yet they hold 5% positions at Target. Interesting. Very, very interesting. And the 15% Black folks, if it's 12% overall, we got 15% Black folks. And what positions? We need to figure that out. And then here, companies' leadership. 72% of the leadership was white. Okay, here we go. Leadership is less diverse. Yeah, so I was right. It is the lower ranking. But then to get to the top, the people who make the decisions, because that's where we really need to be quite honest with you, because it would solve a lot of the problems. 72% of the leadership was white, followed by 11% Hispanic and 11% Asian and 6% Black. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. So all of what he's saying is riff-raff.
Up to this hour,
riff-raff. Let me read some comments and we moving on. JN New Orleans or J New Orleans, welcome. Red flag. Prince, you said, yep, very performative. It is. Corporate greed is all we need. Jamal is blasphemy in human form. He's worse than that. He's worse. I actually hold him more accountable than Target, because you're a Black man, sir. And you're doing all of this performative activism and you're expecting white people to care and you can't even give you. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just backwards to me. Hey, Supernova, how are you, sis? The website says Pencil Lewis Education is not a traditional educational institution, explains no EDU. Yeah, it is no EDU. You ain't lying. You said I'm fighting for my life. L, you said Deloitte sucks. Girl, I have never used Deloitte before. I don't think I ever have. Oh, you said their employees suck too, Lord. Northwestern is a huge school. Okay, that makes sense, because I'm wondering why a lot of their, at least 3 of their employees graduated from Northwestern. It's a reimagination of DEI, aka, look, there's a woman working here. Target is so diverse. Yup. There's women working here. I agree. And all I gotta say is, based on this, and no shade to the workers, I'm sure that they are very qualified, which we saw their qualifications, but all I will say though is it's very telling what the leadership looks like. And then you expect them to have our interests at the forefront. You better believe that it will not happen. We gotta keep it all the way 100. All right, now last story of the night and we are done. Then we're going to get one palate cleanser. Shout out to Audrey who sent this. And we're out of here. Lily and James. Oh, I was supposed to do this story too. Okay. This is going to take me a minute. We might have to save that for next time. We'll save that for next week because I ran out of time. I talked too much about Kandy and Todd. Lily and James. Lily Petals and Just James. Now, let me turn the lights back on because Mimi was playing with my photo frame. And this is why the lights turned off. Here we go. She was playing with it. All right. Lily Petals and Judge James. If you're part of the membership, you would have seen the case study that I did on them a few months ago. Probably more than a few months ago. I think it was last year sometime. And in case you do not know this couple, I'll give you a brief synopsis because I can't go through everything. They are a hot ass mess, y'all. Like, they met in Korea. She chased them in a club or something. No, they met at work and then she was chasing him and basically he's been showing red flags since the very beginning, y'all. You'd have to watch it on the members only live stream because social media content creators, whenever you do you cover their stories, they like to copyright strike people, so we're not gonna do that. So now what ended up happening is that they got a divorce after many years of being married. They were a huge AMBW channel on YouTube. Not AMBW, what am I saying? Asian Woman Black Man, so AWBM. Now the thing is that James has always been a good for nothing, in my opinion. I don't think he's ever produced anything. He's been a professional student for very long. Lily was holding down the household while she like doing her YouTube vlogging fetishy ventures out there. And they always put their kids on the camera, and he used to complain about her using social media and having too much social media, and basically upset that she was exploiting their family, and rightfully so. You know, you shouldn't have your kids on social media like that. But funny thing is that what he was complaining about is something that he is doing today, and he has his own YouTube channel which he posts. And he does the family vlogs too. So interesting how jealousy works, right? So now, fast forward years after their divorce, and these two are still going at it. And the reason why I decided to do this update is because he's given his side of the story. We've heard Lily's side for many, many, many years. Now he's giving his side of the story. And Lily has a new husband, Chris. If y'all want to find out the background, you really got to watch your members only. I don't feel like going over everything tonight. It's a lot. So they decided to share the updates on their custody battle. And I decided to post this because, notice, this is the first time that James' new partner, because he got a new partner. I don't even know if they're married. He got a new partner with new kids. So I think he got a daughter with this one. And then once he got a daughter with her, his other kids, the other two kids he had with Lily, they didn't exist to him anymore, right? So now, we finally got her on camera, y'all. This whole time he was rambling like a maniac, but now she's right along with him. It's the first time I've heard her speaking up about this situation of why he decided he wanted to be a deadbeat to his children, allegedly, because that's how Lily tells it. He abandoned them one day and he never returned. So let's get the update, y'all. But we're going to listen a little bit to Chris and Lily first. It's 20 minutes. We're going to try to fast forward through this as much as possible. And then we're going to get to James. And he did him and his new girl. This is why I'm doing this right here. And this is similar to the Amy Luciani situation. Sis, you better be on alert, Mrs. Over here. Because now, what he did to Lily, trust and believe me, your turn will come soon. I gotta be honest. The patterns have not changed, y'all. This man has been he's been on some type of time. And it's so interesting to me that she's sitting right here. And we're going to hear her talk. And they have like a 4-part tell-all, y'all. It's wild. I haven't watched any of it. I just watched a little bit while I was at getting my locks retightened. And I was like, oh, yeah, I was supposed to do it on yesterday's live stream. But we had way too many topics to cover. But today we're going to cover part 1. 41 minutes. So let's watch Lily's update from 9 days ago. And then James, he uploaded his side of the story 5 days ago. All right.
In front of the courthouse, today's the day. It's a trial day. We've been waiting for this moment since 2003 when he first left. Sorry, 2023. Yeah.
He didn't just first leave. What do you mean
yeah,
first
that
leave?
was the first time that he left. Yeah,
You mean leaving?
Yeah, so
You're talking about banning the kids.
Babe, I'm talking about...
Red flag! Wait a minute! Whoa. First of all, hold up. Y'all know this husband of hers right here. She was friends with his wife. Okay, so he had another wife. Oh, Lord, this is a crazy-ass story. So, just to give you a little background, for those of you who don't know who this couple is, just a little bit more. So, Lily was married to this one right here, James, the one with the plaits on in his hair, the Kenyan man. And they got a divorce. That's the one we talking about, the main characters. But these are the side characters here. Him and the other, the lady from Utah. Now, how she got with him is that she was close friends with his ex-wife, because he was married to a woman named Shu. a woman of Chinese descent. And they were also, so they were two couples, and they met through her YouTube vlogs, her YouTube channel, because she would have these meetups and these meet and greets. And Chris and Shu were part of the meet and greets. And then all of a sudden, you know, Chris and Shu, they were no longer together, and her and Chris got together. Okay, now you know. Now, the way he's talking to her is very red flag. What is going on here? First of all, how are you inserting yourself in business that is hers? This is her story to tell, not yours. Were you married to James? This is craziness.
You mean leaving?
Yeah, so
You're talking about
23. Yeah.
He didn't just first leave. What do you mean
Yeah,
first
that
leave?
was the first time.
How would you know? You weren't there. How would you know? Were you part of the, because they were still married. Where were you? Or unless y'all was doing something that we should know about. How would you? He didn't first leave. How would you know? Were you there? You talking way too much for the new husband who used to be her former side bae, and then her friend's bae, her friend's ex, but whatever. This is a crazy ass story, y'all.
You mean leaving?
Yeah, so
You're talking about
basically,
abandoning the kids.
babe, I'm talking about when he first left to Ohio.
Okay.
Okay?
Girls are coming up.
So she's been documenting. He refused to see the girls and stopped exercising his parenting time all of a sudden. Okay, so this was what's going on, y'all. Who, Lord, watch the case study, y'all.
July 31st. There he is inside the house.
Not him be. Oh boy! After this day, he moved to Ohio with his girlfriend.
He hasn't answered the door yet though, but
Not him. Oh, he was right there. This is craziness, y'all. Not him being a red flag. Yo, this is not funny because kids are involved. He's right there at the window. Who was there creeping at the window? Mr. James. Look at him moving to the window, acting like Jehovah's Witnesses are at his door. These are his kids, man. This is sad, y'all. And they got their shoes in their hands. He moved to Ohio with his girlfriend. Okay. That man, by the way, James is always moving. Okay, listen, this is how I'm gonna promote the members only. I know I don't promote it. I probably should promote it more, but hell, I'm a busy woman, guys. I'm a busy woman. Here, we're gonna see the members only here. This is the Lily Petals. It's been a minute. Hold on. Where's Lily Petals? No, not this one. Where's Lily Petals World? How many parts did I have of that one? Here we go. Okay. No. Where's the members only? I'm tired of this. Why doesn't YouTube have good filters? Okay, here we go. Members only. Okay, here we go. Here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We had a 7-parter, y'all, but I got so tired I stopped after part 7. It was a lot. Okay, so now, if you want all the background, go and watch it. Members only. Now, he moved to Ohio.
I think the girls might have seen him too.
They know he's in there. His old deadbeat ass.
So you saw him pull from here on this corner, this roundabout here, and then he went back.
Why is this being published on YouTube? This is very sad, y'all. This is very sad. I must say, it is very sad.
Over here in Park, right?
Did a U-turn and then he turned back around and tried to hide behind the...
Okay, I'm gonna fast forward. I don't want them to be on the camera. Sorry, y'all. Y'all can watch it on their channel if you want to hear what they said. I don't like this. It's very uncomfortable.
I filed for full custody, and then he came back 2004, and so I kind of like paused.
Okay, Chris. English is her second language. Red flag. I hate. If there's a pet peeve that I have, it's when someone is expressing themselves. You know English is their second language, and you sitting here steady correcting every sentence. We know it's not from 2004. We know it's from 2024. Chris, we don't care. She's telling a story. After she finishes, then say, I think you said 2004, but you meant 2024, right? Why are you interrupting her in the middle of her story? Red flag. I don't like that. Let her talk, damn it. I'm tired of hearing you side character.
pursuing it, right?
What? You know what? Men, shut up. That's going to be the title of this live stream. I will change the title as soon as I'm done with this live stream. I'm literally going to write, men, shut up. Why don't you guys know how to shut up? Shut up! Let her talk. Damn it. I'm tired of this. Oh, you won't let me talk. That's because you keep interrupting her. I'm trying to hear this. 2024. Is it good? Ruining the damn mood. I'm tired of y'all.
But then when
so saying left is a very generic way to talk about it. Just say what it actually is. Oh, he just left. Like left what, to the store? Like no, like he 50-50. He quit his parent time duties.
Is he? Are you her PR agent? Are you? What is going on here? Are you her representative? I know you're her husband, but you're taking this role overboard. That's her ex-husband, her ex-baby daddy husband. Stay out of it, because I'm sure if you talking about shoe, she ain't going to be talking. Shut up!
And so I kind of like pause for pursuing it, right? But then when...
so saying left is a very generic way to talk about it. Just say what it actually is. Oh, he just left. Like left what, to the store? Like no, like he 50-50 parent time. He quit his parent time duties, retained control of custody while leaving the state.
Yeah.
And you were left. Okay. You were left taking care of the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can tell she's y'all. She's not liking this. He's correcting her. Oh, he's so annoying. I can already tell. Just 5 minutes in. I didn't drag him enough in the case study because I didn't see this full character of the man. He was pretty okay in the case study because they had just gotten married. The honeymoon phase is over now. Now it seems like it's not just a divorce with Lily and James. It's with him involved. He's involved. He's overly involved. It's none of your damn business. It ain't your business. I mean, it is your business, but you overstepping boundaries here.
Yeah.
In 2023.
Yeah.
And then again last year in 2025.
Yeah.
For another year.
Yeah.
It's been a year both times.
It's been a year since he basically abandoned the kids.
Yeah.
He actually literally kicked them out.
Yeah, that video you posted was the last time.
I'm trying to say how long we've been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, a lot of people say, why don't you just go to court? I'm like, we are. Court takes forever. Like, people don't realize.
Yeah. Even when they set the court date, it was last year, a year ago, basically. Yeah. And they were like, okay, we're going to have this trial in a year.
Yeah.
Like seriously? Like, what the heck?
Yeah.
But today's the day. It's a 3-day trial. That's what they scheduled for.
He's just trying to run up the bill. Like we said one day, he requested 3 because he doesn't have a lawyer. And he wants to pay more money for the lawyer.
Yeah. It's a very important day for us and for the girls, especially for the girls. So I really want to win. Like I really want to win the full custody so that the girls can be finally
free.
Yeah.
You deserve it. They deserve it.
And happy. Okay.
One side is rainy. It's such a rainy day.
Who's gonna cry? Rainy means like somebody's crying.
Is that in Korean or something? Oh, okay.
Somebody's gonna cry today.
Oh, I'm changing the title. Y'all was serious. I titled it Men Need to Shut Up. I'm dead ass. I don't have time for this nonsense.
We're having a break, lunch break, and
seatbelts, babe, seatbelts.
We came to Panda Express and she's right there. And
I do have one more story to do after this. Lily Petals. We do have to talk about the black you know what? The black missing women. We'll give them. I'm not gonna cut it short, so I'll do it next live stream. My bad, y'all. I took more time than I should have. Let's continue this nonsense.
There's no way that
we don't have a lot of places here, to be honest with you. It looks like there's a lot here, but there's like Best Buy and stuff.
What the heck?
I heard somebody screaming. Is that him?
Maybe, I don't know. Crazy.
How do you feel about the court case so far?
I don't know. I'm just still kind of
shaky.
Yeah, shaky mode.
Yeah.
I hate the fact that like.
We want to go eat.
Well, after the bus.
Okay. All right.
Shit.
I didn't even see him. Oh, you saw him?
You didn't even see him?
No. You were like, oh, let's go. And I was like, okay. Yeah. Get you out of here. Because he literally showed up.
He came outside and then he was filming us.
I can hear him talking. I'm sure he was filming. I mean, he wants to do something for his pathetic little YouTube channel. I hope he shows them the clown suit he wore to court today. Yeah, let's go. How do you phone charge? You say you bought a charger? What charger did you bring?
I brought this charger.
Cable?
Yeah.
Well, we can't charge it then.
We can.
Where? Inside the courtroom?
Yeah, you can go to the small room. You know?
I don't want to leave the courtroom. We'll listen to the court. That's my problem.
Oh my God! Shut up, Chris! Oh my God! Damn it!
No, but what I'm saying is like, I guess. But I was just like, if you really need it, you know what I mean?
No, I don't. I think the court is more important. No, I took it off.
Anyway, day 1, it's over, and I cried a lot.
I got emotional.
Yeah.
Trauma for the kids, and it's been a long journey.
But our lawyer says it's not gonna take more than 2 or 3 hours tomorrow. Hopefully.
It's just closing arguments. That's all. There's nothing else. Like closing arguments.
Do you feel good?
Yeah, I think today went exceedingly well. I think it went really good. Laura definitely did a very good job. I agree with the points. I agree with the strategy. There's low-level nitpicky details. He was really good at being surgical, but there's also the bigger picture. You always keep in mind on the bigger picture and strategy, and I think he did an excellent job at that. So we were in sync, like, completely. At some point, even during the trial, I got very comfortable. Like, I can almost feel the alternative version of myself being a lawyer, you know?
Yeah, you talk like one.
It's agonizing too, though. Like, I don't know. It's like a double-edged sword being a lawyer, you know? Like, but I think, like I told you before the trial, I think we'll be victorious for sure. Because, I mean, when he said in court that he feels there's no justice here, I mean, the judge didn't take offense to that. I mean, he just said, no, there's definitely justice here. And he worked in family law, actually, previous to him being a judge. And so he's been doing this for a
So this is Lily's channel. This is Lily's story, and yet her husband is talking the most. Why? I want to hear what she got to say, not you. You weren't part of this marriage, sir. She was. What is happening here?
over 20 years. And so I think it's going really well. I think that the points that James was making, talking in circles, it countered what he was saying in a way that shows just how much co-parenting cannot exist. You know what I'm saying? Which is, if you're trying to argue
she's tired.
While arguing.
She's like, y'all, she's tired. Mind you, she said she cried the whole time in the courtroom. Put the camera down and console your wife. Talk to her. But instead, he's focused on James. This is ego, y'all. Ego. That's all that is. He's talking about James the entire time when his wife's emotional drain. And trust me, Lily, I drug her in the case study. But she's drained. You can see it in her eyes. She don't want to hear you talking either. She just wants to be quiet and let it go. But why are they filming this moment? And even if it's for like whatever, they want to give us an update or give people, well, not us, because I don't be watching them, but they want to give their subbies an update. Like, why are you not caring about her? Be like, okay, like, are you okay? Like, we just want to know how you feel. Maybe tell them how you feel about it. Cut the cameras off. Oh, why are you just talking about James? This is an obsession.
Arguing why co-parenting is bad, it's against you. And that's kind of the point. I think that he does not want to co-parent anyway. Mm-hmm. Maybe for his own subconscious, maybe for the girls, he can blame someone else. I don't know. But whatever the case is, he doesn't want to do parenting time because he doesn't. And he wants someone to force him and say, you don't get to do it. And then he'll be like, okay, and live his life. So what are your thoughts?
Oh, finally?
The judge just sits through all that.
Lies?
Yeah, lies.
It's a lot of lies. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he kept saying
he lied on
he
me.
never left Utah.
Yeah, he kept, I'm banging on his door, opening up his door, and I'm dropping out the girls. I'm like, no, that's not the case.
Because he went to Idaho.
Ohio.
Oh, yeah. He moved to Ohio from 2003 to 2004. Yeah, he was saying that we did 50-50 just fine, you know? And then this time he hasn't seen the girls for 1 year, and he said, oh, I was just waiting.
And his employer has an address in Ohio, and he's like, oh, you gotta ask my employer. Like, so, well, your employer is at your pay stub with an Ohio address, which he did live there, because he even posted it on YouTube. Like, come on. It's ridiculous. This is
yeah, so you're watching his YouTube channel. Is that what you're telling us, Chris? All right.
Clown show. He came in dressed as a clown, hair all crazy looking, dusty looking, pants sagging. I don't know what kind of clown socks he had on. He just looked crazy. I'm surprised I let him in the courtroom, to be honest. You should have like good attire, but he's just, I mean, he looked like he was on drugs. He was erratic. He was, you know, looking all around.
And even if he was. Oh boy, oh Lord. I know you're not talking, Chris. You're not the pick of the litter either. Let's get that right. Notice this. This is a crazy ass dynamic. Her pattern didn't change either. She thought he was. She is same as Amy. She is the same as Amy Luciani. She done went from a dusty to a corporate dusty. Dusty nonetheless. It's just a different variation of the corporate dusty. He might have the money to provide for you, Lily, but he's just as talkative as James is. Y'all gonna see when we get to James's video. Talking in circles, that's your middle name, Chris. You've been talking this whole damn conversation. She's only said a few words. It's 8 minutes in, and it's your vlog, not hers. Interesting. Same pattern, different fonts.
Just moving his face all weird. It was just, I thought.
And by the way, James is educated. I'll give him that. He was a professional student for many years, and he was a computer engineer or something like that. He worked for IBM. I don't remember. No, he was a student, like a intern at IBM. One of them. No, not IBM. What was it? Oh my God, that computer. The one in Portland. I forgot that one, y'all. Whatever he was working for, I don't remember. HP, I don't remember.
Flip out in the middle of the courtroom, and I'm like looking at security guard, and they're like looking at him like, wait, this guy's a little bit. Did you want to talk about how it started? What he tried to pull? He tried to act like he couldn't speak English. It was crazy. We spent like 30, 40 minutes on him saying he can't speak English. Like 1 hour, yeah.
Oh, Yuri is calling.
Oh, it's called Yuri. Yuria. You want to go somewhere, don't you?
She has to go to gymnastics.
Tumbling.
Babe, we
You
gotta
keep
go,
saying
babe.
gymnastics, but it's
I know, tumbling. We have to
yeah,
go.
I'll go.
No, let's
All right, we're on our way, okay?
Okay.
All right, sorry. You okay?
Yeah.
We'll get there in 15 to 18 minutes.
Yeah.
So you'll be a little bit late for tumbling, but
But
yeah.
we'll get you. We'll get you.
We'll get you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Anything else you wanted to say?
No, I was just worried about tumbling already.
So we wasted an hour. Already did. So, yeah, he tried to say, I need 2 different interpreters for 2 different languages.
Yeah.
Kiswahili and Luo.
Yeah.
And then whenever the judge asked him a question, he'd understand the English perfectly. And then he would just respond in Swahili.
Yeah.
And then they had to translate it. And it was like the whole entire case was going to be that because he wants to run up the lawyer bills. Right? He wants to run up our attorney fees because he has no attorney, right? But they couldn't find a Luo interpreter. And it was just confusion. And then the judge was like, actually, you represented yourself in other people's court cases and your English is just fine. You run a YouTube channel in English. Like, you speak English. You drafted court documents in English. No, we're going to do this in English. And then we proceeded in English. All of a sudden, he started speaking English. Oh, my God. It took like an hour just for that.
Yeah.
Like, who does that? Who does that? Like, but I think the judge is going to see through that. I mean, he kind of said it. The judge like...
I mean, James is crazy as all hell, but why are we still talking about James? That's my question. Again, it's ego, y'all. This is all ego. Male ego is very funny. So because he got Lily now and he's being very protective, he's trying to be a husband, but again, overstepping boundaries. And then now, like, you know, it's this like tug of war type of like energy right now. It's very interesting.
This has been a lot. I mean, I can imagine all the stuff you guys have been through. You think this is something in the courtroom, these shenanigans? Just imagine what the last, we're talking years of time, has been. I mean, his text messages aren't even coherent. It's the way he speaks.
Why is he acting like he was in a relationship with James? I'm still trying to figure this out. Red flag. Why isn't Lily talking? I don't want to hear from you. You weren't in the relationship. You see a lot of tears being missed here because he's sitting here yapping.
Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, just the judge looked so... I was almost like expecting for the judge to be like super cut to the chase and just like, okay, no bullshit kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Almost like a... Right? She's like boom, 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 boom. It was not relevant. It was not relevant. You know what I mean? Like she's just very like kind of almost scary to me. But this judge, he's very. Wow.
I like this judge better. He has a different style. I've already analyzed both of the judge's characters. I like his character better because he's actually more cutting than the first judge. But he has a really good judge face. I feel like he's very discerning, meaning he understands things. Like he's picking up hot information. He's got over 18 pages of single space line notes, like you said. He's very good at spotting BS, as all judges should be. But he doesn't like necessarily cut you off. He lets things ride out. He's very patient. So by the end of it, it's like, hey, justice has been done. I think his thing, as all judges should be, at the end of the day, you serve your justice. But being a human being, I can also see that he truly understands your cause and your case. Despite what James is saying, James in a way is saying that, oh, I like to do this, I just can't do it. And the judge is like, hey, at the end of the day, in the best interest of the kids, rather than try to force you two to do this, it's better not to just do it. So you should just have full custody. Like, that is peaceful. We show evidence that the kids are making even the best grades they've ever made in school.
This man is, oh my God, like, Lily, good luck, sis. He's the type of man who would talk you in the middle. I've never fallen asleep in the middle of a conversation, but I swear on everything, I could never be with a man that talks this damn much. I know I talk a lot on stream, but I promise you in real life, I do not talk. Do I talk a lot? Honey, do I talk a lot? Do I talk a lot? In real life?
You talk a lot.
Do I talk a lot in real life?
You do talk a lot.
But do I talk a lot like this?
Like who?
This man talking all of this man talked the whole vlog. Do I let you answer things? Do I talk for you or you talk for yourself? Or speak for yourself?
Yeah, I can speak to you.
But when you talk, do I cut you off and do I explain things?
Never cut.
No, never. I don't do none of that.
I actually cut your conversation.
Exactly. I'm very talkative, y'all, but not to this extent. This man is but I don't talk all the time though. Like what I'm saying is all the time, like meaning like I talk every moment of every day, like there's no silent time. I'm not that type of person. I just talk a lot like when I have something to talk about. But this man is just overbearing. He's overbearing. I'm a yapper, but not this is another level of yapping. He just likes to hear himself talk. Let Lily talk.
Under your care alone, single custody, full custody. Their activities, they're happy. You know, we show pictures, those things, and they're thriving. Mm-hmm. And whether he likes it or not, doesn't matter. It's just, he never, you didn't say what I told you to say when you were in the stand. I told you to say, but that's okay. Maybe.
Wait, what did he say? Hold on. What did he say? You didn't tell me what?
Pictures, those things, and they're thriving. Mm-hmm. And whether he likes it or not, doesn't matter. It's just, he never, you didn't say what I told you to say when you were in the stand.
You didn't say what I told you to say when you were on the stand. Red flag. Whose story is it? Were you married to James? Were you married to him? Maybe we didn't know. I didn't know you were married to James. I'm so sorry. I thought James and Chris were married. What he told you to say, what you told her to say on the stand, where you were coaching her? Lily can speak very well and clearly and coherently. She sounds pretty okay to me. I can understand when she speaks English.
Understand the two things I told you to say, but that's okay. Maybe you can say them tomorrow, but the two things I wanted you to say was, out of all the questions and statements and comments that James made, he solely focused on like you or me, but he never once said anything about how much he wants to see the kids or how much he misses the kids or how much none of that feelings and sentiment was ever present in any of the testimony or anything. And I don't think it'd be in closing arguments. And I think that needs to be said. I think the judge knows because he saw family law. He's like, he never said anything really about, he hasn't seen him in a year and your reaction is just talking about some contempt, some Vegas trip. Like you're not even wanting to, I think it's good. I think the case is going well. I want to jump the gun, but from what I feel and know, I feel very confident in this case. Worth the money for sure. And we might even get some attorney fees. I was not confident on attorney fees, but I'm actually a little bit more confident on attorney fees right now. Maybe, I think there's like a 40% chance we'll get some attorney fees. Mm. We'll definitely get the medical for sure. That's clean, cut and dry. He said, I didn't see you send medical bills because I blocked your phone number. I'm like, when did you block her phone number? He was like, like a year ago. I'm like, what?
That also shows that how much he doesn't want to pay his time. We're doing 50-50. How can you block the...
For a year?
Yeah.
Really? So you really had no intention of making any effort? For a year? You block her? That's what he said on the record. I was like, wow. He was held in contempt on medical bills in a prior trial, and he was found guilty to pay his half. He's doing the same thing again. And I think we're gonna get awarded for some attorney fees because we're already paid over $20,000 for this stuff, as you said in court.
And it was kind of funny, like when he first was at the witness podium, whatever. He was like, I don't need to really work, but work is my hobby.
Yeah, I don't need to
work as a hobby. Yeah. And then all of a sudden he was like, well, because of my work, I can't really be that flexible. Yeah,
so what's more important, kids or work?
I remember I said I work as a hobby, but I still need to.
Kids are your work. Chris, don't you got other kids too? Like what? And also, I know they talking about James, but my question is, he's very invested in Lily and what she got going on with James and their children. But where your other kids at though? What's going on with that?
Work to support my kids.
Well, he doesn't support the kids. Like he doesn't pay their activities, medical, nothing. They're on my insurance, like you said in court. Like what? Like what do you support? Nothing. Yeah, he still hasn't paid for cheer from the first year of cheer.
Because when you're lying, you cannot be consistent.
Right. You can contradict yourself.
You just keep contradicting yourself. And I hope that judge sees it.
He does. The judge is very discerning. Like he's very smart. I think he can see through lies because he's been working in family law and he's heard these stories before or something similar. The way he carries himself and shows up, I knew it would be a clown show. It's exactly that. I want the judge to be like, I want to free you from this, best interest of the kids. And I'm like, judge, best interest of the kids. This guy is psycho. He's literally psycho. And he needs therapy. And we brought up therapy lots of times in the court. So he definitely needs therapy.
He does, 100%.
All the racial comments and stuff that he had told the lawyer that we had presented in court and to read those things. He's like, did I write that? Yeah, well, it's there.
That made me cry a lot, actually.
His words toward our lawyer.
Yeah. It's just
lawyer's mother.
I know, it's so horrible that...
He even talked about deporting immigrants and all this other stuff. Yeah. He called you a green card holder, this, that. It was just crazy, especially what's going on right now. You know what I mean? He had the privilege of coming to this country, and now he's talking about, all this stuff. It's crazy to me. To me, it just shows how difficult this person is and disdain for authority. It's this person is not meant to be a co-parent, period. Not even a parent, I don't think. I don't think the judge will leave this courtroom having you two co-parent. Like, I just don't see that. I don't think the judge is going to conclude, well, I want you guys to try some. Try harder. How much harder can you try?
Yeah.
He's all over the
Did
place.
he say like almost like a kind of agonizing or something? He used the words really, it was really agonizing.
Yeah. He kind of said, well, it's clear that communication don't work between you two, and it's also clear that like co-parenting doesn't work. Like the judge was almost hinting at his ruling. He was giving you foreshadow. I heard it. Right now, the judge knows what he wants to do. He's just letting things proceed so everybody feels comfortable with the end. So that's why he's taking his time. And also, I think that the fact that this has been going on for so long, since 2021, it goes to show that it's 2026. So again, the judge is not going to have us go another 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not going to be.
Yeah, because then they're going to be already like
18.
18.
Yeah, he's not going to do that until you're ready to come out or just stay in the car. I can take her. So that's what I feel. And then we'll be done. After that, the hell out of Utah, you know what I'm saying? Kids really want to get out of here. They deserve it. The fun starts. So sorry we got to go one more day, but all the other stuff is done. You're done. You don't have to get on the stand anymore. I knew that was... Talk about that. She had to get on the stand. Our lawyer questioned Lily. But then because he doesn't have a lawyer, he had to cross-examine, so he was the one asking.
He doesn't have a lawyer? Yo, this is craziness. So first, I'm letting them talk, y'all, for time purposes, because I know it's getting late for some of y'all, so I don't want to keep it too long. But okay, so we find out that James is pretty much, I mean, he has a job, but it doesn't sound like, he said a job is a hobby. So I'm assuming that his girl, the new girl, we gonna get to them. She's funding this lifestyle. That's what I'm assuming. Cause hell, Lily was funding. He didn't change his pattern either. He got another sugar mama. Lily was definitely running that whole channel and that whole operation. So now he found another funder for his lifestyle. We talking about James here. Chris has a job. That's one thing I'll give him. He is gainfully employed and he's the provider of Lily and the children. That's why she hasn't been on YouTube. She doesn't have to do that anymore. But then Lily, I don't know if she works or not. So I'm not going to get into that. All right. That's 1. 2, he wants to move them out of Utah. Okay, but remember, the kids have their community there, so we'll see how that works out. And I'm assuming he wants to be closer to his other kids. I believe he's from Atlanta, so that's probably where they're going to end up moving. So this was beneficial to them because they didn't want to have to deal with James anyways. And it looks like his plan all along was to have to be closer to his other children who live in Georgia. So we'll see what happens there.
Questions. I know it sucks. Like, we ain't even seen this guy in a year, and it's like now he's asking questions.
Oh, and he didn't have a lawyer. That's what I forgot. Red flag. How you gonna represent your own self? This is where you went wrong, James. This is not like that's craziness right there. You couldn't have even gotten. Don't they give the what's the lawyer the pro bono ones? You couldn't have even gotten one of those.
It was tough, but it was okay. All the questions were just like, it just didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, you said it. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. I was like, it didn't make sense to me either. I'm like, nobody in the courtroom knew what the fuck. I'm looking at everybody's face, security, everybody.
Are you asking questions or are you just trying to say something? And then he kind of wanted me to say something, right? Like,
he was giving you the answer.
Yeah.
And then asking you to agree with his answer. He's like, you can't do
I'm
that.
like, no, I'm not going to. I don't agree with anything you say.
Yeah.
It was a lot, but I did it and it was not bad actually.
Yeah,
It's not bad. Because like, if I don't go through this, then when will I ever do it, right? It's like, I need to do this so that I can win, right? And it was all worth it. It was not like tiring or anything like that. I was just like, so ready. I was nervous at first though, for sure.
Yeah, sure.
But then later I was just like, you know, I got this.
You did a great job, babe. Great job. I'm very proud of you. And I told you to just imagine the kids' faces and fight for them.
Yeah.
Just
First of all, I don't like when men do that. Don't ever do that to me. Ever. My husband has never done that. Oh, hell no. Dom knows better. Do not pat me on the head like I'm your damn pet. Like, we're not doing that. Red flag. I don't like that. Good job. Good job. No, don't do that. That takes me back to some other place. I don't know where I was in before this life or whatever, if there is a past life. But I don't like the patting on the head. It makes me feel it seems very patronizing to me. Me personally speaking, I don't like that. Too grown for that.
Imagine the kids' faces and fight for them.
Yeah.
Just put their face in your mind, and you'll get through it.
Okay, Chris. All right, bye. Thank you for your narrative here. And here we forgot the kiss. Here goes the kiss here. Okay. Now, was this the last video? Because we about to roll on to James and his crazy ass. Yep, that was the last video. Okay, let's get to the crazies. James and his new girl. Here we go, y'all. Let's hear this. It's 41 minutes too. Oh, boy, we got to fast forward this. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's do it. We getting out of here in half an hour. I'm not doing more than that.
Make sure my hair looks so good.
Sis, even if your hair looks good, you had a baby with this man. This is embarrassing. I'm so sorry, y'all. Red flag. Don't nobody care about your hair. We're trying to figure out how you ended up with James. You done heard all the things he did to Lily. He terrorized her. Watch the case study. This man's been a bum, bruh. Like, bummy behavior. Dusty. I agree with Chris. He is a dusty, but it's not for him to say. I wanted to hear Lily call him a dusty, not his ass. Now, James. Dusty. Dustmite. From the beginning, y'all. From the very beginning. Corinne, I know her name is Corinne, y'all. How did you end up with this man? That's what we need to know. And not only did you end up with him, you had a baby with him. This is what we need to know. Okay, here we go.
We already started. It's not gonna be edited. I'm not editing it.
Okay. Well, I guess what we're doing today is really just a tell-all for your side of the story. Just everything that has happened. We haven't really gone over how we're gonna do this, but I guess my role.
You're not enjoying me.
And by the way, I know Judge James like to creep on the internet. Play with it if you want to. We don't want this back and forth. We're going to keep it amicable. I'll be as respectful as possible, but I'm still not going to shy away from my opinion. Just letting you know, James, in case you come across this video. We don't shy away from anything on this channel. And I see you got I got my micro locks here. You got plaits in your hair. Okay, we're similar in that sense, but everything else, no. I'm going to keep it all the way 100.
Milking this game.
No.
That's how this conversation came about, that I should make this video because, yeah.
Well, yeah, I think that your online persona is chaotic, and I think that it's just, I think that the truth deserves to be out there. I think that you deserve at least one video where you are being as coherent as possible and as calm as possible.
If your man cannot have a coherent conversation and he rambles online when he talks, I think that you need to figure out, sis, you guys need to go to the therapist. He's undiagnosed, okay? I can almost guarantee that. I had already told y'all what I think. I think he's part of the cluster family, okay? Of the the personality disorders. PD. You're welcome. Take him there. And it's okay, you already had a baby with him. It's okay. Maybe if he gets diagnosed, then maybe things will get better for you. Because if he's like that, that's not a good sign, sis. It's a red flag. It's not normal. He has a lot of ranting videos. That's not normal. And y'all heard how Chris and Lily said he came up in the courtroom looking all types of deranged. That's not normal. It sounds just like sis yesterday who did the pew and who had the whole cowboy event outside of Rihanna's house. This is not, and it gets worse. When people get older, the mental decline, the mental health gets worse and worse. So if he does have something that needs to be diagnosed, you should do it as soon as possible. It will not get any better. And you have a daughter. So please, take heed. He needs to get help. It's not funny.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
I'm not on drugs.
No.
Not today. Today I'm sober.
Well, and you literally don't drink. So, but no, I do think that it's just, there's only been one narrative. There's been one narrative, and your answer to that, to those videos, your answer to that has always been okay, if I'm going to be the bad guy, I'll show you who the bad guy is. And that's your online persona. And I think that it would be nice, not for me personally, but also I think it would be nice for people to see the real you and to really just get your side of the story. And then they're already getting one side, you have your side, and then just lay it out and be done.
And then I can go back to my own persona. So this is just a one
You
time.
can do whatever you want. You know you can
No, I
do
get
whatever
it.
you
I get
want.
it.
Yeah. And I guess like the reason why I'm here is not because I necessarily want to be involved in the drama, but because I think I can be somewhat of a guide in this conversation, because
You can make me coherent.
yeah, anyone,
Yes.
I mean, everyone's giving you a hard time about needing a translator.
I got one.
But really, I do think that sometimes you do. And
I would never on this earth. If Dom had it, first of all, we would not be together. I'm sorry, I can't do the ex-wife, ex-husband thing. Like, if it's chaotic like that, I'm out. I ain't got time for the drama. If Dom had an ex-wife, I promise you, I would not make this video. Let them have their time. If people don't believe me, it is what it is. Because there's no way on God's green earth I'm going to sit here co-signing with my incoherent husband who decided to represent himself and didn't even get a lawyer. Red flag! Hell nah! You going to make me look crazy right along with you. I'm not doing that. You going to look crazy all by yourself.
the way that you speak English is just
boyfriend, sorry,
different.
not
And
even husband.
Even when we're talking day to day, there are many times that I'm stopping you and I'm like, wait, I need you to explain what that means. And so everyone giving you this hard time about this translator, like they really don't understand that there is a difference in the way that we speak English. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah, that. And then
What is she talking about here? Wait, what?
And so everyone giving you this hard time about this translator, like they really, the way that you speak English is just maybe a little different. And even when we're talking day to day, there are many times that I'm stopping you and I'm like, wait, I need you to explain what that means. And so everyone giving you this hard time about this translator, like they really don't understand that there is a difference in the way that we speak English. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah, that. And then just the thought process too. I mean,
Yeah.
I get, because.
But you know, the thing is, I think what a lot of these people don't understand is this videos are not for them.
No, they're not.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing that people just don't get. it's they're not the audience, so of course it's in a public spot, but yeah, this like even the last one that I'm talking about, court, you know. And I remember that day when I was walking out. I mean, you were the first person. What did you do? And my dress code, you know, on my first day to court.
Yeah, I told you, what are you wearing?
But-
Why would you wear that?
Y'all don't live together. Y'all don't live together? Is that what I'm understanding? Because how could you not see what he was wearing? Do you work the night shift? Like, what did you guys not wake up in the same bedroom? You didn't wake up in the same house and see how he left the house, especially on court day? You weren't there? What was going on? Did you not have, maybe they don't have somebody to watch their baby, but the baby could go to court. Don't they allow babies in court? They ain't got no court daycare. Okay, whatever.
I still think that was a mistake. FYI. That was stupid, but
Oh man.
anyways, so I think that, yeah, the goal for this video is to just lay it all out from the beginning and until this last court hearing so that people can really understand just your side.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, and you know, a lot of these things don't make, you know, you have to be, it goes on a, how do I say it, like 3D, it has to go full circle. And it's more that a lot of things that I lived through, you know, in that moment when you're living through them, they haven't come full circle yet.
For sure,
Yeah.
for sure. But then you look back and you're like, oh.
Yes, but also it comes with, you know, it comes with just the mindset and the goals.
Did I not speed
that
this
you
up?
realize, you know, from the get-go was not even solid.
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna start at the very beginning. So let's talk about how your relationship was once you and Lily got engaged and what was expected of you.
Oh man. That relationship, it's just crazy, man. You know, it's, you know, the Flash movie, Smallville.
No, I
Like,
don't know the Flash.
Wait, Sonic. Yeah, like, like Sonic, like my life during that time, and this is, I'm just thinking about it now, and because it's just like you know, one time you've met this person and you've gone through all these uglies and you're like, how am I here, you know, doing this? And oh, okay.
So is this how you felt at your engagement or later on?
This is just from the start, you know, and looking back, and it just it just reveals you as a person, because from the start, I mean, and even now, and now to the things that hurt the most, like I look at my girls, you know, in America they call them people of color, and it's funny to me, like I have never ever experienced any racism in America, like never, not, like that's just been my reality. Like
in America, they call them people of color. Okay. What? You are also the people of color you speak of. Red flag. What you talk about? In America, they call them people of color. Ain't you also in America? And aren't you also a person of color? Oh, by the way, y'all, we're doing part 1 here in the live stream, but the rest, unfortunately, for the rest of y'all, I gotta put it behind members only because it's gonna be a huge part. I can't do every part on a public live stream. So members only, because we started the case study that we gonna finish the parts 2 to 4 because this man sounds all types of deranged. I will set up a members only live this week for that, probably on Friday, because I do have time on Friday. Let's do that because we gotta finish this. This is craziness.
There's no place I've ever felt like, oh, I'm segregated. But it's interesting to me, like, you know, the reality of my girls, they're like these segregated girls, but I'm like, is it that really? Because looking back now, even I wonder how that relationship was, because even to be able to be in that relationship, there was this point of religion you have to convert.
Okay, so when you got engaged, the expectation for
that
you,
was even before.
So while you guys were dating.
Oh yeah, it was before. That was a must. Like that was a.
You were expected.
Yes,
to
you
convert.
you gotta be the chick.
To Mormonism.
Yes.
Oh wait. To be honest with you, live stream wouldn't do it justice. That would be way too long. I might do a reaction as a video. Should I do video or live stream? Y'all let me know. If you're members only, let me know if y'all want the live stream or a full live stream doing all 4 parts. Or, yeah, actually, let's do a live stream. I think live stream would be better. And I'll set it up in a way where we only do this story.
Able to be in that relationship, there was this point of religion you have to convert.
So he had to convert. Lily's a Mormon? They got Mormons in Korea like that? I didn't know Korea had that many Mormons. Yeah, Church of Latter-day Saints, but Korea got a lot of different sects of Christianity.
We have a lot.
Yeah, you guys have Shinji, whatever, Shinji or whatever. Shinchonji.
No, don't say that one. That's a little.
No, but remember that group. Oh, y'all ever saw the dance a video on Netflix about the church, the Korean church that was getting people to be content creators? I forgot what it was called. That was a Korean church. That pastor was crazy. Okay, I did not know Mormons were that deep in Korea. All right, so he had to convert. Well, I mean, Desmond converted to be a Jehovah's Witness for what's her name? Christy. You couldn't have converted to Mormonism for Lily? Like, there's a lot of husbands who convert to their wives' religion. I know in the Muslim culture, the husband has to convert if he's non-Muslim. That's the least you could have done. Ain't you want to marry her? Okay, so if it was against your boundaries or you didn't want to do it, then you didn't have to marry her, James. It's not like she was pregnant.
Okay, so when you got engaged, the expectation for
that
you,
was even before.
So while you guys were dating.
Oh yeah, it was before. That was a must. Like that was a.
You were expected
Yes,
to
you
convert.
gotta be the chick.
To Mormonism.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, that
in
was
order
that
to
was
be
must.
together.
Yes, that was one of the.
And that was from her parents.
Oh, yeah.
Was this expectation of you?
Yeah.
And so.
Well, I'm gonna read some comments soon, y'all. Just wait for it.
Things, I guess, were
But
expected.
I'm just really, and I don't view religion like that. I don't view this religion like things you shove, because growing up, they give us. I grew up. They give you. What do they give when you give money at the church? Tithing, not tithing. Tithing is the offering. For every offering they give me to give out, I'll take like 20-30%, and I'll give the rest to the Lord. But yeah, so I grew up like that with tithing and offering. Like I just wanted to have it, and so he and I don't love. I was. Yeah, to be in a relationship, you have to, and I didn't even know what this religion was. Like, to me, it's like, oh, everybody, if you say Jesus, then it's one Jesus, okay? You know? Yeah,
So you're just like, oh, it's just another Christian church, basically.
Yeah, and it wasn't until we got here. And
That
then,
it felt like
then
it
I
was
was
a
like,
Christian church.
I'm maybe in a coop.
You're in a cuckoo religion.
Yeah, you gotta put on something. Because I could hear those at the time. I mean, and I enjoyed even in China. I mean, the church was fun, but still it was fun. But the way I go to church, I don't do like. Anyway, I'll leave that. But I think if you're gonna be religious, just be religious. And if you're gonna be religious and do other stuff, then it doesn't make sense to me.
I think what I'm wanting to touch on here is what was expected of you in terms of conformity.
Oh yeah, it was. I mean, that religion was a big thing, and then learning the language was the other one.
So you had to learn Korean.
Yeah, that was and I mean, the pressure. You have to press my parents. You know, and the language, yes, and I mean, and I was living in Korea even before that, and my personality. I mean, you don't tell me how to meet people, like, because I think it's just me.
But you were told how to meet.
Yeah, but you know, like
how to act.
Yeah, you're being molded.
Right.
And and I'm like, do you know what you're molding? And you know, this is just back because it's just me, and you know, and you're still wondering. Even you asked me the question like, why were you there for so long? You know, I could not answer that.
Red flag, because he's lying. He's a liar. First of all, you were in Korea prior to Lily ever touching you. So you know what it is in Korea. You got to speak Korean. Listen, that's just what it is. You go to Rome, and you do as the Romans do. If I went to Italia or Italy, I would have to speak Italian because that is the language of operation over there. Okay, that's how they get down. So that's number one. Korean, you speaking Korean was based off of survival, not because of Lily's parents' expectations. But yes, you should speak Korean to speak to your in-laws, of course. And then now, he is talking about he doesn't know why he was in Korea for that long. Please, who is he trying to fool? He's another Matthew Knowles. He's trying to act as if this was something, oh, you know, my ex, oh, no, my former wife, yeah. Sir, you in a whole ass marriage with Lily for many, many years. You had many chances to leave, especially at the beginning, if that was such a problem for your ass. Look at him. I don't know why I lasted that long in Korea. Well, what were you going to do in Kenya? It looks like you didn't have any ambitions over there. Continuing.
It's more like, what is the last piece of the puzzle to be like, what are we doing here?
Why were you in the marriage so long? Yeah. Well, so I guess after dating, after engagement and everything, like, you were still experiencing racism within her family, right?
Oh, even within a family, I mean, to this day, even my dad, I think, the only way he turned around was not even because of the baby, like Yuri or the Sami. I think, to me, it was more like, he had nowhere to go. And, you know, he was just, yes, he was sick, but that family was hard, you know, it was just hard to, you know, like, that's, and these things at the time, they were just hitting you, you're like, what is going on, you know? Like, and then you move later, and sometimes I look at my kids, and I'm like, what happened to those times that, you know, those are my kids. Like, okay, so what happened?
Right, like, why are you so okay with them, but you weren't okay with them?
Yeah. And I don't think it was. Like, if he had his way, and by his way, I mean, if he was financially in a good position, I don't think he would ever had. Because even his great parents have never. Yeah.
Let me give y'all a sneak peek of the case study. I'm tired of these lies. I put YouTube. That's how you know it's time for me to wrap this right up. Look at the lies, y'all. Look at the lies. You see, this is why we do case studies, because of this type of buffoonery. He said Lily's father, rest in peace, by the way. Her father has passed away a while ago. He passed away long ago. We gonna fast forward through some of this. Oh, wow, that's when I used to be on camera. Aw. Just know that you had to go. Damn, I miss those days, but hey, now it's too hard, y'all. It's too hard. I got to do voiceovers because I don't have time to be doing my hair and makeup all the dang on time. That's when I have my lock extensions, too. Shout out to me. Okay, look at him, y'all. Wait, let's go back. Sorry, I think it was part 4. Yo, Lily's mom used to be all up in their house, y'all.
Got free food, free place to stay.
Hold up. I was dragging his ass. Hold on. Wait, was that when she had to go to China to work? I think that's when that was. Hold on, y'all. Sorry. For time purposes, hold on. We're going to go to part 5 because there's a reason why I am playing this case study of Lily and James. Y'all going to watch a snippet here. Wait, is that when they had the Blasian show? Damn, I don't want the Blasian reality show. No, we don't want that. Hold on. Let me go. Is there a way to go to members only? I want to show y'all when he bought a bicycle in Korea. This was epic right here. I want to show y'all the past here. I think it was part 6. Yes, part 6. Okay, here we go. We gonna fast forward, y'all. Don't worry, it's not gonna take too much time. I'm not taking too much of your time. Okay, listen. Here we go. Hold up. Where was it when James went and bought the bike? Oh, here we go. Okay, was it? Oh, here we go. This is them in Korea, by the way, y'all. They went to go visit Lily's family. Lily's parents that were, of course, they were definitely racist towards him in the beginning, but they ended up accepting him into the family. Her mom has been to Utah and United States and visited him and the kids for a long time. She spoke nothing but said highly things about James. Okay, so he was up in their crib while they were visiting Korea all the time, all up in their house, eating their food and doing whatnot. Y'all gonna watch this snippet, y'all, and we wrapping this right up because we're gonna save the rest for the members only live stream. We'll watch just a little bit more because I want to hear what other lies he got for
Basically taking advantage of their hospitality.
Here we go. Okay, wait, let's go back here.
This will continue.
And I felt like crying. And
wait, let's go back.
They were.
But
hold on. Sorry, I don't know why.
To have a baby, then it's okay. Childhood / teenage life. My family had a
okay. Here. Let's go.
This will continue.
Okay, hold on.
The internship. This might be lower, even though
On the school part-time or full-time.
Hold on.
And he said it was
James.
Of course.
Here we go. Okay, here we go.
As a family. And Lily is still working, editing YouTube videos while she's on vacation because, of course, she can't not post on YouTube because that's their full-time income. And James is as lazy as ever, sleeping and eating in his in-laws' house, basically taking advantage of their hospitality.
super short. I have a lot of white hair. Oh my gosh, this is long. Super long. So, oh, white hair. My hair turns white.
And you be blonde white.
Yeah, blonde white. Imagine, and this is the woman he couldn't remember the time. It was fading away, huh?
I just got $1 million bike, baby. 네.
서울에서?
네. 네.
Hold on, let me do it if people are watching and they cannot watch the screen. Sorry, if people are listening. Let's read this again. Hold on, let's read the subtitles. Did you come here riding a bike? Yes. So Lily's mom said, did you come here riding a bike? She seems very comfortable talking to James. You would have thought that he was in the corner somewhere and they wasn't talking to him. They was just looking at the kids, right?
네.
서울에서?
From Seoul? Yes. You came here from Seoul riding a bike? Yes. Okay, notice she's with the grandbaby here. Where the dad? Oh, the daddy he speaks of is right there. Okay, how did you come? Do you know the road? GPS, okay.
You bought a GPS?
No, they gave it to me. Cancel the package.
James bought this bike in Seoul and he rode all the way from there to here.
Saturday, I'm gonna ride all the way to Namsan Tower, climb it, then come back. 네.
But James riding it, you don't know the difference. Blah blah blah. It's different. It's better. So they went on a trip to Korea and he racked up a credit card debt under Lily's credit, the credit card they had, because mind you, she was the one with that was doing full YouTube full time, and she was the one paying most of the bills because he was in school. And what he ended up doing was buying a bicycle, y'all. An $8,000 bicycle, red flag.
이거 컴퓨터예요. 그래? 이거 다른 거 그냥 매뉴얼이야. 이거
computer.
오,
Touch.
오. 참 대단하다.
축하해.
So you guys have been talking about this, huh?
Yes, because James bought this extremely expensive bike.
So, our good brother James decided that it was the best opportunity for him to buy a brand new bike. Not just a brand new bike, but an $8,000 bike because he felt like he missed riding. Now let's read Lily's YouTube description box. James is really into riding bikes. He has 2 bikes and he bought 1 bike to Korea. However, when we were bringing the bike, a part of the bike broke and we had to buy the part from the USA. While James was waiting for the part to be shipped to Korea, he was going through withdrawals from riding a bike. Red flag. It sounds like he was having a mental breakdown for not being able to ride a bike. He was having a tantrum like a child. This is a grown man we're talking about, y'all. He couldn't possibly wait for that part to come. So he would rather spend $8,000 of money that they clearly need. And mind you, they're in the process of buying a house right now. But no, he would rather do that than to be patient and wait. Let's continue reading. He was dreaming about riding a bike. And one day he went to Apgujeong, Seoul, and he called me and asked me if he can buy this bike worth $8,000. I was like, no, at first, but he seriously wanted it. And he said it was safe for him. I was super hesitant, but I let him buy it. Of course, with our credit card and installment. Like, this is much better, sis. As soon as you gotta whip out the credit card, you already know what time it is. But, of course, she wanted to make her husband happy.
Because James bought this extremely expensive bike, and I had to tell my parents.
What did your parents say?
My dad was like, he couldn't understand. My mom sort of understood, but like my dad is like, what?
This is why her daddy didn't like him. He could sniff a non-providing ass bum. Red flag. That's why. You would rather spend $8,000 on a credit card and rack up the bill. You had 2 daughters out there. You were still a professional student. You sitting here talking about he didn't like me. He was racist. Was he racist? Probably. But hell, he had other reasons not to like your ass.
Why did you take it back?
And then look at him. I think I talked about that. Hold up. I think I talked about this right here.
What do you mean take it back? How can you take it back?
So not only are you at your in-laws' house bragging about you wasting $8,000, talking about, do you want me to take it back? You already know you already bought it. She doesn't want to lose face in front of that shop owner, even though he doesn't give a damn about any of y'all. He just wanted your coins. But whatever. Now, you're sitting up here shirtless with your underwear showing at your in-laws' house. Have you no respect? You have no decency or decorum. Never get your expectations up with these 2. They will always disappoint.
Because you're still going,
No.
maybe you're still gonna chew me out every day, like,
Sagging at his in-laws. This is criminal behavior in Korea, y'all. This is criminal. Oh, sorry. I don't want to call him a criminal because he's black. Hello. But I'm saying criminal behavior as in this is like next level. No, you wouldn't even do it to your in-laws in America. Red flag. Look at you sagging.
This is really expensive.
Look at this.
it's what I want.
Ass all
This
out.
hobby is super expensive. Look at this guy.
During their
All right, here we go. So there you guys go. And then what did he say now?
In a good position, I don't think you would ever. And these things at the time they were just hitting you. You're like, what is going on? You know, like, and then you move later. And sometimes I'd look at my kids and I'm like, what happened to those times that, you know, those are my kids. Like, okay, so what happened?
Right, like why are you so okay with them, but you weren't okay with them?
Yeah. And I don't think it was like if he had his way, and by his way I mean if he was financially in a good position, I don't think he would ever had. Because even his grandparents, they've never. Yeah, it's just it's just her mom really turned around and she's just, and so for me with her mom I don't really see it as a racism thing. It's more of exposure.
lack of exposure.
You want to know why the daddy didn't like your ass? Go down memory lane. Y'all gotta watch that case study, man. But in a short, James, my dad is not Korean and he wouldn't like your ass either. Red flag. If any man really loves their daughter, he would never want a James around his daughter. That's number one. And number two, don't act like you don't know your lore. It's all on Lily's channel for everyone to see. You had her go to, first of all, in Korea. She was the main one funding. Then you moved to the China so you could go back to school. She had to go back to Korea back and forth so many times to keep getting jobs to fund the family because the money wasn't moneying. And then y'all was trying to do this whole world tour. Had to ask people to couch surf in order to make it happen. You moved to the United States, you were still a professional student. Who was supporting y'all? Exactly.
Ignorance.
Yeah. So that's the.
And then you want a father, any loving father. And by the way, Lily went to Yonsei University, y'all. One of the top 3 schools in Korea. In the whole country. Sky. It's like an Ivy League. That's the same as going to Harvard or Princeton or Yale in Korea. They have an acronym. Sky. Seoulde, Koryo-de, which is Korea-de, Hakyo, and Yonsei-de Hakyo. She went to Yonsei. In Seoul, one of the top schools in Korea, and she ended up with a James. That's why he was disappointed. She could have had a doctor in Korea, and she ended up with a student, a professional one at that, who's sitting up here with plaits in his hair and is sagging and still crazy as all hell. And you would want him to co-sign on this? Of course. This man passed away years ago, and I'm glad he has not seen what has come out of this, because this is very disappointing.
That I put her mom, like her dad, it's just pure racism. And the grandparents, it's just the same thing. And maybe it's just a cultural thing, I don't know, for the most part.
Pure racism, and you was up in their house eating their food. Y'all saw the video, the dad was right there.
But I know other families that they were just fine. But when kids come, then that's where, the turnaround goes.
Gotcha.
But it's funny because of that, then you take that very essence of what you're going through, but for her, she thinks it's a catchy word. She thinks, oh, I'm going to be the pioneer of Blasian, or, and you look at, like, what reality are you?
She did say that, but you were all up. Where were you during this time? Where's Lily? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna end it right here. Let him finish his thoughts, and then we closing this right out. Members, look for a case study on a live stream on Friday. We gonna air this all out because we'll just do an update to this whole crazy ass situation. Look at this, y'all. This is their channel. Oldest videos. Who's this? Is that not you? My Chocolate Man and Me. That's not you right here. 17 years ago. Like, what are we talking about here? Red flag. Sis who's with him right now. Where you at? You need to go check Lily's channel. Have you checked? You have public records right here. You ain't even gotta search that far. Look at this. My Chocolate Man and Me. I'm challenging all of you to beat my record. James trying. We will be together forever. On the top of floor, My Love and Me. Dating Asians and interracial dating in Asians perspective. Pagoda's 2.5 Angels. Okay, Pagoda is an English academy, y'all. Chilling in front of the convenience store. Interracial relationships and racial discrimination. Asian girl talk. On the way to Shincheon. How to become an Asian. Me and my boyfriend speaking Korean. How much do you love me, baby? Black and Asian true love story. I don't like Korean boys. I love Korean boys. Interracial relationships and stereotypes. Hold on, we didn't get to the worst titles yet, y'all. We gonna skip through. The cutest Blasian couple. How we met. African and Asian couple. Okay. A baby honey. Okay, here we go. Their wedding. There's more, y'all. Kenyan Korean couple. Okay, that's their wedding. That's fine. We are moving to China. Okay, y'all gonna see. I covered a lot of these videos. A lot of them. Our Blasian baby. Here we go. Black and Asian love story. And who's there? Is he not participating? Is he not participating? Look at him. He's all up cheesing. Cheesing in the videos, y'all. Cheesing. Wait, there's one. Pros and cons of interracial or international relationships. Racism in Korea. A black person's perspective. Okay, we went through all of these videos. Hold up. There's one in particular I want to see the title to. Hold on. We're gonna wrap this right up. Just give me a second. Oh, just give me. It's still up here. If y'all want to watch these videos, y'all could go on ahead and see this. Okay. Let's keep going. There was one about why she likes black men. I want to find that one so badly. Let me see where it is. It's just Yuri all up in here. Mind you, these kids are teenagers now. She had them kids all up in the camera for years. Since they were born. And she even had a dating show, y'all. That dating show was wild as hell. It's crazy. Okay, Blasian dating show. He was all in the mix, y'all. All in the mix. Let's go. Hold up. Okay, I can't find it. Oh yeah, Ghana chocolate. Okay, this is just chocolate. Okay, no. There was one about why she married a black man. I gotta find it, y'all. There's a whole bunch of them, y'all. Y'all go and find them. So she's been on that. But guess, is that you? A black man's tip on how to pick up a Korean girl or woman. Here we go. Is that not you? That's not you? And you were even doing, this is how crazy this is. He was even doing meetups with Elena and Joe from Maze Lee. They all did meetups. You were part of it. What's his name? James. Black and Asian couple love story. Here we go. A black and Asian couple. Here, is that not you and Lily? Is that not you and Lily? Okay, exactly. Look at him on the camera eating the food. I want your camera here. Okay, here we go. Where's the one where she said why she married a black man? I can't find it. Anyways, it's in here, y'all. It's in here. It's all in here. All recorded. They even had a family tag. Okay, James, so stop it. Stop the fronting with your new girl.
So I don't know. I still don't understand that. And it's really eminent, to me, like looking at upbringing and really what those girls, like from a young age, they're being pushed to do, like this excellence in terms of these extracurricular activities. But that's fine. But what's the goal? Is it a hobby training an Olympian? And if we are that, where are we? Can we get this up? Or it's just a cycle that's going on here, So.
So. Yeah, I think that like a big thing in our relationship and a big part of who you are today is you are very firm in who you are.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And you don't want anyone to tell you how to be. Like you don't want anyone controlling you. And I totally understand that. And I think that a large part of what, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I've heard from you is a large reason why it fell apart with Lily is because that control was so constant and you just kind of reached a point where you didn't want to be controlled anymore.
Yeah, it's that, and also it's this mindset of excellence and you got to do this to do that. Like even with our kids, even coming to America, I mean, it was more like if we're gonna have a baby, then we're gonna give a birth in America. And at the time, I'm like, you're Korean, I'm Kenyan, like, what are we going to America for? And the answer would be, oh, they will not be accepted here. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I see that. I even see that from your own family, but. So what is going to happen? So it was more, so at first, even before we planned to come here for school, my schooling, she was going to fly to Guam. This was when she was pregnant with Yuri. That was the plan. But then later on, I was in med school in China. And so, yeah. So I was already elevated a little.
You were where?
Guam. This was when she was pregnant with Yuri. That was the plan. But then later on, I was in med school in China.
You were in med school in China. You didn't become a doctor. Just letting y'all know. He ended up becoming a computer something. So you were just doing, what were you doing in China? You see, you skipping all through this. There's a lot of holes in your story, James. Not only that, but she wanted to have the kids in America, yeah, because she knows her peoples. Do you not know Korea? You act like this, and you were jobless. Red flag. What is going on here? You wanted her to be the main provider. She didn't want to be embarrassed. She graduated from Yonsei University. So if she was to take your jobless ass to Korea, or you guys stay in Korea because you were already in Korea, and you're not making as much as she does. Not only that, but like in Korea, that's embarrassing behavior. She's gonna want, you gotta understand, she's from Yonsei. Oh man, you know what? I gotta keep this up. I'm done. I'm gonna stop talking. I'll just say this one last point. Watch a little bit more and we're done. She went to an Ivy League school in Korea. Not only that, but her friends, they are doing other things, okay? So in Korea, it's very image conscious. So she's going to want the nice house. She's going to want the nice car because she graduated from Yonsei. Now, ask me why she married this man. I don't know. I could never know. I don't know till this day. I don't know what psychosis that she was under. I'm talking about Lily here. But somehow she married James and got the parents to fund it. I don't know how. And so now, you want to keep up in Korea? You said you don't understand why she would want to have the babies in America. Is because she knows, she understands that if she had the babies in Korea, people going to look at her all types of sideways being with your dusty ass. The expectations are different. You see, you could get away with being that way in America. Look at the girl you sitting next to. That's what you could do. But in Korea, you can't. You can't get away with being the dusty. Not in Korea. Usually they're dusty outside of Korea. Just notice that. Y'all going to peep that. They are usually the dustiest of dust, Cheeto dust, outside of Korea. In Korea, it's an embarrassment, especially if you're from Yonsei University. Imagine she's doing all the, they love to do class meetups with elementary school friends, middle school friends, high school friends, university. They love to do that over there. And you sitting here at the table talking about, oh yeah, my husband, he's a student. Still? Wasn't he a student like 2 years ago? Yeah, but where do you live? Oh, you live where? How you gonna fund that? Brokey? Because you were brokey at the time. Come on now. Don't play with it.
So I was already elevated a little farther, with the church, and then I saw the tuition, and I was like, damn.
The tuition?
Yeah.
Oh, being cheaper.
Yeah, it was cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's something, that was affordable. And I mean, the people in that religion, they're great. And sometimes, I don't know, religion is dicey for everybody, but yeah. But for me, it's more of a practice. But I've had a lot of, the people in it, a lot of them.
How do we get back to religion?
And they've really, if it's what the church principle teaches, it's what you see. But the thing is, it's what you see with you. But then it's the same person, like the way I'm on the internet and then the way, I'm elsewhere. So there was a lot of that, like external.
Are you saying externally who you were in church wasn't your true self?
No, that's what I felt with those people at the church.
Is that you were your true self?
Yes, but they were not.
Oh, they were not?
Yes.
Okay, I understand.
And that's actually one of them, Mike, because that's how we really became friends. Because Mike would always be like, oh, you don't say that here. I'm like, but I saw him yesterday, he was sipping, he had a shot.
Why are we talking about religion again?
Yeah.
Skip.
Whitey on the outside.
So, I guess, really we can probably fast forward into, because... Yeah, I guess fast forward to divorce.
Okay.
And what you've said is that the divorce, you reached the point where you're...
Well, before the divorce, actually 2-3 years before the divorce, I was just done. And yeah, this was actually after I graduated, and so the narrative was, oh, you've now graduated, and now you can get a good job, so... And it was just more like, it was, you just carry a lot of buttons. It's this human being who wants success so much.
Wait, what?
You've now graduated.
You know what? This is an embarrassment, man. American women, man, North American women, but especially American women, white American women. I'm sorry, I gotta put y'all out there because this lady is part of your representation here. This is embarrassing. This is very embarrassing, especially for American women out there. I say as a collective, it's embarrassing, but also on the individual basis too. Because he's saying that she had high expectations of him as a husband, as she should have. He couldn't meet those demands, and so now here we are years later with you, and you sitting here listening to this, and you think it's okay? Oh, I wouldn't want to take your money, babe. 50-50.
You know, and now you can get a good job, so. And it was just
Mind you, hold up, what he said?
Yeah, this was actually after I graduated, and so the narrative was, oh, you've now graduated, you know, and now you can get a good job, so.
Isn't that the point of going to school? Mind you, this whole time, he said 3 years before the end of their marriage. They were married since, hold up. Damn, I put it down. Let's go through the years, y'all. We're finished. I'm done with this damn couple. I mean, till Friday. Lily Petals World. Hold on. Let's go back to the old video. When did they get married again? We're going to do a calculation right here. Oldest. Hold up. They got married around here. Here we go. 16 years ago. They got a divorce in 2023. I believe that's what Chris said. Or 2021. Hold on. When did they get a divorce? Let's put divorce here. They got divorced 3 years ago. Okay, so what? We 2020. Yeah, 2023. They got married 16 years ago, according to YouTube. So 2026 minus 16 years. That's 2010 they got married, y'all. So from 2010 till 2023, this man has not been working a full-time job. Red flag! Sorry, y'all, I'm so loud. Red flag. Oh, sorry, guys. Red flag. I forgot it's 9 o'clock. Oh, sorry, almost 8 o'clock here, 7:46. This man has not been working for 13 years. I'm sorry, put the volume down if I scared y'all. 13 years. And he has the audacity to say that she was expecting too much, that he would get a good high-earning job. After all of the years, that was a return on her investment, by the way, guys. All of those clickbaity titles, she had to fund the lifestyle somehow. They bought a house together. They were able to do a lot of things together. How? And then he's sitting here with the next woman. Look at her. This is sad.
And it was just more like, you know, you just carry a lot of badness. It's this human being who wants success so much. And she has the opportunity to be that success she wants, but she will never take it. She wants it on other people.
She wants the responsibility on someone else.
So she wants you to get straight A's. She wants you to go to Ivy League. She wants you to be working at these companies.
She wants you to excel in gymnastics.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I mean, I could even go back home with my kids until I graduated to become an engineer. That's a true story.
She told you you couldn't go home.
Yeah, I mean,
until you graduated.
It's funny, you know. We think about, oh, can we move to Cali? I mean, it's just the best thing ever. But
you and I think about, can we move to Kenya?
Yeah, and it comes so easy. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just like where we can mutate and go. But those ones was more. There was class. Here is better. Here no. Here okay. You know. So that's the kind of mindset. And you look at it and you just, it's chaos. You know, and I know maybe it's I don't know, like in terms of looks and just, you know, wanting.
You keep bumping the desk, you're gonna make it all.
Wait, go back. Hold on. What is that?
Like, well, you know,
Can we move to Kenya?
Yeah, you think about, can we move?
She told you you couldn't go home.
Yeah, I mean, until I graduated to become an engineer.
You to excel in gymnastics.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I mean, I could even go back home with my kids until I graduated to become an engineer. And that's a true story.
13 years of a jobless husband. And she was asking for too much for him to graduate and finally start contributing to the household with the kids that they created. That's too much to ask. He wanted to go home to Kenny. Oh, you can't go home until you graduate. That's a big of an ask, right? Who was going to pay for that trip, James? Lord. All right, I'm reading comments, y'all. We out of here. You could have bought a Saturn with that. Really? What? The car. I forgot about Saturns. Apkujung of all places, girl. The most, Apkujung, Pat Spaghetti. Apkujung is, oh yeah, I didn't explain what Apkujung is. It's one of the most expensive areas in Seoul. It's an expensive area, y'all. That's where they have all the high-end stores. I mean, other than Gangnam. They have a lot of high-end stores around that area. It's very pricey. Prince, you said, yep, Dad saw he was irresponsible and unserious. Very. And so we gotta be honest with this conversation. Yes, at the beginning, it was definitely racism. I remember the story. I covered it in the case study. But after that, that's no longer racism. That's just dustism. No father in this world and no mother who cares about her daughter would want them to be with a man like James. I gotta be honest. I would not want that. He really brought up her immigration status in court like they didn't move there together. And like she didn't pay for everything. Come on now. Come on now. Elle, you said she was down bad. Oh, man. Worse than that. Worse. Miri, you said that pasty lady... You ain't had to call her pasty lady. That pasty lady probably thinks Lily didn't deserve to have high expectations, so it's irrational to her for Lily to even ask. That's crazy to me, yeah. And you know what? You know what's so interesting to me? And we're going to close it out after. We're probably just going to watch like a palate cleanser. We're done. What's interesting to me, though, is that the expectations that Lily had were not unreasonable. She just wanted him to have a high-paying job. Yes, because after all of the investment in schooling, you should have a high-paying job. Isn't that what school is for? Second, her being strict on the kids and having gymnastics and stuff like that, it sounds like the kids wanted it. I don't know. That's up to them. I guess the parenting style is a little different, but she put her kids in activities. She wants them to do more. As far as I can see, it sounds like the kids really enjoy it and they like to be in activities. That's what it looks like. And they like to be in sports. Matter of fact, I know of people who put their kids into sports and they're always at games. This is not unheard of. Matter of fact, we have a school right here, right behind us. And I always see them kids playing every day. Matter of fact, it was pouring rain the other day and them kids were playing. Like, that's what it is. That's how much commitment you have to have when you're doing sports. You can't just get into sports and expect them not to to strive to be higher. I would expect that you would want your kids to do the sport and actually make something out of it. And also, for the kids to excel and have good grades, what is so wrong with that? As long as she's not being a tiger mom, it doesn't sound like she's being a tiger mom to me. It sounds like she just has high expectations of her children, as she should. So what is this? Is it like, and he's acting as if Kenyans are not like this, and this is what's mind-boggling to me, because I know African households to be very strict when it comes to studies. So what happened in his household? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh boy. Prince, you said, why is everyone Sigoth speaking so much in this video? What is Sigoth? I don't know what Sigoth is. But yeah, y'all. Okay. All right, that's the comments. Y'all. It's worse than I thought. So anyways, we're going to finish this. We're going to wrap this up. If you're part of the members only, we'll finish a live stream over there. We're going to keep it over there because that's where all the other evidence is, so I could go back and forth with that. Now, last video is just a palate cleanser. We done, y'all. We're done. Shout out to Audrey who sent me this. I want to marry you. What she said. Hold on. Did somebody put a line in there?
Can you fight a lion? Can you fight a lion? Because as part of my bride price, you need to fight a lion. So they put you in a battlefield with a lion. If you defeat the lion, you can continue to the next part of the marriage. But that right there needs to be done. So, can you fight a lion?
Period, sis.
Question mark.
That's right. Fight them lions. And you know what? And she's joking, by the way. This is satire, by the way. Green flags. This is gorgeous, by the way. Very gorgeous. Very gorgeous. I want to marry you. Can you fight a lion? You see, this is how we need to be coming in 2026. Well, not we. I'm out of there. I've been on that type of time. Do not be like her. And you damn sure better not be like Lily. Be more like sis over here who say, can you fight a lion? Fight that damn lion. Green flag. That's the last one right here. I'm out of here, y'all. You said Jamal Bryant didn't start the Target boycott. It was a black woman in Minnesota. Oh, Tati, thank you for coming. Thank you for letting me know. Hold on. It wasn't Jamal Bryant? Why is he taking credit for it then? Why is he taking credit? Red flag. Oh, thank you. I didn't even know. I thought it was him. He's all up in the videos. All in the videos. So it was launched on February 1st by Dr. Nakima Levy Armstrong, Jelena Hussein, and Monique Collars. So how did Jamal Bryant get into it? Wait a minute. So why is he having the say? I thought he started it. The news people would say he's one of the founders of the boycott. Red flag. Look at him stealing even from black women. Y'all, this is the first time I have ever ended a case study with a red flag. I wish somebody told me that. She's my girl. I love that content creator. Fight the Okay, let's watch one more video from the content creator. She's gorgeous, yo. I love when I see my sisters winning all over the continent. So look, we're going to watch one more video. So red flag to Jamal Bryant for being a liar and a scammer. Acting as if he's the one who came up. So why is he talking about, oh, the Target did this, Target did that? And matter of fact, he wasn't even the ones who started it. He wasn't one of the ones who started it. Ain't that crazy? So this whole time I was talking as if he was the founder. Thank you, sis, for the clarification. I appreciate you. We're going to watch this last and we ending it, I promise. Because we got to end on a good note. I've never ended a case study, a live stream with a red flag. That's crazy, this right there. I can't believe he lied.
Like you, because they don't cheat on me. Hey! Hey! Oh, are you sure? Are you sure? Let's be guided.
Yeah, you see, you know why? Why they said that is because she lives in a rural area, so they think she's gonna be submissive. They think she's gonna be stupid as hell. Period, sis. Yeah, let them know. I love the laugh. Make sure you take all their funds. I'm tired of these ones right here. These dusty ass people. All right, we're ending it right here, y'all. I'm done. I'll read a few more comments. We out of here. We're out of here tonight. I'm so sorry. How long I've been on here? 7 hours. Wow, this is a long ass stream. But hell, I only go streaming twice a week, so it's okay. They did tell you, LOL, you missed. Oh, they did? I'm so sorry. I missed the comment. You know what? I'm wrapping this up tonight. Y'all was telling me I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. My bad, y'all. Okay, thank you. I read it. Thank you so much, all of y'all who tried to tell me it was black women who started it. I'm so sorry. Listen, I went into this story blind. I gotta be honest. The glasses are thick for a reason. And mind you, I'm thinking he's the co-founder. The way he was talking, he talking about all this stuff, all this. I thought he started it. Anyways. Michael B. Jordan, he won an Oscar? Yay! Congratulations. All right, y'all. We're out of here. Good night and have a great week. Look out for the members only live stream on Friday, and I will post the case studies this week as well. Have a good night. Thank you for joining me if you could. If you can't, that's okay. Replay gang. Love y'all the long way, and have a